Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
There it is, right there. There it is. Kedu Lafiako Ekabo. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to have you here. I don't know why I'm smiling like a Cheshire cat. Good to see you. Good to have you here. And how are you? So good to see you. Good to have you here. How are you? Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm just assumed with a feeling of good being. I don't know quite why. Just a charge. Usually I start with nerves, but now I just start with a feel good. So that portends surely for good things to come. So good things to come. Good to see you. Good to have you here, and good to be in your company. So the usual protocol, of course. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. You know, we always ask for that. Maybe one of these days you'll actually, you'll surprise me. Maybe one of these days you will surprise me, but you should really be clicking on the like button as a matter of routine. So click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Click on subscribe if you haven't done that already. The hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your invitation to come and join me on the screen. So we've been recording some success. You know how we're always looking for new voices. So we've been recording some success now with the new voices now, and brilliant voices as well, I have to say. We've been recording some successes with the new voices joining us almost on in fact, virtually on a daily basis. So you'll be the success story of today if you're a new voice. If you've never joined before, then join, because you know why? You know why? You see, all of these voices that you've become accustomed to, the ones you like, the ones you cannot bear, and all of that, all they did was to click on that hyperlink, and suddenly they are regulars now on your screen, and you have opinions about them. So that's why we're always canvassing for new voices. It's like a talent hunt. It's like one man has got talent. You know those talent shows that you just while away on. It's similar to that. So you could be the talent spot for today. So we're forever canvassing for new voices. So you'll be the new voice of the day. And if you're not a female voice, so but if you're a female voice, we are especially looking for you because it's a gross underrepresentation of our female voices on the platform. How can you have a conversation about Nigeria and not have the women at the table? It's completely incomplete. So the one missing decimal now is that female voice. We have a smattering, just a little sprinkling of female voices, but we want an abundance of it just for the balance. So you be that balance. So that canvassing. So I hope I've said sufficient enough for you to be that new voice of the day. So the new voice of the day. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then click on the buy your host cups of coffee thing and buy your host cups of coffee. It's just a tip towards your favorite one man went to mow. It's 3 easy steps and away you go. So that's pinned on the comment section if you feel that way inclined. So do all those. So as you do all those, what are we contending with today? So the news seems to cycle around a particular talking point. So as time goes on, those talking points necessarily will fade away because they would have reached their natural conclusion. And this first headline now is a talking point that is fast propelling towards its landing point. So this talking point is fast propelling towards its landing point. So what is it? It says Tinubu Shetima tender Labour Party membership register in proof of claim of being not party member. So there it is right there. So this is what is going on at the Presidential Petition Tribunal. So this is what is going on at the Presidential Petition Tribunal. And what this indicates to you is that the contention of the Tinubu Shetima party, their case, their contention, their counsel, their contention to the court is that Peter Obi is not even eligible to be on the ballot in the first instance. Never mind contending anything, never mind then having a mandate that can be stolen. So that's a storyline that has been, it's been just sort of simmering in the sidelines of all of this going on. So they've now brought it to the fore. Tinubu Shetima, tender Labour Party membership register in proof of claim of being not party member. So we'll spend some time with that, see what that has to offer us. So we'll spend some time, see what that has to offer us. We'll spend some time with this one as well. 2023 poll, you were invited to observe, not investigate. So it's the APC government led by Tinubu versus the European Union. So the fallout still from that EU report on the 2023 poll. So not especially pleasing to the ruling party. You may have garnered from the headline. 2023 polls. You were not invited. You were not investigate. Kiyamo tells EU. So Kiyamo tells EU. So we find out what is in play there. So we're back at the courts again, and like I said, the storylines they somewhat regurgitate, especially around the petition tribunal. That's why, by the way, we've not been reporting excessively on the petition tribunal because a lot of the things being tendered, we have discussed them ad infinitum on this platform. So it gets to a point when it gets somewhat repetitive and you want to park it for a moment. But now, like I said, it's coming to its final crescendo. We just make another stop there. Hopefully, then within 2 more stops, a final pit stop. But tribunal, Bola Tinubu's witness, Senator Bamidele, admits Nigerian president forfeited $460,000 for narcotics dealing, money laundering in the United States. So now, a lot loaded into that headline, very heavily laden headline. That headline already portends guilt, of course. But if you look at the media space that is reporting it, then you know that there's a lot of poetic license in play there. But it was never in contention, though, that Tinubu surrendered $460,000 to the United States. Quite how that is an admittance is the question. So I'm not quite sure anything is being admitted. I would more say confirmed, because I don't think this was ever really disputed. Bola Tinubu's witness, Senator Bamidele, admits Nigerian president forfeited $460,000 for narcotics dealing and money laundering in the United States. So we spend a moment there just to find out exactly what the latest installment is from that space. So we spend a moment there just to find out what the latest installment is from that space, and then we go back. We go to this space. Well, we can say we are going back because it's a space that we've touched on before. But we go to this space then to see what the latest development is. So now they say revenge is a dish best served cold. So do you understand? They say revenge is a dish best served cold. So we're talking about Ganduje versus Kwankwaso, of course. And you'll all recall then when Ganduje was straddling the state house in Kano State, there was this particular incident when he was walking a red carpet, and they invited one of his functionaries to put a large photograph of Kwankwaso on the floor, and he proceeded to step on it. So now, Kwankwaso, via one of his acolytes, has now regained Kano State. And as I said, revenge is a dish best served cold. Revenge is a dish best served cold. Dollar Video, we are making headway in investigation against Ganduje, says Kano anti-graft chair. So yes, of course, Ganduje, of course, and the dollar pocketing. I'm not sure there's a man alive that calls himself Nigerian that has not seen that clip. So now, when that clip came out of Ganduje pocketing the dollars, that was in the throes of the electioneering for 2019, and it was Atiku versus Buhari then. And the race was so tight because, of course, the country had already suffered 4 years of Buhari and they were ready for that change. So the race was so tight, they could not afford to let go of Kano State. And then they came up with a storyline, of course, that what we saw with our very own eyes was Photoshop. Even Buhari himself came on the television space to tell us it was a Photoshop. So that they are now revisiting that space in Kano State. We are making headway in investigation against Ganduje, says Kano anti-graft chair. And I've got the clip from that throwback time just to remind ourselves what exactly transpired. So I've got the clip of him pocketing the dollars, essentially, is what I'm saying, just to remind you of what went on there. So now, this next storyline, because we cycle and circle around politics so much, and we never pause for a moment to remind ourselves just how great we are. You know, one moment. You know, I have never really understood the narrative of secession, Biafra nation, Oduduwa nation, etc., etc. It is a privilege to be a Nigerian. I've always thought that. So I've never really given great thought to the narrative of our secessionist. But it's a privilege to be a Nigerian. And when I see this sort of headline that I'm about to show you next, it reminds me just how privileged I am to be a Nigerian. So this next headline, it fills my heart and hopefully yours with pride. It feels, there's a cousin of the green and white flag surging through my veins. Well, when I saw, and when I still do see this headline, what am I talking about? I'm talking about this. Tinubu Okafor, honored by United States School for record-breaking GPA in Newark, gets 40 scholarship offer. So let's give the young man his pride of place. So this is the young man in question. Look at him, all barely 16, 17, 19, no older, but there he is right there. So this is the sort of storyline that reminds us just how great we are as a people. And which Nigerian would not take pride in a headline like this? We would rather this than hush puppy. Tinubu Okafor, honored by United States School for record-breaking GPA in Newark, gets 40 scholarship offer. So this runs then a nice little contrast to the Mesoma or whatever her name is story that we were going through yesterday. I wonder if he's from Anambra as well, because Anambra seems to be producing quite a lot of these sort of people. So we'll glory in the achievements, and I hope you join me, by the way, in glorying in the achievement of this young man, because this is what we want, not the other. So we will glory in the achievement of this young man. Tinubu Okafor, honored by United States School for record-breaking GPA in Newark, gets 40 scholarship offer. So we spent time there to celebrate the young man. So we spent time there to celebrate the young man. And then from celebrating the young man, we go on to this video clip. Now, this clip now speaks to that Afenifere space. So now that the elections have come and gone, swords now to be sheathed, swords now to be sheathed and people now to come together. So swords to be sheathed and people to come together, and leading that charge is Seyi Makinde, who is now trying to reunite the Afenifere leadership so that they then speak with one voice. But how will that go is the question. So we'll say it's 11 minutes, so it's not really a labored one. So we have a look at this clip, then see what it has to offer us. So plenty to go through, a rich menu of everything. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard, your invitation to come and join, and your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee. That is always ever present. So do all of those. As you do those, then let me take another, the routine. I'll take that micro musical intermission with the K guys. And then when I come back, we get into the readouts. But first, the K guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
Ó lè lò. Yóò dáadáa.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Iku koniriwa gbese, may death have nothing to do with us. So, as I said, a powerful prayer by the K guides. I cannot imagine a prayer more important than that. So, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends, especially those of you that have clicked on the like button, but really all of you as well. So, click on the like button. Make sure you're doing that. You know, that just propels the platform on the YouTube algorithm. So, click on like. It's free of charge. So let's go into it. Tinubu Shetima tender Labour Party membership register in proof of claim. Obi not party member. So let's see what this has to offer. President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima on Wednesday tendered a copy of the Labour Party LP membership register for Anambra State in proof of their claim that Peter Obi is not a registered member of the party. So if we go off the back of that opening paragraph, if that is established and accepted as a fact, if that is categorical, this right there is refusing to be highlighted. If this is accepted as categorical, this ends the Obi petition right here. You know, because they call something in law locus standi. So it doesn't have the locus, it doesn't have the legal footing to institute the law case if it's not even a candidate. And if it's not a member of the party, then it's not a candidate. So this just paragraph right here, if this is provable and gold standard, then that ends the Obi petition right there. President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima on Wednesday tendered a copy of the Labour Party LP membership register for Anambra State in proof of their claim that Peter Obi is not a registered member of the party. Tinubu and Shettima had argued in their response to the petition by Obi and the Labour Party that not being a member of the party, as at the time of the last presidential election, Obi was not qualified to have contested the last election on the platform of the Labour Party. So a lot had been circled around this narrative in the cut and throes of it. Their lawyer, Chief Wole Olanipekun SAN, tendered the document along with Labour Party's letter dated April the 25th, 2022, forwarding the membership register to the chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. The documents were tendered along with other documents at the commencement of the defense of Tinubu. And by the way, I think INEC had already closed their own defense against the Obi article petition. So now I think it's the Tinubu's phase now that is presenting their defense. The documents were tendered along with other documents at the commencement of the defense of Tinubu and Shettima in the petition by Obi and the Labour Party before the Presidential Petition Tribunal, PEPC. Although lawyer to the petitioners, Livy Ozoku, SAN, objected to the admission of the documents, the court admitted them and marked them Exhibit RA 17 and RA 18. So there it is right there. So essentially then this could well be the silver bullet. So this could well be the silver bullet in that case. So that could be the silver bullet in the case. So let's go on from there to this one. So let's go from there to this one. 2023 polls, you were not invited, you were invited to observe, not investigate Keyamo to the EU. Somebody needs to explain to Festus Keyamo that the campaigns are over, but there it is. Former Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Mr. Festus Keyamo, has reacted to the final report of the 2023 elections submitted by the Europeans. Yes, former Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Mr. Festus Keyamo, has reacted to the final report of the 2023 election submitted by the European Union, which indicted him for allegedly engaging in fake news. EU, in its report, mentioned Keyamo along the former aviation minister, Mr. Femi Fani-Kayode, peddled false news during the 2023 election campaign, as both were among some of the spokesmen for the then presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Tinubu, who is now the president. Reacting to the report, Keyamo faulted the union for delving into the investigation, as he maintained that it was invited for the primary purpose of observing and reporting, raising other issues in criticizing the EU. In a statement titled "My Response to the Fake News Assertion by the EU Report" on Wednesday, the former minister said the part of the EU report that asserts that there was a single incident throughout the part of the EU report that asserts that there was a single incident throughout the whole campaign, where I retweeted a news item by a suspicious website, does not deserve my response because it is so preposterous and outside of their mandate and exposes a deep-seated bias about how the so-called observers went about their assignment. However, for the purpose of educating the gullible and unfortunate who are jubilating over such a poor report, I will say a word or two. Firstly, their assignment is to observe and report. Their mandate does not extend to investigating claims made by candidates against one another and reaching conclusions on such claims. They are not journalists, nor are they law enforcement officers. They are just observers, declaring any news as fake when they don't have alternative facts or findings by institutions statutorily empowered to investigate such claims is tantamount to taking sides on the campaign trail and trying to defend a candidate against another. And that was very disappointing. So he goes on and on, of course. So the peddlers of fake news then they fight back. So the peddlers of fake news fight back. Let's go on to this. I'm quick to get to that Okafor storyline, the young man then making waves in in the United States. Bola Tinubu's witness, Senator Bamidele, admits Nigerian president forfeited $460,000 for narcotics dealing, money laundering in the United States. Senator Opeyemi Bamidele, and by the way, this guy has emerged as a Senate leader. Senator Opeyemi Bamidele, a witness for President Bola Tinubu in the ongoing presidential election dispute, has admitted that the $460,000 the Nigerian leader forfeited to the United States came from a narcotics business and money laundering. Mr. Bamidele, a politician from Ekiti and longtime protege of Mr. Tinubu's, was at the Election Petition Tribunal on Wednesday in Abuja to give testimony against Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party. Mr. Bamidele, who has been led in his testimony by senior lawyer Lateef Fagbemi, said Mr. Obi joined the opposition Labour Party while he was still holding his membership of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), another opposition party. Amongst other documents, Mr. Bamidele tendered the membership registration file of the Labour Party as of April the 25th, 2022, which showed that Mr. Obi was not a member because his name could not be found on the list. The party's registration document for Anambra also did not include Mr. Obi as of that period. So the date, the April the 25th, is quite pertinent because there is a so that date, April the 25th, as I said, is quite pertinent because there is a 30-day grace. There's a 30-day buffer by which you should have submitted your members to INEC. So or the members that are going to be contending any elective post in any party, they should be on that register submitted to INEC within those 30 days. And that is why that this April the 25th comes in. So essentially, as at the time bar of INEC, for names to have been submitted, Peter Obi, he did not make that bar. And that has always been a widely held knowledge. So it might even just be struck off is really essentially what we're looking at. Amongst other documents, Mr. Bamidele tendered the membership registration file of the Labour Party as of April the 25th, 2022, which showed that Mr. Obi was not a member because his name could not be found on the list. The party's registration document for Anambra State also did not include Mr. Obi as of that period. Correspondence first reported Mr. Obi's exit from PDP on May the 25th. Prior to that day, he had been the front runner in the bid for the PDP's presidential ticket. He formally announced his Labour Party membership 2 days later on May the 27th. However, the Abuja division of the appeal court said Mr. Obi did not violate the electoral law, even though he became the Labour Party presidential candidate on May the 30th, less than a month after he joined the party. The electoral law specified that an aspirant must have been a member of a political party for at least 30 days to be eligible to be a candidate. So this is this little loophole right here. It may well prove to be a difficulty for the Obi team, but we'll see how they navigate through that. The highlight of Mr. Bamidele's testimony came when he admitted under cross-examination by Mr. Obi's lawyers that Mr. Tinubu indeed forfeited over $460,000 in illicit drug proceeds. The case occurred in the United States in the 90s when Mr. Tinubu was living in Chicago. The politician had declined to address the forfeiture for several years, despite its domination of headlines in the run-up to the presidential election on February the 25th. Levi Uzoku, a senior lawyer handling Mr. Obi's case, asked whether or not Mr. Bamidele knew that the forfeiture was connected to narcotics dealing, to which he responded yes. He also responded that he understood there was money laundering involved in Mr. Tinubu's matter prior to the final forfeiture. So I'm not quite sure that you see some of these articles sometimes they pick words together to match to a conclusion. So I'm not quite sure that the guy, because this guy is a parliamentarian, by the way, he's a senator, so he's not a fool. So I'm not quite sure that he would have said it in those exact same words that have been reported, but this is a merging together of things that were said in the court. Levi Ozoku, a senior lawyer handling Mr. Obi's case, asked whether or not Mr. Bamidele knew that the forfeiture was connected to narcotics dealing, to which he responded yes. He also responded that he understood there was money laundering involved in Mr. Tinubu's matter prior to the final forfeiture. Mr. Bamidele, who recently became the majority leader of the Nigerian Senate, appeared to be the most high-profile associate of Mr. Tinubu to confirm the forfeiture and narcotics background of the former Lagos State governor, who was sworn in as Nigeria's president on May the 29th, following his controversial declaration as winner of the February presidential election by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. So there is that. So I'm not quite sure if the efforts made on reading this was actually well spent, because what have we gleaned from this? I don't know. What have we gleaned from that? I'm not quite sure that we got anything from that. I'm not sure we got anything from that. But what do we get from Ganduje? We are making headway in investigation against Ganduje, says Kano Anti-Graft chair. The chairman of Kano State Public Complaints and Anti-Corruption Commission, I won't attempt his name, on Tuesday, said it has opened an investigation into the dollar video against former Governor Abdullahi Umar Ganduje. Ramin Gado, who stated this whilst briefing newsmen at the commission's office, said it is making a series of inroads into the investigation. According to him, we have reopened the investigation and we have made a series of inroads. We have invited experts from different spectrums, which include media, civil society groups, security experts, and forensic experts, so that we are going to have an informed opinion about the video itself. So, have no equivocation, to borrow Thomas's words. Have no equivocation. This is a witch hunt. What we're saying right here, this is a witch hunt. Because for all of the things that a newly sworn in governor should be doing, is certainly not rehashing the Ganduje dollar storyline. So this is a witch. So I'm seeing Folayemi Babadele. One man, you are reading an article from Obedient Journalist. Yes, that was in reference to the People's Gazette that I just read. We are contemplating if they are going to give evidence before the court. We must take the necessary steps for us to do due diligence in order to put our house in order. This is something that has to do with the image and integrity of Kano State. Many people in Kano are so keen and interested in knowing what happened with this video case, and inshallah, we will put it in our back soon. Initially, the claims were anonymous, but as I speak with you, we have escalated it and people are coming out to cooperate with the commission, reacting to the claim that the matter before the court, reacting to the claim that the matter is before the court. Ramin Gado said the court order don't affect the investigation, and if it does, it would obey the court order. When the court order involves the Kano Anti-Corruption Commission, we will look at it and what it says and comply. It is an investigation, not a conviction. It is a fact-finding. So that's Ganduje then. So I'm only really bringing you this storyline because actually, let me give it to the end. The commission is under a legal obligation to either on its own initiative or following a complaint lodged before it by a person to investigate such kinds of activities, which include abuse of office, corruption, maladministration, and what have you. We have started our investigation and we're going to continue to do it in the interest of Kano and the image of the state, the anti-graft agency chair said. Recall that in 2018, an online newspaper, Daily Nigerian, published a video clip allegedly showing the Kano State governor stacking his pocket with bales of dollars suspected to be kickback of an awarded projects from contractors. The development had raised a lot of controversies, drawing much public interest and analysis, although the then state government had since denied the video. So this story really comes into play only really to the question then of Ganduje getting a position within the Tinubu administration. So they're not necessarily investigating or not investigating anything. What they are doing, because Kwakwanso and Ganduje, they are mortal enemies. They are enemies till death and beyond. So what they are doing, the Kwakwanso space, and the Kano State government, the governor is a Kwakwanso boy. So Kano State essentially is a Kwakwanso state now. So what they are doing, the Kwakwanso space, is to highlight again the failings and corruption allegations around Ganduje as the Tinubu government starts to perfect their list of ministers. So the Tinubu government, they are trying to thrust in a different direction, and they don't want to carry the baggage of anybody. And Ganduje is not necessarily so crucially skilled that they can overlook and then put him in. So it's a hatchet job essentially. So it's Operation Stop Ganduje from being in the Tinubu cabinet by Kwakwanso. This is what this headline is telling us right here. So that's what, and I've got the video clip by the way. So hang around, make sure you watch the clip. So now let's now go now to the heartwarming story of Achanike Okafor. Achanike Okafor does us all proud. Right, Achanike Okafor, honored by United States School for record-breaking GPA in Newark, gets 40 scholarship offers. So the sort of headlines that we always hope for as Nigerians. Science Park High School in Newark, New Jersey, United States has honored a Nigerian graduate, Achanike Okafor, for his extraordinary performance. According to Tap into Newark, an online newspaper, Mr. Okafor received an international baccalaureate diploma with a record-shattering 4.625 grade point average from the school. So, you know, this story, and I'll give you the fullness of the story, but this story is not unique or peculiar, but it's heartwarming because often we hear these sort of storylines are wrapped around Nigerians. So it's nothing spectacular, even though it's a spectacular achievement. But this sort of storylines, we hear a lot of it about Nigerians. Science Park High School at Newark in New Jersey, United States, has honored the Nigerian graduate Achanike Okafor for his extraordinary performance. According to Tap into Newark, an online newspaper, Mr. Okafor received an international baccalaureate diploma with a record-shattering 4.625 grade point average from the school. His GPA is the highest among Newark's 2,646 graduates in the class of 2023 and the highest ever for the city public school district. So, I mean, it's just outstanding, the highest in the whole of that city. It earned him more than 40 scholarship offers, many from the nation's top university, Columbia, Cornell, Dartmouth, Duke, Princeton, Penn State, Stanford, Massachusetts Institute of the, how do you even pronounce it? Massachusetts. All this I wonder where they get all these funky names in America. Massachusetts, MIT. Let me call it MIT. So MIT, to get a scholarship for MIT is a big thing. To get it for Princeton is a big thing as well. But to get a scholarship from MIT is a big thing. Because people pay through the nose to get into that space. But for them to pay you to come in is a big thing. University of Southern California and Rutgers. I am grateful for the opportunities to attend such esteemed universities and to represent my family and community. I do not take lightly the privilege and responsibility to be amongst the few individuals selected for such honor, Mr. Okafor said. The 18-year-old plans to attend Harvard to pursue neuroscience, a neuroscience degree. So I am glad that he's actually going to pursue something of meaning and substance, not law or accounting or all this to a penny sort of everybody has one of them sort of thing degrees. The 18-year-old plans to attend Harvard to pursue a neuroscience. So this is a guy, he's a man now at 18. So this is a man now that is set for life. This is a man that is the next 4 to 6 years of his life will define the entirety of his life. So He's a neuroscientist from Harvard. So that's just write your own check. That's what that means. There is absolutely nothing average about him. Science Park principal Darlene Gerhardt said, Achunike is an extraordinary person. He is humble, driven, and industrious. He has always been a great kid. He is always eager to learn, Mr. Gerhardt said. Superintendent of the school, Roger Leon, acknowledged Achunike's exceptional performance as a source of pride for Science Park High, the school district, and the Newark community. We are extremely proud of Achunike Okafor. His achievements are a testament to his perseverance, resilience, and dedication to excellence. So, I just want to highlight this because these are report sheets from this guy's school. So brilliance is not enough. It's something that often, if you're a parent, by the way, this is something you should have as part of your toolkit. Brilliance is not enough, because there are brilliant people walking the streets as homeless people, thinking that what they are reporting about this guy is actually what makes him unique. And this is the people that have educated him all through his formative years. We're extremely proud of Achunike Okafor. His achievements are a testament to his. Now, these are the qualities really that you should try and imbue both in yourself and to the people you have charge of. Uh, uh, his achievements are a testament to his perseverance, resilience, and dedication. You see those three words right there? Those three words, if you've ever wondered what the recipe for success is you don't need brilliance or to succeed, but you need these three words, which they are reporting that Achunike Okafor has in abundance. You see, the recipe for success is those three words: perseverance, resilience, and dedication. So there it is right there. We wish him continued success at Harvard and look forward to more accomplishments from him in the future, Mr. Leon said. Achunike's father, Godfrey Okafor, said his son's achievements were also a source of pride for the family. And all those virtues, by the way, of course, the dad would have pumped it into him. We place a high premium on education in our home. Education and continuing to learn in life allows young people to provide for themselves and their family and build a future, Mr. Okafor, a high school maths teacher, said. And Mr. Okafor said his 5 other children, including older sons and 3 daughters, are studying computer engineering, pharmacology, nursing, and law, respectively. You see, so in 5 years' time now, maybe yes, in 5 years' time now, this guy can just retire and say, okay, now you go out and bring me the checks. Outside the classroom, Achunike was co-founder of the school's science club and vice president. So a young man of achievement. So there he is. Let me give you his final paragraph. Outside the classroom, Achunike was co-founder of his school's science club and vice president of its junior student council and stand and deliver club. He was also the president of his Future Educators Club and Black Student Union, co-captain of his robotics team, and treasurer of his environmental club. So he has no sporting history. I wish he had a bit of sports in him. That would make him the most rounded of all. But looking at him, I cannot see any form of sports in this guy. So there it is right there, Achunike Okafor. So well done to the young man. So well done to the young man. I'm joined at the moment by Des and Kennedy Faith. Hopefully one of them is available. Is any of you available, or should I go to a clip? Des. Look at that. People
Oh
come
man,
in.
go to sleep because I'm just like busy right now.
All right. What about you, Faith? Are you there? All right. As we wait for the place to populate, let me go to this clip. Organization
Afenifere are working to.
All right, so just to trail this clip a little bit. So this is the narrative then of our attempt by Seyi Makinde to bring the Afenifere stable back together. So let's watch this.
Governor Seyi Makinde of Oyo State and leaders of the Pan-Yoruba Socio-Cultural Organization, Afenifere, are working to run the Ayo Adebayo and his predecessor, Pa Ruben Fashoranti. The meeting to discuss the reconciliation was held in Ibadan, Oyo State on Tuesday, where Governor Seyi Makinde, who attended the meeting, said that the unity of the Yoruba race is paramount and that the two leaders should sheath their swords. Both Adebanjo and Fashoranti supported different candidates in the 2023 presidential election. Adebanjo threw his weight behind Mr. Peter Obi of the Labour Party, while Fashoranti supported President Bola Tinubu of the All Progressives Congress. However, Adebanjo dismissed the meeting, saying that he has no score to settle with Fashoranti. He also warned Makinde not to meddle in issues he does not know. It remains to be seen whether the two leaders will be able to reconcile. However, the efforts of Makinde and other Afenifere leaders are a step in the right direction. Joining us right now is a Rise News analyst, Dayo Shobowale, to discuss Governor Seyi Makinde's statement on efforts being made to reconcile Afenifere leaders, Pa Fashoranti and Pa Ayo Adebanjo, towards enhancing the unity of the Yoruba people. It's good to have you on Newsday, as always, Mr. Dayo.
Pleasure be here.
Yes.
I see that.
Yes, perfect. So, let's talk about this. Do you think that Governor Makinde was well within his right to try to bring these two, the very important personalities together to put the past behind them? Do you think that he was well within his right to do so, or should he have just let sleeping dogs lie?
I think Makinde is on the right track. He's a peacemaker, but it is an extravagant exercise. It is belated, and even the supposed beneficiary of the peace, something, Pa Adebanjo, has told him to start clear of the issue. But I will see Makinde as a peacemaker in that he's not in APC, he's in PDP. You get me? During the election, he campaigned for Tinubu in the other party, for Obi of the Labour Party. To me, Adebanjo forfeited his leadership to the leadership of the Yorubas. He's no longer a Yoruba leader. Fashoranti too is an old man. The Yoruba leader now, the bitter truth should be told, is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is president of Nigeria. And I will go back to history.
All right. Let me represent that.
You get me? During the election, he campaigned for Tinubu in the other party. Pa Adebanjo campaigned for Obi of the Labour Party. To me, Adebanjo forfeited his leadership claim to the leadership of the Yorubas. He's no longer a Yoruba leader. Fashoranti too is an old man. The Yoruba leader now, the bitter truth should be told, is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is president of Nigeria. And I will go back to history to tell you why I say Bola Tinubu is the leader of the Yorubas. Bola Tinubu is an offshoot of the Awolowo legacy. Awolowo was the first leader of the Yorubas. But he went to the federal government, left his assistant, Ladoke Akintola, in charge, and there was a dispute. And that dispute led to the Nigerian Civil War. And then a military ruler, Awolowo was a nationalist, a federalist, and a social welfare person who introduced free education, which has put the Yorubas ahead of the rest of Nigeria in terms of educational development till today. The next Yoruba leader after that was a military man. That was Olusegun Obasanjo, who metamorphosed later into a civilian leader. But Obasanjo became president because the country then felt the Southwest should be given a slot. And that slot was given to Obasanjo. But Obasanjo, up to now, has destabilized Nigeria. He believes in Nigerian citizenship, not in any ethnic connotation. And like Danjuma said about him when he wanted to campaign for him, he said Obasanjo was the most destabilized Nigeria. But unfortunately, his people, the Yorubas, hate him on account of that. The next person who could have been a Yoruba leader was MKO Abiola. And he died in the process. So right now, Tinubu has traversed the country. He is the president. It is an unnecessary digression to be reconciling Fashion and Papa Adebanjo. With due respect to them, they have played their part. And then you can see that Adebanjo is as truculent as ever. He's saying that Makinde should start clear. But the beauty of it is that Makinde is not in the same party as Tinubu, but is the one trying to reconcile the two. So the Yorubas have a leader. So I don't see what the problem is.
All right, Mr. Shekwa, I'm glad you mentioned the fact that, it's an unnecessary distraction right now. But the question on most people's lips when they discuss this outside, what has been the relevance of this pan-Yoruba cultural group over time? Does the Southwest recognize the existence in the true sense of opposing views of governments over time? And sometimes even their criticism have been highly controversial and doesn't sync well with the Southwest.
Okay. I don't share your view on that. Afenifere, you see, came into being during military regime.
But I'm critical of this particular regime of these two leaders.
There's really no... Afenifere has gone to extinction, literally. It has gone into extinction. You see, Afenifere helped merge with Nadeco during when they were fighting the Abacha regime. That was how Tinubu got involved. You get me? So somewhere along the line, Tinubu became a governor in an election, even though it was a short-lived tenure. Now I will give you an analogy now. The other day, was it not yesterday? Wale Edu, I was watching Wale Edu, the new finance advisor to the president. And I said, I'm glad for this guy. He's been with Tinubu for a long time. But if Tinubu has not become president, he wouldn't have any post. The same thing with that.
Sorry, I was speaking. I didn't admitted myself. So let's see if we can kick off the conversation with Brown Berry, who joins us. So, Brown Berry, are you there? On mute.
Yeah, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Oh, brilliant. Good to have you, Brown Berry.
Good to hear your voice, Wama.
All right. Great. So let me kick it off with the headline on the screen. Tinubu Shetima tender Labour Party membership register in proof of claim of being not party member. So kick it off from there. What are you making of that? Is this the silver bullet that ends the Obi trajectory?
I think this case already, has gone through appeal court. I mean, the appeal court already struck it out already. I don't think this is. I don't think this is any. This is nothing. I don't think this is gonna be anything, to be honest with you. Because it's just the same issue that happened with Shetima's case. That was struck out in the appeal court. You know that, so I think it's when you look at it, it's the same thing. So I don't think what's it called, petition, electoral petition court. I think they're not gonna listen to that the same way they didn't listen to Shetima double nominations case, because it's been addressed already. These both issues have been addressed already
But why have they admitted it in evidence if it's not?
Of course they will still admit it. It doesn't matter if they admit it. But I don't think it's a big. I don't think it's a biggie.
You don't think it's a biggie?
No.
All right, we'll soon find out. All right, let me take you to the. Actually, let me play you the clip of the Ganduje space to trail this. So
Dollar.
just
I said Gandola.
Gandola. Let me play you the clip of the Gandola space just to trail this. You know, a lot of people were quite angry when this guy got away with it, but it looks as though he may not be getting away with it for too long. So, for the purposes of a reminder, this is what has brought Ganduje to this headline.
Eji da hanzu bata bamu ba. To, nawa ne? Ga su guda ofis ɗin deputy gwamna kafin shi ma ko advance ba a karɓa ba. Aka gama shi. Wannan ma haka. Dan din shi ba mu karɓi ko sisi ba, ga dan din shi. Tun advance payment ga office ɗin deputy gwamna shine 35 million. Ga dan din shi Roches Okoroche 69. Dan din shi kuma 220. To. Power Hill bata biya shi dan Agunda ba. Rarraba su ne in ka haɗa su a cikin gida za ka ga inda suke. Nan da 100,000 ce bai da ita a hannun lokacin. Shi Power Hill. Okay, kawo.
All right, so that was the Gandola infamous now clip where they told us it was a Photoshop. Well, they are reinvestigating this. But I'm suggesting that this is actually meant as an attack on his attempts to get into the Tinubu cabinet. What's your reading of it, Brownberry?
You just said it all. It's not that. I mean, these are Tinubu boys that are doing this, just to remind them, just to remind him.
You mean Kwakwanso's boys?
Not mostly. I mean, Kwakwanso boys. I mean, I don't think Tinubu really wants most of these politicians, But it has, there must be something that will be out there that is gonna say, you know what, I don't want to nominate this guy now. He's gonna call him, see, with this controversy around you, I don't think it would be fair for me to nominate you because there'll be too much opposition to your nomination. So, I mean, Ganduje can, I don't think he's gonna nominate Ganduje for anything. I don't think so. But he's gonna be Ganduje is gonna be very furious. But I don't see, I don't see, I don't see Tinubu nominating him. The way it is, that I'm telling you, this work is coming from both Kwakwasia and the Tinubu guys, just to put this there, in his face, say, okay, this one is there again. It has surfaced again now, So I don't see them giving him anything. I mean, this is just what is going on. Like I always say, I'm not saying that we don't steal in the south. So I'm not saying that our politicians don't steal. But when they steal in the north, in the cold north, my brother, those people, they don't have any heart to. Their own loot will not be here. So I don't think I think it's because of this ministerial nomination. That's why this particular video resurfaces again.
All right. Let me take you to this. Actually, let me take you to the good. I'm sure you will have commentaries on this one. Achunike Okafor. Are you in the United States, Brownberry?
No, I'm in Canada.
All right. This should still have meaning to you. Achunike Okafor, honored by United States School for record-breaking GPA in Newark, are 40 scholarships. All of them, a lot of them, Ivy League schools. What are you making then of this young man's achievement?
That tells you that black people are brilliant. God also black people. Some people were saying that, black people are not brilliant. When you look at some people that are doing well in the world right now in most of the schools around the world, you can see that it's just that we don't have the opportunity, we don't have the serene environment that they have in the West. That's why they keep saying, hey, but if you even need that Nigeria that is even tough, you will see what some children are doing there. Their brain is like, I don't know what to compare their brain to. So look at what happened that day in China, where that girl became the best in graduating students.
Was that a Nigerian girl? Did I miss that story?
It was a Nigerian girl. So it's just determination, and also with parenting, and sometimes it also can also be gene. So every race are, no one is more special than the other. So he's in Nigeria. Once he's in Nigeria, we'll always claim him, and we hope that one day he will come home and make us proud. It's a great news.
All right, brilliant. And to this space, Bola Tinubu's witness, Senator Bamidele, admits Nigerian president forfeited $400,000 narcotics dealing. So what are you making of that? It was never really in contention.
No.
Like you said, that was a non-story for
Correct. It was never really in contention. Tinubu has never denied it. What they are saying is that it was not a criminal conviction. That's what they are saying. That it was just a civil forfeiture. That's what they are saying. So, if they've asked him and said, "Oh, the Tinubu forfeit $460 something in the US," and if he had said no, that would have been disastrous. Yes, that's it, because it's something that is known to everyone. So, and he added to it, and it was civil forfeiture. So that's it. So, but the petitioners are not going to take. The petitioners say, okay, forfeiture is a forfeiture, it's criminal. So that's it. Whatever is happening, let's see what comes of it. Because today they didn't really. Both APC, INEC, and Bola Tinubu and Shetima, he was their only witness. They closed their case today. So that was it.
Oh, so all the cases are closed today then? Because INEC have closed their case as well. So is that it then?
Yeah, I think they gave them 10 days, but they only closed just one day. So There's really nothing to argue about. Let's see what's going. See what's going to happen. For me, Nigeria is my utmost priority. I don't care what happens. If it happens, it happens. But if Bola remains fine, if Bola doesn't remain fine, for me that's just it for me. Because there's so much to do in Nigeria. There's so much to take care of.
All right. Now stay there. There's still a few topics for you to go through, but let's go to Joel, who joins us. Joel, are you there?
Yeah, well, I'm here.
What's funny? What's your joke?
No, look at the headline. Look at the headline. And it's so funny what's going on in Nigeria and what's going on with your principal, Tinubu.
It's not my principal, it's your president. It's your president. Carry on.
Well, you see, we are a call, like we said, to look at how, all these things should be interpreted. We cannot have a president of the biggest black nation, okay, found with such nasty dealings, and to think that he hid all these things from the public, and now trying to make a case whether it is civil or criminal. You remember one man, we discussed about this thing. I told you one man that if for any reason I am forced or ordered by the courts in the United States to forfeit anything, the reason why they will say that is because I have committed a crime. There is no two ways about it. You cannot, they did not tell you $10, it is $460,000. At no era in this world is $460,000 a small money that you're going to forfeit, and you're trying to make a case if it is criminal or if it is criminal. Close the door. Close the door. So
are you there? We lost you, Joel.
Sorry, Roman. Yeah. So it has to do with the way it doesn't really tell well about our country. It doesn't really tell well. What Tinubu did here was, let me get into the presidency first, and we can do all these things. No, Tinubu ought not to have been nominated within the APC primary, knowing full well that he had this kind of records. It couldn't have. It's an embarrassment. Whether we want to look at it, any way we want to look at it. The first citizen of our country. These are the things that are behind him. Even with his screw start. How can we start having all the discrepancies? The other day I wanted to ask if it's a female. If Tinubu is a female. In some of his certificates you have female. And we look at all these things. These are the reason. Look at this Mesoma and girl. What is she being attacked for? Forgery. What is the president?
What certificate do you have female?
You say?
Which of the certificate do you have female?
There was one, the one he went to Chicago with. Go and look at it.
Did Tinubu present it? Was it Tinubu that presented the certificate?
Yes.
Oh, come on now.
No. See, my brother. See, let me tell you. The situation is right there. The one with which he went to Chicago, the one with which I think it was a transcript that he did with Southwest University. It was there. These are not things that I'm telling you. These are documents that are in court, before the court. It is not EJ saying it. So we cannot have this kind of things going on. Let us be serious in that country for once. The process through which you came in.
Hold on. Who presented those documents before the court?
Who presented which documents?
Yeah, the one you said they are before the court.
It was. I think it was a Atiku scam.
Okay, so the presented document that was that came up on the internet to the court.
No. The document,
sorry, hold on. Akim, hold the conversation together for about 3 minutes or so, but carry on.
Okay.
They what they call it? They got the certificate or whatever from the sworn affidavit Tinubu submitted to INEC. That is the document I'm talking about. Now, when they brought the document out, they now compare it to what the certificate Chicago University gives out. It is still not aligning. They went back to the years when Tinubu graduated. So that is my point. As the first citizen, as the citizen,
Tinubu did not submit. Listen, Joel. Tinubu did not submit certificate to INEC. He swore an affidavit to say
that's what I'm saying.
He went to Chicago State University, right? It is during their when they were closing their case that they submitted, which was today, that they submitted all the certificate from all his qualifications as a certificate to the court today. So personally, he did not submit anything to INEC. What you have there was one of those things. Was one of those things that David Udeyi brought out on social media space.
It hasn't. Look, this has nothing to do with David Udeyi. This has everything to do with what we are seeing in court today. The evidence are enormous. Okay, if you want from where? Okay, you want to hold Tinubu from? Hold on, please.
If the evidence was enormous, hold on 1 second. If the evidence was enormous, why was the Obi team objecting to it?
Objecting? No, they were objecting. They were objecting to the new documents that was being submitted. They were not objecting to it. But anyway, they were still going to do something after. They were still going to do something. What they call it again? Is it during the written address and all that? I get all that, but the issue is this guy that even brought in court today. I don't know if you listen to the proceedings. It was a disgrace. He's trying to say, okay, that this law, they found Tinubu wanting with this 446,000. He said it's a civil case, and they said that this law emanates from somewhere. What law are we referring to when you're forfeiting? Is it a criminal? Is it a criminal law? And the guy there was just like, he said that he practiced in the United States, a senator. It was disheartening. A senator of the even is it a minority, majority leader? What they call him, Bamidele. It's unfortunate.
Joel,
yeah, go ahead.
Are you aware that this same case had been investigated before?
No, it has been investigated before, but the weddings were different.
The weddings were different.
The weddings were different.
Okay.
Hold on. The weddings were different, right? What they sent to them was different. Here, if you want to really get information, the weddings has to be correct. It has to be correct.
What was wrong with the weddings?
I do not have I do not have the letter here with me, but the wedding was wrong.
So basically, the IG, the Inspector General of Police at the time, wrote a letter to the U.S. Embassy, requesting to know if Bola Ahmed Tinubu had any criminal record in the United States.
Yes.
The U.S. Embassy then wrote a reply letter that after they've checked their database, they did not find any criminal record attached to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So what wording do you want to know again? If somebody was convicted of any crime, so I'm sure you live in the United States. If anybody was convicted of any crime, right? So would that not be on the database as a convicted criminal?
No. This is the thing, right? This is the issue, right? This is the thing. Whenever you have issue of forfeiture, it's an agreement. It's like you do not want to go into trial. You have a backdoor agreement. Usually, such cases do not pop up. Okay, when they go through your background check.
So, Joel, hold on. I don't like to go through this thing. Have you ever seen anywhere where in the United States, right? Two things happen, right? One, they have very good proof that the guy is a drug dealer, but yet they negotiated with him, but not to take all the funds, to take part of the funds. That is one. Then two, since the conviction has happened, he has been granted U.S. visa on several occasions. So is it just an exceptional case or what? I don't understand.
It's not an exceptional case. What normally happens in such situation? Okay, let me just explain. What normally happens in such situation is that when you have a case when the case is dropped against you, you go about your normal life. Most times, when they want to get you is when you want to work in their own system. Not when you are outside of this country and you're writing them a letter.
So
They're
I
not going
want
to
to
do
ask you a
a deep
question.
background check.
What did Atiku do that he was restricted from going to the US for several years?
He was restricted. He went to the he went to the United States in 2019.
Yes, before 2019, he couldn't enter the United States for a couple of years. So what was his crime?
It was the Malabo case.
So it was the Malabo case that he was not even convicted of, but he was robbed. He was kind of called into that case at the time. But yet they deny him visa entry to the United States. So somebody who was involved in a drug offense, according to you, so that same person was not denying visas to go to the United States. Can you just make it make sense?
Okay, let me tell you. See, some of these cases, especially when it has to do with forfeiture, all right, you have what they call it again, like a time limit within which these things will get off your record. But the law of Nigeria does not call for forgiveness in a situation where someone vying for the presidential or public office.
He has no conviction, though. That's the thing. There's no conviction. Is there a conviction?
Yes. No. One man. It's technically a conviction, because if you forfeit,
a technical conviction.
Hold on.
Where is that in law?
I say it's technically. I didn't say it. I think it's technically a conviction, because if you look at it, one man.
No, hold on. It's a no fault forfeiture. No fault forfeiture.
No. One man can't have a no fault forfeiture for $160,000. Come on now. What are we talking about? Who are we trying to deceive? Hey, no fault forfeiture. So I have no fault. You're telling me to make to divorce with my $460,000. What are we talking about? The issue there is this: there are sometimes people have something like plea bargain, right? In the case, in a criminal case or whatever case that they have, they just go for plea bargain. Okay, you know what? If I go through this case and it has to go to the jury, then if I'm convicted, then you know that I'm going to get bigger sentence. But if I want to save the judge, save the court time, and just call for agreement, yeah, there can be settlements. Sometimes the DA don't want to spend all that money. You understand what I'm saying?
It was not you're just making up your own legal terms and terminology. Okay, if you plea bargain is different. Now, I think the word
I said it is more. I think it's more or less like a plea bargain.
No, it's not. No, it's not, because in law, there's a reason why. What did the woman call it? It's no fault forfeiture, right? There are so many legal terms, okay, in law, just like just like any other fields. This is specific. This is specific, and based on that on that determination, it was not. Is not a criminal by any standard. He agreed. He could have forfeited $1 billion. It doesn't matter, as long as he agreed on the legal premise of the dismissal of the case.
It doesn't matter. I mean, how can you tell me to forfeit?
Hold on one second. You are trying to apply common sense, but this is law.
It is not common sense issue. It's not common sense issue. This is what it is right over here. So, go ahead.
It's more like let me make an example.
Oh, there is. What's up?
Yeah, brother, I did.
You guys, you guys, how come you guys did not invite the rest of us to your drink up? Huh?
No. Yesterday we went again. Yesterday, one man, I invited him for a gathering too. He came around. We had some time before he left. So
All right.
I've not called him to know how he's doing. That's the reason why.
All right, carry on.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you, one man. Thank you, one man, for the opportunity, though.
Yeah, one man.
Yes, I was just saying that I should be invoicing this for his social life. He goes to Nigeria, I hook him up. He goes to Nashville, I hook him up. Everywhere he goes, I hook him up. But
I know, right?
You suppose they praise me for doing all that now.
Yeah.
Oh well, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just like one man. Like the day I got what's it called, a misdemeanor for something. So what happened was the court had me a suggestion whether I should come to court or I should pay so amount of money, and the case is gonna be striked out within some certain period of time, and that's basically what I took. So I took that, paid for it, and that case is not in my record. That is basically what happened. Well, you can still see that case if you basically maybe search deeply, maybe want to go to the military, they basically open up an extensive record of you and see that. But an ordinary person wouldn't see that, So it's just the case of that. Tinubu basically forfeited that money, and is basically a criminal for future because it's a lot of money. I don't know why we're trying to cover it. I'm just using this simple example to tell you what happened there. Yeah, Joel, you can continue.
So thank you, Dave. So the issue there is that
sorry. I still want somebody to explain to me, because all of us here we've lived in the Western world, right? Yeah, any prosecutor will be so sure that there is illegal funds in your account, and then they will negotiate for you to keep some of the money. I want you to please explain to me how that works.
Yes. So okay. Go ahead.
I don't know, but that is common over here. That is very, very. You know why? Because they know that once you're going to go to jail anyway, what are they going to gain? And they find a lot of money in your account. So the county or the council, whatever it is, they want to take that money and use it for their own good, instead of just wasting that money. Instead of just you're going to go to jail. They want that money.
You guys stop making things up. Look, let me explain something to you. You see, if they come for you, including the trouser you are wearing, if they can take it off you, they will take it off you. Let alone them negotiating for you to keep not even some of the money, majority of the fund. Look, I've seen people that they took their house off them. Let alone you're talking about this guy kept over $1 million out of the money. And you want me to believe that they have concrete proof that the money was from drug trade? Are you crazy? What are you trying to explain to me?
Yes. So are you done? So I'll explain to you. All
right. I don't want us to overlabor that space too much, but round up that space and then we move on.
All right. So one man, like I said earlier, the guy that spoke before the last made it known. Sometimes the states, depending on the county, the states where you're from, the DA, there are some counties here that need money. There are some counties here that you go to, and the police will be everywhere in the streets, because the police getting you is part of, the fund for the city. So there are cities that you go. There's counties that you go to. Some rich counties that will be like, you know what, we're going to take it this way or take it that way. So it still depends on the DA, the defense attorney of the states. However, when it comes to these kind of cases, especially when they have like trails, of how money goes into the account and goes out of the account, right? Depending on the person's involvement, they might create a pathway, like a plea. That's what I was saying earlier on, like something in the form of a plea bargain. What they did was more or less like a plea bargain. Dude, pay this money, or if you allow this case to go to the jury, you're going to get more time. So what many people do is that they take a plea bargain, get shorter sentences, or in the case of forfeiture, stuff like that. So
Hey,
that is the way I see it.
one question, Joe. So, do you know? Maybe one man knows. My understanding, reading here, there are three types of forfeitures. What forfeiture did Tinubu had? Well, they
It's a
have a.
criminal.
It says criminal.
No, I mean, at that, whatever forfeiture that you have,
No, it's
right?
very important. No, that's why we're not using common sense or logic or logic here. We're using law. Tell me exactly what it says so we know. They have a criminal forfeiture, civil judicial forfeiture, and administrative forfeiture. Which one was it?
There's a criminal forfeiture, and
That's what it
I'll
said.
leave it at that.
That's what it
That's what
said.
it is. That's what it is. And
Okay.
even the letter from the court, did not say it's a civil matter. It was a criminal case, my brother. Go and read the judgment. It's a criminal, and the thing there is that it's been over how many years, right? So, but the laws of Nigeria does not give status or limitation when it comes to issue of criminality on issues like this. There's no statute of limitation to that. So what I am saying here is that Tinubu is going down, whichever way we like it. Thank you. One man, let's go to the next topic.
All right. To this, actually, let me take you to a heartwarming. Did you hear me read out this Achunike Okafor?
Yeah. I think I was about to comment. One man, congratulations to him. One man is remember the time I went for my brother's graduation. I spoke about this, and he graduated finally 2 weeks ago, and it was almost the same thing that I saw there. The best graduated student in that class was a Nigerian. On that sect for the sect, it was a Nigerian. We had about out of 50 of them that graduated, I think 20 of them are Nigerians. Nigerians are doing great things. Like I always say, one man, we do not just have the wherewithal to survive in our country. If we put that country, fire up all cylinders, fire up all tribes, all regions, Nigeria will be, we're going to be the first in many things. So I congratulate him. One man, something that we've been so spoiled with news like this, that, it doesn't call for celebration. Probably if it happened to Ghana or Ethiopia or Congo, probably they'll have a national holiday and all that. But for Nigerians, we have done these things, and it's like, it's nothing. So one man, I give him kudos and I say congratulations to Nigeria.
All right. What are you looking at in the news today? Are you still keeping tabs on the court case? It looks as though all the submissions are in now. So what we're really waiting for is a judgment now, is it?
I think they're going to give. They said they're going to give about 7 days for the written addresses and about 5 days for response, and I think they will take it from there. But all the evidences are in. All the witnesses have spoken. I think APC and then INEC, the witnesses. I mean, I think that was a waste of time because all the witnesses they brought in there was just like they were paid to help Peter B in one way or the other. The witnesses so far has been. I mean, I don't know. It's not. I expected something different, in defense of Tinubu, or probably it could be that they already know the outcome of the election, of the judgment, and that's why they're not really bothering. So I mean, it could be either way, but based on what I've seen so far, with the results from the ECA and all that, you cannot tell me that there's not going to be at least minimum a rerun from the judgment. There should be. There must be a way, to make this election. There's no how. But for Tinubu himself and with the baggages he has, how can we allow such person to be in power? If you do that, the implication is that we are setting the wrong precedents. The precedence we are setting is that anyone can do whatever thing they want to do wherever they go. No accountability. Just come in. If you can move your money around, you can move money around and get to the topmost position of the country. That precedence is one thing we have to make sure that we eradicate from our political lives. So,
all right. Let Jimmo come in. I think Jimmo wanted to come in. Jimmo, good to see you. Jimmo.
Yes, good evening from here. I know it's late here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I just want to ask a question in regard to this forfeiture of a thing. If, because like one of my brothers said here, it is, law is not a common sense. Law is law. If the U.S. authority have issued a letter 2003 to clear a man, I wonder why people are these guys saying that the U.S. authority does not know what they are doing to clear a man. How come you want on your own to impose something on a man that have been cleared by the authority? That is what I refuse to understand. I don't know if I'm wrong with this. If the U.S. cleared a man that, look, there is no conviction on a man, and we are here saying, yes, the man is convicted, I don't know who we should believe, the U.S. authority or the people in the panelists.
It's really clutching at straws, isn't it, really? It's clutching at straws.
Mr. Jimmo.
And one more, the issue is that there are levels too. You see, just like you said that in law, law is law, and all that, but you see, the issue there is that there are levels to forfeiture. And you ought to understand that too, as part of the argument. There are levels to it. If you are caught red-handed, that makes it very, very difficult for you to leave or escape. But if probably you had links or stuff like that, and they look at you and they say, you know what, why spend? Because this $460,000 might be too much. But when they tell you the amount of money it would take that county to prosecute you, the money might be running in millions. So that's the point I'm trying to make you guys understand, right?
My brother, you haven't answered my question.
So
if the U.S. authority
wrote
a letter in 2003 that this person has no conviction, should we believe the U.S. authority or you that is saying he's convicted?
No. The issue there is that the wording of the letter. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Jimmo, do you know what was contained on that letter? And the question that was asked by the IG, the question that was asked the American embassy, that letter, that letter didn't come from the US. You can say that their consulate represents America. But the question that was asked, there was no question as, did Bola Ahmed Tinubu forfeit any money during an investigation? It wasn't asked that way. What was asked was, does he have any conviction in America? And they replied and they said no. That was the
wording.
Answer to the question. That was it. Straight up. This is what we asked. This is what we are giving you. So
sorry to interject. So what is the law in Nigeria? What I think the problem here is that we are looking for a conviction. This man has no conviction. If you are looking for a conviction, hold on. If you are looking for a forfeiture, yes, but does that deprive a man contesting the presidency of Nigeria?
Yes.
Okay.
It does. If that's what you want to hear, it does.
Hold on. You see, you are trying to make a law of your own.
No, I'm not making a law of the constitution of the country says that if you have in the past committed any crime, including a crime, because even here there is a way to ask you the question that they will be like, have you committed any crime that even that the court was like, okay, you know what, just let my people go, or you had a deal with the court. They will still tell you to put it down. What happened in that letter is the wording of that letter. The wording of that letter was wrong. If you word that letter in a better way, then you're going to get a better response. What happened was that they were being smart by half.
Let me tell you, my brother, because
and today we are waking it up, and we are saying that is a criminal forfeiture.
Hold on, we are in a public space, and people
Good.
are listening to us. You see, what we are looking for, what the law is looking for, is a conviction. And this man is not convicted. You cannot put something on nothing. If the man is not convicted, anyway, what I think is happening here is that you guys are preparing for the aftermath.
Hold on now. Rational mind, your thing is not connected properly. Make sure your mic is switched on. Carry on.
Yes, you guys are preparing your mind against what against any decision of the court, because there is something that is crucial: conviction. And that is exactly, if you go back to the Constitution, to read the reason why you cannot contest for that position. It's a conviction. And even a civil conviction will stop you, apart from a criminal one. So, but if the authority, that's why they presented, there was no need for them to fight this case. Once they have been able to prove with the letter from the U.S. Embassy that this man was never convicted, I do not know how you want to, how you want the judges to agree with you that he was convicted when the authority already cleared him. I don't know.
Hold on. Let Zita come in. I think she also have a quick word on this space. Zita, good to see you.
Well, man, good to see all of you. I just want to say something because I'm laughing off my head. Somebody committed a crime in another land. As you people say, it's a crime. We committed a crime. I don't want to go into the jurisdiction in the state of Illinois, but that will be the day we have the time. Somebody committed a crime in another land. And the land where he committed the crime said, we are not convicting him, discharged and acquitted. Go your way, we go our way. Then he went to his home country. Some group of people said he must be convicted. How does that work?
Madam, they did not say go your way and I go my way. That go your way and go my way cost him 460,000.
I go my way means they don't have anything against him.
No, they have something against you. That's the reason why you dropped 460,000. Let's keep it in proper perspective.
Hold on. They have something against him, and he dropped $460. They are not holding him. They did not call him a criminal because there are some things you said here. You are telling people on this platform and the listeners, over 100 people listening, that in the United States, if you are a drug dealer, you are saying this, that if you are a drug dealer in the United States and they catch you dealing on drugs, they will take your money and let you go. That's what you just narrated on this platform. And I want to tell our listeners,
it depends.
Excuse me, hold on. I want to tell our listeners that United States is one country that will take that money and still jail you and the sky will not fall.
Well,
and they don't joke with drug dealers.
Excuse me.
Let me finish. I just came to say something. I didn't come to argue with you. I'm not even making sentences or what you said. So one man. Now the question is, he must be a criminal in Nigeria. And they must convict him in Nigeria. Is that not what we are fighting for? The people in the land where he did the thing said nothing. We are done with the guy. We didn't charge him. We didn't take him to court. He did not appear in the court. But in Nigeria, he must appear in the court in Nigeria. And that case, that so-called crime he committed in the United States must be brought back to Nigeria and he must be judged on that. Is that not what you people are fighting for? One man.
I'm not fighting for anything.
Very funny.
It's Joel that is fighting.
Very funny.
The problem
No,
with
I
us
don't.
Una bye bye you.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you,
bye,
Ma.
madam.
Okay,
Not the problem with us
and Madam Sister, before you leave, I want to just read out something to you, based on a forfeiture order. When a court administers a forfeiture order, and I want us to just listen to the wordings. The court is just very short. I will make it fast. The court shall make a forfeiture order under this act where it finds on a balance of probabilities that the property concerned is reasonably suspected to be proceeds of unlawful activity, or represent a proceeds from unlawful activity. So, what Tinubu did by forfeiting $460,000 is criminal, and what happened there is him taking advantage of would I say those days when we were so docile and couldn't read for ourselves or think for ourselves. But today we have a different group in Nigeria today that wants to make it known that for everything that you do in the past and you think you can get away with it, we are going to look for you and we are going to make it happen. So that's the point. Let's stay on the topic. This issue here is that the criminal process.
Hold on, Joel. Let's hear from Akim, and then after Akim, let's hear from Rational Mind. Yeah.
Joel just read about the forfeiture now, right? The question I've always asked is this: do you negotiate in forfeiture when you have a proof of a crime? You don't negotiate forfeiture. You take everything. The person forfeit every single dime associated to that crime. So, in a situation where there was a negotiation, the person kept some of the money, they took some of the money. It means that it was not proven. That's the only conclusive evidence that you have. I've never heard of this before, that a prosecutor will start negotiating. You keep 1 million, we take 460,000 when they know that that money was tied to any form of narcotic dealings. Joel, please give me examples of any crime that anybody that you've seen that has happened to before. Look at Hush Puppy.
It has happened to many people. Even the Hush Puppy you're talking about. Right? Sometimes, even Hush Puppy you're talking about, right? He has to sing to get a lesser sentence.
Yeah, but he didn't look, he still lost every single property to them, everything they found on him.
No. You cannot just say that because you don't really know.
No, look, what Hush Puppy did not lost was the things they couldn't find. Whatever they find on him, he gave up. The only bargaining was to have a reduced sentence. That's all. Not for him to pick up his property. No.
All right, let's hear from Rational Mind. Rational Mind, come in.
Yeah, woman, thank you. It's so baffling to hear some people the way they argue this whole thing of forfeiture. Hear our friend from Ireland talk about forfeiture like as if it's his own definition of forfeiture, that you have to forfeit everything. That's not forfeiture. Forfeiture comes in different ways. Now, if you look at the substance of that case, it borders on being linked to some drug dealing, and also linked to having to have some money, which is laundering, thereby evading tax. Because when people launder money, they don't want to pay tax for the most part. That's just the reason why they launder money. They don't want to go through the narrow channel so that they get government will get their cut. They just go through some back door and then have the money laundered. So what brought about what really made them to beam a searchlight on this account was when those people snitched that when those people that were caught in drug activities, they found out that these people, they've been paying money to their account. And when they asked him, who owns this money? Well, my mom has some part of the money. I have my own money, my own business. I work for this and that and all this. Well, okay. And then they did the whole plus and minus just to see, okay, what is this guy have not been paying us? I've not been paying the government. Because if you look at that case very well, it says money laundering and tax evasion, but linked to narcotics. So if the government decides that, okay.
No, the headline, by the way, is how the writer chose to present it, but carry on.
What? The writer's what?
The headline is how the writer chose to present it, but carry on.
I'm yet to understand what you mean, but then no problem. So my point is this: like the forfeiture can come in different ways. That you have to forfeit everything. No, it's not like that. Even here in America, if you owe the IRS money, internal revenue, if you owe them, they can garnish your pay. That doesn't mean they will take everything you have. They can take.
Russia didn't listen to what.
Hold on. Let me land. So the point is that if you come to some kind of settlement with them, they will tell you that this is how much you're going to be forfeiting from your pay or whatever. So forfeiture doesn't mean that you have to forfeit the whole money. It depends on how the case runs. If they find out that money, the whole of the money is linked to narcotics, they will seize it. You will forfeit everything. But he was able to establish that, okay, some part of that money, I wired some money from Nigeria for my mom, who wanted to buy some house, wanted to do some business in America, and maybe they were able to trace all of this. Okay, yeah, this guy really did some jobs, and he gets his own personal money. We cannot really establish that these guys paid that money from narcotics. The one we were able to establish, and maybe that from there they do the plus and minus. That's okay. Well, we're going to find
basically you're not talking about
the definition of forfeiture, meaning that the whole entirety of the money or the whole proceed or whatever, or the whole money in the account will be forfeited. That's a lie. No.
So, no. This is what you didn't listen to what I was saying. What I said, what my point of contention here is not that whether he forfeited the money or not. It is how Joel was trying to make it see that it was a criminal forfeiture. So what I'm trying to say is that you cannot say it's criminal forfeiture without it having a conviction at the end of it. So, and if it's not a conviction, you cannot turn around and say it's a criminal conviction. It's a civil case. That was why there was not a conviction at the end of it. Did you just explain what I'm just talking about now, right?
What I thought I heard from you was that forfeiture would mean he has to forfeit the whole money. Since
no. I said if it was a case that was okay, go on.
Play this thing, but I won't do that right now. But I think that's what I heard. Some people can say maybe
no, that's what you said. That's what you said. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, but then let's leave that. So my point is this: is that it doesn't have to forfeit the whole money. But if he's able to establish that some part of the money it was legally his own money, or his own. Okay, fine. We'll do the plus and minus. They look at the law.
So
hold on, please. Then look at the law and see what the law says. What's the prescription on what you can forfeit, and then they just do the whole, and then you just okay, this money we're taking out from the money, and that's what happened. But one thing I want to say quickly, real quick here is this: I have the Nigerian constitution in front of me here. I'm trying to cite that place. If you look at the way it's worded, that somebody who seek the office of the presidency must not have been convicted. And I'm looking for that word, but I thought I saw forfeiture there. So
no, I can read it to you.
Okay,
I have it.
All right, please.
Now, this is what I've been saying. You see, we can't.
Can you read it? Can you read it? Say you want to read
it? Yes, that's what I'm doing now.
Okay, please do. Read it.
Okay, that is section 137, of the Constitution. Let me go to section 5, 6, and 7. So, if a man is convicted of fraud or dishonesty less than 10 years before the election date, having been declared bankrupt, or if he refused to resign. Now, the word conviction, that's what I've been saying. This word forfeiture is we are trying to just, bring the man in. Has nothing to do with the disqualification. The disqualification here is conviction, and this man is not convicted. So we can't use forfeiture now to replace conviction.
No. That's what I'm saying. Oh, one man, I don't know. Can you put that thing on the screen for us? There's a place.
Please.
There are two parts where that thing was repeated. I'm like twice.
There are parts to it. There are parts. Hold on. There are parts to it. So
So conviction is different from forfeiture. You need
exactly.
So, but then we're not talking about conviction here. Well, fine. If the way they worded it, Tafa Balogun worded it back then, asking for, can you help us search in your database? This guy, was he ever convicted in America for anything?
Yes.
Maybe there's no such. Was he convicted?
Yes.
Because, hold on. Maybe because he was able to wriggle his way around the whole thing, and then since we've taken money from you, then we let the case go like that. But then the point is this: that he forfeited. That's just the point. because that's what the law says. It doesn't say you have to be convicted or alone. But even though if you forfeit, that in itself is indicting on that person, on the person of that, on the personality of that person. So
okay, let me come in.
We have to wait for the law of the judges now to interpret, because I know some learned, I've heard some learned people, lawyers say that even Justice Ariwola, one of the present chief justice of Nigeria, has oversaw. I've seen a case whereby he said forfeiture is tantamount to conviction. That's what he said. So he's going to reverse himself on that thing that he said. We shall see how that is.
My brother, you see, there are things we can argue. We can't argue.
Yeah.
Hold on. We can't argue the Constitution. If you have anywhere in this section 137 where forfeiture was mentioned, please read it out.
I'm trying to search for it because I'm doing so many things here at the same time.
So now I have it. I just read it to you. That is in number 5. It's 1 to 10. Number 5 is talking about convicted of a fraud or dishonesty less than 10 years before the election date. If you look at the case in court, none of the lawyers for Labour or PDP is talking about a conviction. What they are, actually talking about is forfeiture. Forfeiture is not here because they can speak on conviction.
No, that's what I'm saying. There are two parts to that. I think I've seen it somewhere in one of the.
You read it.
I'm looking for it. You guys can continue talking. I'll look for it.
All right.
One man.
Yeah.
Let me read out this. Let me read out this because there are two sentences here, right? Okay, it said within a period of less than 10 years before the date of the election to the office of the president, he has been convicted, right? It's and okay, so that one is different. Now, when you look at the second, it says or it's a and sentenced for an offense involving dishonesty, right?
Yes.
Or he had been found guilty of. So in this particular side now does not have a 10-year period. The 10 years only was that of being convicted in Nigeria, right? But after that, it's a sentence for an offense involving dishonesty.
Yes.
And this particular issue that we are discussing here that has to do with forfeiture of money can be regarded as dishonesty.
Yeah,
and
was it sentenced?
Was the man sentenced or convicted? That's the question.
Was he sentenced? You just read it.
Was he sentenced or convicted?
Listen. We just made a case about forfeiture. I don't want us to beat this issue all over again, right? We let us not beat this issue all over again. Did he involve in activity that has to do with dishonesty? Yes, he did. And based on that alone, the Constitution says he cannot be president. Forfeiture, and Rational Mind made it elaborated it a little bit more. Because I remember when that case was going on, he made it clear that the account that he has, because that about 2-3, that some of them are monies that were paid in by the mom and all that. The state are not going to see such money. So what happened is that the $460,000 that they seized was monies belonging to Tinubu himself from that account. The other money that was left in that account does not belong to Tinubu. So let's just keep this thing clear. That if this thing was not this important, right? Tinubu would not be sending somebody in court to dispute it or trying to dance around it.
My brother, you see, my worry is that when people are listening to the platform and we are kind of, not telling them the truth, it worries me. The Constitution is before us. I read it. You just read it on your own. You can't add or subtract from the Constitution. It is clear. It is either the man is sentenced. In fact, the letter from the U.S. Embassy said the man has no conviction. He was not even indicted. So I don't know why we are the ones that we are forcing them to say he was convicted and indicted. There are two different things here. If you can read anywhere that stated that Tinubu was convicted, sentenced, that will be fine. But you can't read that out. And the Constitution did not even tell us anything about forfeiture. So I don't know why we want to try to draw something in that is not there. It's worrisome.
Well, the issue is in court right now, so let's just see what the judges speak. If we can go to another topic, I think we've overflogged this issue.
All right. Let's go to this. Is Rational Mind still there? It's going to dig out the.
No, I'm still here. I'm just trying to dig out this stuff here. Just move on to some other person so that I can.
All right. I wanted to lead on this one, but let me. Sorry, which topic should I bring to you?
I can go on it. I can go on it. So that's maybe later. I just want to look for that.
Can I quickly read out something here that because it's talking about civil and criminal forfeiture, because this Tinubu issue, I said it before, that is a civil forfeiture, it's not criminal forfeiture, but that does not mean that
we all know it is now. What we have is the obedient space are clinging on to anything that gives them the vestiges of hope. So
the issue that we have here is that if you love someone, it does not mean you cannot say the truth about. If you love Tinubu, it does not mean you cannot. I mean, this is a civil forfeiture, which means that there's a crime. There was a crime involved, but there was no punishment. It's just like according to what he says, is a remedy, just to it's a cure. There wasn't any. To them, they said, okay, there was no punishment, there was no charges, but they just want to use. They just something happened here. It was a crime proceed or whatever it is, then we'll take this.
I think what you guys are not getting sometimes is this.
But Akim,
I want to quickly say something. 1 second. I want to quickly say something. See, what you guys are not getting, right here is this, right? One man, I want you to understand something. I'm not denying that Tinubu was not involved in drug. No, that is not. I cannot vouch for any Nigerian of whatever they do, wherever they've lived. No. But I cannot be somewhere when a matter is being debated, right? And then you want to pull the wool over my eyes. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to tell you the way I think it is. I know that there are platforms where you go to, and these things, you could just say anything and it goes. But I'm here to challenge other people's position as to matters that we are discussing. So I'm not here to say Tinubu did not do drug in the United States. No, that is not me. I'm not there because I was not present, whether he was involved or in a drug offense, in a drug cartel or not. That is not my position. My position, as I state, is that with the evidence in front of me, with the things that I've seen in front of me, I cannot wholeheartedly, it doesn't matter whether I like Tinubu or I hate Tinubu. If it was Obi or Atiku, I will tell you the same thing. I cannot wholeheartedly tell you that with the proof, evidence that has been presented to me, that the man has been convicted. I live in Europe and I've lived in Europe for 20 years. I know how criminal justice works across Western world. If you are convicted of narcotic drug offense, bro, you will get one. If you don't have citizenship, you are getting deported. And once you get deported,
my brother, do you think that the 460,000 was a fine?
I'm just gonna.
If I think the money was a fine, I think the court process had explained it out that he had to forfeit that money due to certain reasons.
So it's a fine, right?
To do with taxes.
So it's a fine. Do you think so? Do you think it's a fine? Okay. Now you think it's a fine, right?
No, I would say it's a fine. The fine is defined as a reprimand. This one is a negotiation which both parties enter into. An agreement was reached that you're going to let this money go, and that was it.
So what is the money? That's what I'm. So can we just be comfortable to say it's a fine? For instance, it's a fine. They fine him, right?
No, I would call it. Look, a fine is when you are imposed certain amount of money. You don't enter negotiation when you are being fined. You get imposed. You get imposed.
No. A fine can come in different. If for instance, hold on, because
you can't be moving.
Hold on, I'm not moving the goalpost because the reason why I'm trying to tell you this is that I want to read you out. Hold on, please. I want to read you out section 137D
Oh God!
137D.
Are you reading law now? Are you a lawyer?
No. One man, because because this thing has been repeated, so it's a constitution every Nigerian should have, and
Yes.
sometimes it is good to back up whatever thing we are saying with
Yes.
facts.
Read it,
So
my brother. Read it.
on one man show, it says that he says, okay, let me sound like one man. He says star. So section D says he is under a sentence of death imposed by any competent court of law or tribunal in Nigeria, or a sentence of imprisonment, or a fine for any offense involving dishonesty
That's
or
what I was
fraud.
looking for. Yeah, 7.
That's what we're looking for, a rational mind. So by whatever name called, or for any other offense imposed on him by any court or tribunal, or substituted by a competent authority for any other sentence imposed on him by such a court or tribunal thereof. So thank you. So that's what that's where rational mind was trying to get to.
Joel,
Yeah,
you cannot define. You cannot define what the court came up with. The court,
exactly.
The court judgment said it was a forfeiture.
You guys will
Then you cannot then turn around and say you can still call it fine. No, it's an English language. It's written in English.
What is fine to you? When you say fine, what does that mean?
Akim, let me make.
Hold on.
A fine is a levy. A fine is a levy that is imposed on somebody.
Okay, so what is forfeiture?
Forfeiture is an agreement between both parties.
No, it's not an agreement. It's not an agreement. No. It's not an agreement.
Yeah, rationally, a fine is not a forfeiture. It's not.
Can I just
I know you guys you want to make it to be a forfeiture, but it's not.
No,
you want to switch your own narrative.
Okay, let me give you this example.
Okay, no.
You see, somebody was going to buy a car here. The guy transferred 136,000. That was 2001. Now, when he came, he traveled from Spain. He's in Spain. He traveled from Spain to Germany here. So the Ministry of Finance informed the police. So we were driving on the expressway. We were stopped. So I was wondering what the problem was. We went to the police station. When we got there, they said that I have 136,000 in my account. I said, yes, that this is the guy that brought it. So they asked me if I knew what he was doing. I said, no. He said he was going to buy a car. Actually, I didn't even know how he got the money. So what happened? If you, at that time, anything above 50,000 D-mark, you will have to pay tax. And that's when they report to Ministry of Finance. For that money, I had to pay from that 6,000. We paid tax on it. Right? I was not sentenced. They did not take me to court because the person that had the money was right there. And he agreed that he was the one that sent the money. Are you going to say tomorrow that I'm a convict in this country?
You're just saying something different. That's totally
different. No. Listen. If you go back to this case, you go back to the investigation. If you read it totally, you will see that it is not in dispute that this money was drug money. But Tinubu's version of it was that he wasn't there. The money that he did not partake in the drug and he didn't know. But this is he mentioned the people's name that owns the money. You go back to the investigation and read it. That was why he was not convicted.
Rational mind. If Tinubu had gotten, let's say, a traffic ticket fine or a child support case, would that have disqualified him to run as the president of Nigeria?
You see,
no.
Praise Daddy, sometimes you go beyond. Sometimes you just bring some. I don't want to. No disrespect to you.
But the answer is just no.
No disrespect, but disrespect.
Why would you say traffic fine or whatever?
No, I thought we talked. A fine of any kind would disqualify a candidate. Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Woman, I don't know if
the law is clear.
one voice. So make that point, rational mind, and then let's hear from Fatai.
So I was thinking maybe I could share that page on that 137 on that executive. That is, someone would not be eligible for the to contest if he has. That was what he read. Joel read out. So it says fine. Fine is one of those things.
Okay, so do you want to answer the question? If you have a traffic ticket fine in the United States, for example, would you be disqualified?
A traffic ticket is not fraud. A traffic ticket is not criminal.
Oh,
Has
so
that
okay,
answered your
so
question?
the fine has to be associated with a fraud, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
That's what.
so it's not an issue of a fine itself. Hold on. It's not an issue of the word fine itself.
Is that what?
Somebody's talking. I can't hear what he's saying. Many people are talking. I can't hear what he's saying.
All right. Yes, we must try and control that. If somebody is talking, just give them the space to land. But let's hear from Fatai. Fatai.
Hello, one man. Thank you. Actually, I wanted to speak on the matter because I have read the document like I don't know how many times over and over again. Every piece, every part of the document. And so, okay, but let's just to start like this. My brother that spoke before, I think he's written J here. So Tinubu did not. You said that Tinubu did not contest whether it's drug money. I know you are trying to make a case, but no, Tinubu contested. He didn't agree that. So in it's page 36 of 49 of that document, and this is what it's first paragraph. It has a lot of things. The United States files complaints for forfeiture and go blah blah blah. So, but the last sentence said the claimants dispute that there was probable cause for the seizures. So Tinubu said he disputes it, and that's the first point I wanted to make. The second point I wanted to make is that
Hold on there. You said he dispute what? Can you read that part? Can you read that part clearly to us? Not just
the claimant. The claimant disputes that there was probable cause for these seizures. So it's not. No, but there was no agreement. As per.
So who's the claimant? Who's the claimant in this instance?
Wait.
Who's the claimant?
Tell me.
Who's the claimant?
Who's the claimant? What?
Yeah. Who's the claimant that is dispute that you talk about now? Who's that claimant?
They seized his money, right? Okay. Just to explain very well, you have to understand the timeline of the whole situation. So you are saying somebody agreed to a seizure that it was not even in America at the time. So they went. It's an ex parte. So Tinubu they did ex parte, meaning that no, it's not, the other party is not there. So they went to court alone and make a lot of bogus, stupid claims, right? That has no meaning to anything, right? Based on probable cause. Joel, as you said, balance of probability. That is distorting it. Probable cause. Probable cause means that I have no evidence. I have nothing. I just suspect something is going on.
No, Fatai. Probable cause. That is defined in the document. That is defined in the document. In the document itself, there was one day I was here. I presented this case here or something like that. So the probable cause upon which the seizure was taken, ex parte, by the way, ex parte is not there to defend himself, right? It's probable cause, which they define as no evidence, just feelings. They feel that something is going on because he knows some Akonde guy, he knows they are living together in the same building or whatever. Who cares? I live together with a lot of Nigerians. And so what? They are doing whatever. I may decide not to be a snitch or whatever it is. We might even
Can we interject you? Can we interject at this point?
That is number one.
So many things are not really factual. According to that thing, that book, that thing you're referencing, that case.
According to what?
According to that case file. For example, you
no,
said
I will read it to you. I will read it to you.
Oh, you will read it. Don't worry. Let me interject you.
Hold on. Let him put the positions to you so that you can counter it fully.
Let me just counter you. Now you said claimant. Okay. So who is the claimant there? That the agent Ross is the claimant there. is the one disputing, not Tinubu. But I can understand if you say Tinubu disputed, maybe because he wasn't happy. But that thing you read from that, what you just read, that claimant does not refer to Tinubu. It refers to that agent Ross.
No, that's okay. Let me clarify it.
Okay,
because it's terminology shift. It's terminology shift. That's why I said to you, this matter happened in two phases. The first phase was when they seized his money without his knowledge. So the second phase is he came back and said, what we called his bank, he wanted to make a transaction. And the bank said, no, they have seized all your money, you can't make a transaction. And so then he gets it. So that's where it becomes a claimant, right? What you are reading now is the title of they say United States versus so and so. So in that case, it's not an issue of claimant. United States is the plaintiff, while Tinubu is the defendant in the case of the seizure. So you understand? So, but they have seized his money. Now he's the claimant. He wants to take his money back. He's the one that goes back to take his money back. That's what everybody is missing.
Can you read that part that says claimant? That claimant. Can you read that part again?
No, it's just one sentence. He said the claimant dispute that there was probable cause for these seizures.
Yeah. So do you understand that English? So the claimant there is the agent Ross that is saying that is a probable cause.
Oh my God! I am just explaining to you.
No.
Agent Ross cannot be a claimant. What is he claiming?
I don't know what you're reading.
What is Agent Ross claiming? He said, Agent Ross said there is probable cause. Even listen to the English. Agent Ross said there is probable cause that this money is linked to drugs. Now, now this is the sentence. The claimants dispute that there was probable cause for these seizures. So will Agent Marsh be disputing his own assertion?
What
the United States is saying that there is probable cause for this seizure. Now the claimant disputes that there was probable cause for these issues. Are you saying the United States by itself is saying there's probable cause at the same time saying there's no probable cause? That's why I'm trying to explain the terminology shift of claimant. Tinubu is the claimant because he's the one that goes back and say, my money that you seized without my knowledge, what is going on? You can't seize my money without my knowledge. And some people are interpreting that as
hold on. If I go by what you just read, it makes no sense that it says there's a probable cause. Because that's what it says. You cannot say probable cause. If the claimant is Tinubu there, then that sentence will not apply to Tinubu. Because if you read out what you just read, I don't know if I'm making sense to anybody here. It says the claimant. Okay. Read that part again. Read it again.
Okay. Let me read the whole paragraph. I don't want to waste. I wish you get it. So paragraph 1, it says the United States filed a verified complaint for forfeiture against the funds in the above captured defendant accounts because there was probable cause to believe that the property represented proceeds of narcotics trafficking or was property involved in financial transactions in violation of 18 USC 1956 and 1957 and therefore was forfeitable LO, whatever this is. The United States pursuant to LO 21 USC blah 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 blah. Now, full stop. Next sentence. This funds is the defendant accounts. These funds in the defendant accounts were seized initially by seizure warrant. They seized his money by seizure warrant without his knowledge. And you're following that. Okay, so let me not confuse them. So these funds, I'm reading now exactly. These funds in the defendant accounts were seized initially by seizure warrant. The claimant dispute that there was probable cause for these seizures. So they are saying that there is probable cause for seizure.
Oh no, the
owner of the money said there is no probable cause for seizure.
Can I stop you right there? You cannot be doing this. Let me say you cannot be doing this.
I'm reading. I'm not doing what
I know you're reading, man. You can put your own spin to it, but that claimant.
There is no spin. I just
no.
Rational mind. Let me give this to you, and you give the response. I just read to you that they claiming because there was probable cause to believe. This is United States position. Now you are saying that at the same time, United States is the claimant, and the United States listen. Exactly. I know what you're saying. I was trying to explain to you earlier. If you don't want to listen to me, it's okay. But I want to read this thing by letter. So the United is claiming that there was probable cause to believe, right? So the claimant dispute that there was probable cause. So can the United States at the same time be the one saying there is probable cause at the same time there is no probable cause?
All right.
I'm trying to
all right. You are losing us in the science of it all, but I have the final word on that space, and yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm not losing. I'm trying to explain where his rational mind that open that is because it's hanging on the word claimant, right? That the claimant would be the United States, and I'm saying that okay, if you don't want to as I explained earlier, that because there is a shift, there is a first part in which they seize his money without his knowledge, and there is a second part in which he goes and say, why did you seize my money? And that is what makes him a claimant, right? But in the case itself, it's not about claimant or no claimant, right? It's not arguing over contracts that you're going to be a claimant, you're going to claiming your damages or whatever. Is a plaintiff defendant is the original whatever. Now the interpretation of claimant, but if you don't want to take my word, I'll just read the sentences to you. The positions of the two positions that are in the same paragraph 1, page 36 or 49. The United States says that there is probable cause. The claimants dispute that there is probable cause. How can you say United States is the claimant then? How can at the same time the United States is saying that probable cause, at the same time they say there is no probable cause?
The agent Ross is the one with, you know the meaning of claimants? Woman, can you Google for us?
No, Russian man, I don't like all these things. I just spoke to you. Agent Ross says there is probable cause. You are saying also that Agent Ross you are saying that you are saying that Agent Ross is the claimant. And Agent Ross is claiming that there is probable cause.
Hold on. You know, if you listen to each other, you probably come to a convergence. So don't just listen just to argue back.
No, that's what I'm trying to do now. That's what I'm trying to do. I tried to do it in many ways by the explanation. And I say, okay, if you don't want to take my explanation, this is where the convergence can be. Rational man is saying that Agent Ross is the claimant. Okay, let's go by your theory. If Agent Ross is the claimant, the claimant is saying that let's put Agent Ross now, put in the space of the United States because he's the one that says there is drugs or whatever. So the claimant is saying that there was probable cause. At the same time, also the claimant is dispute that there is probable cause. How can the claimant at the same time say there was probable cause? The claimant at the same time also say dispute that there was probable cause. How does that even make a sense? That would be what one man you always call gobbledygook. And that's why even in that thing, I say there's too many gobbledygooks there. So the claimant is saying that, look, I see this thing you write a plaintiff claimant. In what context? It's not in everything. If you're a plaintiff, you're a claimant. If there's nothing to claim, you can't be plaintiff claimant. That's what I'm trying to, what are you claiming? To be a claimant, it has to be a suit in which you are claiming something. What are you claiming that you be a claimant? The claimant here is not a title in the way you are putting it there. It's not a title in which way they put the claimant, plaintiff claimant. Claimant here is like an explanation.
Yes.
The man is claiming money.
Can I interject? So, based on the context in which Fatai read it, it makes a lot of sense that Tinubu is the claimant. Obviously, because the agents of the United States cannot be, negating their own case.
Thank you. You can't be negating. You can't be saying two things opposite of each other in the same situation. You say there was probable cause. At the same time, you say I dispute that there was probable cause. How can what logic? In what logic? In what world does that make a logical sense?
Can I come in here, please? You see, sorry that I'm interjecting right now. I think if we keep an open mind, the investigation of Mr. Moss is in the public domain. What we only need to do is keep an open mind in reading it. Let me read this to you. He said, Mr. Moss averred that prior to and during 1988, the government became involved in the investigation of a white heroin trafficking network operating in Chicago. Now, the investigation disclosed that an individual known as Lee Andrew Edwards was a source of white heroin. You see that the money is coming from drug trafficking is not an issue. But how did Tinubu come in? His account. The reason why they couldn't...
No, that's an issue. No, that is an issue. Tinubu is claiming...
Hold on.
Let him land.
Hold on, please. Hold on. You see, if you want... That's why I said that we need to keep an open mind. The reason why Tinubu came in was that the account that this Lee Andrews and one other man, Adeboyega, they were using this account. It was this account that brought Tinubu into it. If you look at the conclusion is what my brother read just now. That they believe that there's a probable cause that this money is coming from heroin trafficking agents. Now, if Tinubu is the owner of that account, the agent, Mr. Moss, would have been able to prosecute Tinubu, but they knew that he was not the one that were moving those drugs. They know the people, Leon Andrews and the other man at Deboyega, but they were using
Tinubu is not the owner of the account. But Tinubu is not the owner of the account. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm saying Tinubu is not the owner of your account.
No, he is the owner. Look at it here. He is the owner.
Brother. Okay, read it to me. Where is this the owner?
He's the owner of the account.
Hold on. Hold on, Jimo. Do you have that document so I can put it on the screen? Do you have the document?
Okay, I just need to share.
Can you send a link? Do you know how to share it? Or you send the link to it in the private chat, and then I'll put it on the screen.
You need 10 years to do that. You need 10 because you will never find it. Tinubu is not the owner of the account.
No, let me just read it. Let me read it to you. Let me read it. Okay. We don't need. It's in the public domain here. We don't need to. He said, because I think you read to some point, to some extent. Now let me read it to you. So he said, the United States government asked the court to order the forfeiture of funds in account number so held by First Heritage Bank in the name of Bola Tinubu. Funds in account number, so many accounts, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts in the name of Bola Tinubu. Is his name? That's how he got involved. They were laundering the money into his own account.
No. You are talking about. Okay, wait. The account that you are talking about is not
First Heritage Bank.
Oh no. The account that you are putting that label on is an account by a company. What is the name of this company? That is the company that these guys are connected to. That is the company that they are connected to. This account you read is an account opened by Tinubu, in which in the court document they claim that Tinubu opened this account for a money market purpose.
That's what. But the fact is that the Tinubu got involved because of this account. The money.
You are saying something even that Agent Moss did not say.
Listen, it is Mr. Moss that I'm reading here. It is Mr. Moss I'm reading here.
Okay, go ahead.
He said according to the verified complaint.
There are many accounts there. There are many accounts. Which account are you talking about? The account in which.
All right. I think we're going in too deep. So have a final submission on that space, Fatai, and then you, Jimo, and then the final word by Rational Mind. Because I'm not sure that everybody is completely on board. Fatai, make the wider point that you want to make.
Yeah. I think no. Actually, I'm not over disputing it. The point I'm making to him is this: he's trying to find a middle ground, because if everybody is open-minded, but the middle ground you are trying to find is actually false, right? There is a company. Because of time, I have the document, but I have to go and find the page where it says. So there is a company, right, that these people they own, right, and when Tinubu will open this heritage account or whatever account, right? Or you went to the guy. They are claiming that Tinubu is a director or is a is a signatory to that account. But Ejemo did not say that, right? It is not a signatory to the account. That's an interpretation. It's not even whether he owns the account. They are claiming that Tinubu is a signatory. Well, that is an interpretation that even Ejemo himself did not make, right? I think there was a transfer from that account to Tinubu's account is what happened, or something like that, right? So that's what I'm trying to say. Look, I understand you to be open-minded, right? But the open-mindedness, that middle ground that you're trying to find, is a shaky ground, right? It's not a self-surrender. There's no need for that self-surrender, right? There's no need for that. And the point I want to emphasize most is this: it's two phases of this situation. They go to see somebody's money, saying a lot of stuff in which they say that, there is a probable cause and they themselves define what they mean by probable cause. That part, I will have to say, that part is between pages 23 and 24 of the PDF is on paragraph 3. See, never the United States, whatever they say, delayed service or let me just read one more. Just give me. Sorry, I take your time. Nevertheless, the United States has delayed the service of process until this court has reviewed the complaint and affidavit expertise to determine whether there is a probable cause to believe that the subject property represents drug proceeds or property involved in money laundering. Probable cause in the forfeiture context has been described as less than prima facie proof, but more than mere suspicion. What does that even mean? There is no proof. Well, suspicion. Okay, that's why I wanted to count Joy of Nash when he said balance of. It's like twisting words. There's no balance of probability. Suspicion. There's no proof. They go to somewhere. And by the way, the money you are talking about, because the money seems big. Okay, what is the percentage of that money to the original money? 32%. How much? What is the average amount of tax that is just paid in the West? Very bad tax. So if you're looking at the money in terms of the money, yeah. But if you look at it in terms of percentage, what is the percentage of the original money? It's 32%. They themselves say in the account that this guy is not paying tax in the document. They said the guy is not paying tax. And the thing is, and if you understand the account is a kind of if I wish Patoski was here, he could have
Patoski is here.
I think I have to come in after him.
You have even made a point. You have made a point because you can't be a claimant and be disputing your claim.
God claim, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Disputing your claim at the same time. That's arguing against yourself.
Yeah, but before I hand it over to you, I want to read this part to you. Okay, according to the bank records from the First Heritage Bank, Country Club, whatever, Tinubu opened an individual money market account and a now account. Now account means non-negotiable something withdrawal, negotiable whatever. It's an account to which you negotiate your terms of. It's like a fixed deposit, but not exactly not that level. Like you can withdraw your money, but you have to give enough time in advance, right? It's not instant. It's not withdraw on demand. That's why I was talking to Patoski. In the application, Tinubu stated that this whatever. Oh, anyway, that is a now account, and he was depositing money there. And the part I even wanted to make is that in the document they are claiming that the reason they start to suspect him is that this drugs money, this drug, FBI, and all of them, this is their standard, that they know that all these people doing drugs, they try not to put anything above $10,000 US in the bank, right? Okay, but Tinubu is putting $600,000 US in the bank. How can either is like the worst drug dealer in the world, who is just putting money, because when you start to put a certain amount of money above a certain threshold, it has to be reported to the central bank or whatever it is in the US. So above 10,000, they have to of an individual operation. They have to report it to the central authority. So and these drug guys don't like to do this stuff, so that they don't report it in the sense that to trace what is going on with somebody doing this kind of operation. And so and he's depositing 600, 500, 100,000 in the account. He's the worst drug dealer in the world, because you by yourself, you can't even be inviting yourself to be traced by the authority, right? So and they say all this Leandro, whatever they make, because there's some Leandro is doing drugs, some other people are doing drugs. Who cares? Who cares if people are doing drugs and they're doing drugs?
Okay, so let me come in now.
All right, let Gemma come in. Yeah, Gemma.
Now, we need to say the way it is. The investigation of Mr. Moss is before me, and I'm going to read it to some certain extent. Tinubu would have not been involved. Those guys we are talking about, they have, in general, we call it Amedon. They have their residence, their address in the same building with Tinubu, the same address.
So what?
Hold on, let me finish now. Sorry, Fatah, you have to let him speak just as he lets you speak.
Yeah, exactly. Now, According to the verified complaint for forfeiture in case number 93, which was filed on July 26, 1993, before Honorable Judge Norberg of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois. The United States government urged the court to order the forfeiture of funds in account number 23 blah blah blah, held by First Heritage Bank in the name of Bola Tinubu. Funds in account 123456, held by Citibank NA in the name of Bola Tinubu. Funds in account number 123456 account again, held by Citibank in the name of Bola Tinubu, because there was a probable cause to believe that the funds in Tinubu's bank account represent the proceeds of narcotic trafficking, or were monies involved in financial transaction in violation of 18 U.S.C. sections 1956 and 1957, therefore was forfeitable to the U.S. government. Now, what I'm trying to say here is this. You can't tell me that it was whichever company or whatever, it was the money in account opened by Tinubu's name. And at that time, the investigation continued, that they went to his company, because that time he was working with Mobile Ezel. They went to confirm what his salary was. Tinubu came back and said his wife, his mother, they call her Mogaji, was also paying money to the same account. The question was, what were they doing to be able to save such money? Now, for you to say it is not, the account is not in Tinubu's name, I just want to let you know it is false. Because the investigation, the reason why Tinubu was involved, those guys address. We do it here. If a friend is coming to live in my house, he put his address here. If I don't know what he's doing, I don't know what he's doing. If I'm able to prove that money that you are seeing in my account, because we do it every time, you know, I've been here for 34 years, and that's what we do. Because you just want your 1,000 from it, somebody paying to, because you know you can always defend it. So it was Tinubu's account, and that's the reason why they could not prosecute Tinubu, because they knew the men that were doing this thing. It was not Tinubu that was actually doing it, but his account. He can't prove how those huge amount was in his account. That was why he agreed to also forfeit that huge amount of money. Imagine you work that money and you are having 1 million, and somebody is telling you to forfeit 460, and you have a way of proving that yes, I earned the 1 million. Will you voluntarily forfeit the 460?
One man, do I get a chance to do this? Because you make a lot of claims. Yeah, you will forfeit if you have not paid tax, right? That is tax money. If you don't pay tax,
that is if you can prove you got that money from a source, from work or whatever.
Okay. Did you know? Tinubu? No. One man, you made a lot of claims. Let me respond to you.
Yes,
made a lot of claims.
You know, we've been on it for a good half an hour now.
I know. This part is a claim. Actually, I never addressed. So the man says that he's working was it Deloitte, right? And
no, ExxonMobil is in the investigation. ExxonMobil it's written in the investigation.
No, they are assigned to a project in National Oil, right? It's that project in which that when National Oil later merged with Aramco, right? They audit the architecture that his team, not just him, like he's part of the team. I don't think he's not the head of the team, but he's part of the team. The architecture that led to the transformation of Aramco was done by this team when Aramco merged with National Oil. It is on that assignment that Tinubu claimed, this is his claim, I'm not there, that
exactly.
He was paid, he was paid a huge amount, I think 1 million or almost 1 million, right? So there is a source of the money in the account. So forget about that, there is no source. There is a source of the money in the account. If you're claiming that he's lying, you have to prove that. This is his claim.
We can't. That's what even the investigation.
It's not what you are saying. Is there is a source of money there is a source for the money. Is the money he got on an official assignment? This guy David Udein always bring this thing in his presentation. Then he now went to bring the average salary of people. He's not telling you that is his salary, right? If you are on an assignment on a project that led to an eventuality of the magnitude of what Aramco is now. Aramco is number one company in the world. It's bigger than Apple. So if you're on assignment or a part of a team that does a project, right? The architecture was, the framework for that was set. And these are big companies. He claimed that he got commission, commission or whatever for this project. This is why he claimed. He said, in fact, in his document, he said this was his breakthrough in life. So that's where the sort of money. And the last one, I will leave it. I will this one sentence. There are many accounts, right? It's not the heritage money you are talking about, is the issue, right? The account that is at issue is an account by one company, right? In which they are claiming that Tinubu is a signatory to that account. It's not a signatory. It's not there's this account. It's not that because there's money going in every account. Well, there is only one particular account that is a problem. That they want to make a link between him, because those guys at Dele or whatever, they are signatories to that account. But Tinubu is not a signatory to that account. There is a transaction between the account and his account or whatever, 20,000 or 10,000 or whatever that happened there. That's what happened. That's what I'm saying. Look, there's nothing to just surrender to. In that
well, at the end of the day, there was no conviction, no sentence.
All right. Jimo, have a little say on that space, and then we move on. It's just been.
Thank you very much. At the end of the day,
sorry, Brownberry. I meant. Sorry.
Okay.
let Brownberry, because Brownberry said he wanted to make a comment on that space.
Okay.
So Brownberry, yeah.
What I want to say is that I think we are all, most of us are just too sensitive and emotional regarding this case. I want to ask everyone, I mean, let's use ourselves as an example. You know, wherever country you live right now, you did something similar to what Tinubu did, okay? Whether it's a mistake, whether it was committed or whatever it was, and you become a clean, and now you had a clean bill. You are good, everything is good with you, and you take a look at it and say, you know what? Let me run to become a mayor. Let's just say mayor, okay, of your city. And at the end of the day, but remember, do you think if you run as a mayor after you've forfeited anything in wherever country you are in the West, whether in some countries in Africa, that you can become a mayor? Let's be honest. That's the question I'm going to ask. I'm not asking you to, because we should just move. I'm not asking you to give me any answer. Let that remain in your heart. Let that answer remain in your heart. Thank you. Let's move on.
All right, brilliant.
Good night, one man. Thank you.
All right, cheers. Let's move on and let's go to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, let's come to you. Are you there, Rational Mind?
I'm still here.
All right, brilliant. That was a bit much, wasn't it? But let me take you to this space instead. Did you hear me read out about this guy, Okafor? An honor student in Newark in America with a GPA that is record breaking, 40 scholarship offers from Ivy League University. So did you hear that readout? And is this not really what all the passion that we have been expressing is really wrapped around this possibility, isn't it? This is what we're capable of, this young Okafor fella. What do you make of this, Rational Mind?
First of all, I wasn't here when you read it. Maybe I didn't hear you. So was he got the those grades? He got them, or was it that he went through some backdoor just to get it? Is that what is?
No, you don't go through a backdoor. This is a good news story. Okay, let me give you just a few paragraphs so you get a texture of it. Achunike Okafor, honored by United States School for record-breaking GPA in Newark, got 40 scholarship offers. Science Park High School in Newark, New Jersey, United States, has honored the Nigerian graduate Achunike Okafor for his extraordinary performance. According to Tap Into Newark, an online newspaper, Okafor received international baccalaureate diploma with a record-shattering 4.625 grade point average from his school. His GPA is the highest among Newark's 2,600 graduates in the class of 2023 and the highest ever for the city public school district. It earned him more than 40 scholarships. I want you to listen to the name of the schools offering this guy so you then see the quality. It earned him more than 40 scholarship offers, many from the nation's top universities: Columbia, Cornell, Dartmouth, Duke, Princeton, Penn State, Stanford, MIT, University of Southern California, and Rutgers. I am grateful for the opportunity to attend such esteemed universities and to represent my family and community. I do not take lightly the privilege and responsibility to be amongst the few individuals selected for such honor, Mr. Okafor said. The 18-year-old plans to attend Harvard University to pursue a neuroscience degree. So on and on it goes. It's just really for the balance, because we were weighing so heavily upon that Mesoma yesterday, well, just for trying to fake her results. But this is what the average Nigerian youth is capable of. Rational mind, reasons to be checked. This is where the optimism for that country comes from. Rational mind.
Yeah, I hope my my lantern propelled that because I could hear the sound from here. I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, I you see, was it Ajaligo for some days ago when we were arguing about education in Nigeria and all of that? You see, our kids, when they even ourselves too, some of us who came here, I mean, in our younger years, we come here and we do better, we excel educationally. It's because I think some of us the hardship of learning in Nigeria maybe has really taught some of us. From looking at that young man, it looks to me like maybe he was born and raised here. But however, even though our kids do better, most Nigerian kids, especially their parents, are the type that are very studious, that are academic inclined, oriented. They tend to encourage their kids to do same. Yeah, I think their kids usually told that part too. So for me, I believe Nigerians are one of the best. I think here in America, besides the Indians, I mean the Eastern Indians, I think Nigerians are the next most successful immigrants here in the United States. I think most of us, I think, comes from that that grit, that ruggedness that we've imbibed, or kind of like
we've been conditioned to.
Conditioned to, yeah. Let me just say that word. We were conditioned to in Nigeria. When we come here, we do very well. So I'm not surprised. It's in our, should I say it's in our gene, or maybe something that we've been conditioned to. We just yeah. So I mean, that's a good news. I think the issue of the Mesoma girl, I don't know, it's very highly controversial. Because I don't expect that young man and that young woman to fake that result, even though some people say she faked it. Even when they had to go, I think I saw some videos or some interviews that were done when they said they even had to go check that with the barcode on it. They used the barcode to read that result, and they found out that it was some other person from Osun State, and the girl had a certain score, or is it cutoff mark or score from JAM. And then when they went to the main database to check it out, they found out that she had a different different score. So you start asking questions, what's going on here? So it tells you that there's a rot in our educational system in Nigeria. Nigeria is really, I mean, we've said it many times on this platform. Many of us who grew up in that country when we were there, even back then, people who went to school before us, they were telling us that, oh, you guys should miss. I mean, during our own time, after we leave the university, there's a job waiting for us, there's a car waiting for us. You know, those girls, they say, you guys should miss. That's what some of the generation that were maybe our elder brothers back then. They tell us that we miss. So it's like we keep just getting on that decline. Nigeria educational system used to be one of the top notch in the world, but now it's just a mess. It's a shadow of itself. So if our kids come here, they do better. I mean, not many people besides him, this young man you just talked about. There are many other ones that have excelled here. I mean, they're just doing great. They're doing great things for themselves here. Brilliant stuff here for themselves. I mean, some of them they work in NASA, some of them work in robotics and AI and all of that. Some of the best robotic professors here in America. I think they are Nigerians too. So yeah. I mean, well, our people. We just have to we have to be proud of them. We just have to be proud of our people, our kids, do better. But then for me, I mean, it's a good news for the young man. It's a 30 school, right?
Over 40 universities, all of them prestige.
Everybody wants to. They want to grab him. They want to. They want to grab him. I mean, everybody wants every university or college. I mean, university will want to associate themselves with that kind of student. It's a pride to them that they have that kind of student. If any of them could land him to come to their university, it'll be one of their pride. Like you see, the highest score guy in history of New Jersey, he came to our school. That could also be a selling point for them to sell their school and market their school also to other parents. So I think that's just the whole idea behind. Maybe they could tap into his knowledge and even groom him more. And that could also, if he becomes somebody in life, maybe he becomes a big scientist or a big person. They might say, okay, he graduated from our school, he attended our school. So yeah, I think it's a good news. It's not just you see the issue of that Mesoma girl. I just don't know. So to this moment, I'm still like, but I won't put it behind. I won't put it.
It's a clear case of fraud. That Mesoma girl.
But then who did the fraud? Are you saying
it was her? She did it.
Really?
She did. Yeah. Let me tell you. Now she did an interview, which I think I may have it actually. She did. Yes. Listen to this. I want you to pay attention to every word she says.
I am HK Mesoma.
I want you to pay attention to everything. This is the girl trying to defend herself.
I am HK Mesoma. And don't know these results. I went to Jam Program to print these results, and this is what they gave me. This is the result here. So this is my aggregate 362. This is exactly how I printed it and downloaded it from that site. So they now saying that I forged my results is what I don't know, and I'm traumatized that they accused me of forging my own results. Because I'm not capable of this forging results. This is the evidence. Okay, they say that I forged my results. They scanned this QR code there, and it showed another name, a Yoruba name, Omotola Afolabi, 138. And that same person that got 138, they checked again, the person got 338. Meaning that there is problem. There is problem somewhere. So, and we went to Commissioner of Education office on Friday last week. My principal and the educational secretary of Anglican Girls Secondary School, or Anglican Diocese. So we went there. We showed all these results to Commissioner of Education, both this one and the SMS they sent to me. And she snapped it and sent to the JAMB official. They called back saying that this is a forged result, that I forged it myself, that the JAMB office don't have the record of this. So they now say that I forged it. And they called the DSS over to come to her office. The DSS, they took us to their office and we made our statements there. And they said they will contact us later, that they are going to investigate these results to know where the source came from. So that's what they said. And instead of them to wait for the investigation to be over, they posted that I forged my results without confirming. So I'm really sad that that's it. And it's not that since my nursery school I've been taking first, I'm a brilliant girl. It's not that I'm an illiterate person that will go and forge her results because I'm not intelligent to impress people. I've been taking first position since my nursery school. even my common entrance, it was 300 and something. So it did not start today.
So rational mind, there are a few things before you come in. The first thing is that that result is fake, by the way. The template that they used to print it was phased out by JAMB 2 years ago. So that's the first thing. And then this, hold on, I did say hold on, just hold on. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that the new format of JAMB, you have to have your photograph on the printout. Because JAMB went on to publish her new results, her original results. So that's the second thing. So it was a total fake. So we know that. But then what JAMB said that she had to have collaborated with whoever faked it, because there were certain informations on that fake that only she could have provided. So that's why I said that she's involved. And then that's one thing. And then what JAMB additionally said was that they checked their computer system, and when she printed out, she actually printed out the real results, which was the one that JAMB subsequently published, which is to tell you that she has two sets, the real one and the fake one. So that's another one. And then what really damns her for me is in that clip. She was saying in that clip that all through her life, from primary school all the way through, she has always been coming first. So it seems to me that she's gone and forged that thing in order to continue to be first. So that's why I think she did it and she's a fraud.
Well, yeah, you can say that, woman, but I don't see it doesn't make any. I don't see any reason from even those reasons you gave doesn't sound reasonable to me that it could do that. Well, you can say maybe because she's a first freak. She's fixated on always becoming first. Maybe you can say that, but I don't think that's because looking at her body, I read her body language. Just her body language. That's what I go by. Reading at her body language, I saw somebody who is. I might be wrong. Sometimes people can be deceptive. But then looking at the way he spoke and everything, it looks like somebody who is not who didn't do it. Maybe she was just a victim of some glitches here and there, because I think they said DSS said they're going to be there's another one I hear somewhere, another clip I saw somewhere. They said that DSS will have to go and look at the back end in Nigeria with all this language. Their back end server to just to be, it takes me to let me say this, woman. You see, some people they've argued this on some spaces. Like, could it be that they're trying to spin a narrative out there? There are so many narrative people are trying to speak. Like Sanwo-Olu now. Sanwo-Olu that they could not find his they could not find his result on the WAEC portal when they went to look for it. Suddenly now they can find You see, Nigeria is a ridiculous place.
Shall I tell you another spin that they have on it? Because Peter Obi has come out to back this girl. They say, isn't this typical? Peter Obi that came third, he insists that he's first. And of course, this girl that came the middle of nowhere, they say, is that a culture that
is... with this first Obama case, right? I found out how divided we are as a nation. I was surprised. I went on Twitter and it was taking like a tribal line. I was surprised. I mean, these things happens, one man. They should have told them to they should have waited for they should have done a thorough investigation, especially to understand where she printed that stuff from. Then they will take it from there. Looking at her age, looking at her age, right? Looking at her body language, one man. I do not think that lady has the capability to do that, right? Even when they say that the real result was about 240 or 250 something, You see, I don't really know what happened there, but I know there's something wrong somewhere, and somebody is not saying the truth.
Can I quickly say something?
And I mean, go ahead.
All right. Coming on that space, Bamidele, and then I want to hear Ribado's take on that space too, and then we go back to politics, because where I wanted to take Rational Mind to was to Peter Obi's not even being a member of Labour Party, but coming on that, is it Mosama space? Yeah, Bamidele.
The problem is that Jam they've already made a mistake. They've already gog. This result that this guy printed out was Jam said it was phased out in 2022.
21.
Okay, 2021. Do you know that this girl, she's not the only one that printed this kind of result out in Nigeria this year? Okay, she also said that when they were in the principal's office with DSS, they went through the code and they gave two names. Can you imagine? One name first came out, and the other name came. So just I mean, the system is rotten.
Let me quickly come in here, please. Sorry. The system is not rotten at all. You see, we only choose to believe what we want to. It was the school that reported the case to JAM. Now, JAM, I don't think there's any other person that can investigate this thing more than JAM. The people that set the exam, mark it, and have their scores. If you listen to the man from JAM, he explained everything that they could see when she printed the first one, which was the original result. They could see when she printed another one. She printed 3. And she knows her scores was 249. If JAM has investigated and even sanctioned her, I don't think we need any other investigation. Who else can investigate better than JAM? Who set the exam? Who has the app and everything? I mean, if she has made a mistake, as time goes on, maybe when she said,
did she make a mistake, or was she attempting to commit a fraud?
I know. I'm just trying to be polite. When I said if she had made a mistake, let us put it that way. Not to offend minds. Otherwise, JAM was able to tell us at what point she printed 2 extra ones. If you have your result, why going back to print? You see, what she didn't know was that, you see, the logo in the original one is not even in this. This one was the one they used in 2021. So I don't see any reason why you will have your original result. You still go printing first, second, and third. So let us not begin to talk about investigation. JAM is the original source. They have investigated. They knew she committed a fraud, and they sanctioned her. That's the way it should go.
All right. Let's invite Ribado's thought on that space. It was a topic from yesterday, but it looks as though it's spilling over now. Surely, you are following the Mimosa space. I feel that she was actually attempting to commit a fraud, but your thoughts, Ribado?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Good morning.
Good morning. Yes.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone in the platform, and it's good to be here. I have been following the development, and I think all what I want to say has been said by the previous people. But you see, it's quite confusing because the manner, the way it has been handled, I think it's chaotic in nature, because I don't know, during our days, I think even I think the when you write JAM, normally it's within 24 hours they will text you your scores on your mobile number that you registered that JAM with. That is one. So before you go to any cafe and print your result, you will get your alert. JAM will send you an SMS that this is your scores. So what I really don't know, what is confusing here is, when she saw the alert that when she received the SMS from JAM, when she went and printed the first result, are they two separate things? You know, is the result not tallying from the one she got from the message, which I did not see any of the video that mentioned something like that. And then, honestly speaking, from the body language, I think it's Rational Mind or somebody that said that from the body language of the girl, I don't think she's capable of doing. Maybe somebody, maybe an elder brother or somebody is trying to do something on her behalf. You understand? And 200 and something is a very good mark, unless if she is going for MBBS or any of the medical subject that needed higher scores than that. And then also, as the last speaker said, when you print your first result, there is no need for going and printing the second one. So the thing is kind of somehow confusing.
It's clearly that she was trying to be fraudulent. Is that not obvious?
Well,
you know, she got a lot of scholarship off the back of the fake results that she printed. She got a lot innocent motors at the Anambra state government. You know, she was cashing in.
Yeah, unless if it was planned even prior to writing of the exam, unless if something like that, they have something in mind, you know, of getting the scholarship or something like that. Or, but to be honest, that girl of her age, as you yourself said, unless if somebody is involved, okay, and it's a very straightforward something. It's not something that is sophisticated, you know. It's something that within an hour competition, when you compute it into the system, it will show you from A to B, from B to C. So it's very easy, something to investigate and see. I see no reason why all this confusion and something. And another thing is, don't you think if she is, if she is at the other line of the law, do you think they will have taken that public? If she is really conniving with somebody, do you think they will have taken it public to that extent? So I couldn't, it forced me not to have a stand. Either she is wrong or she's right. Seriously speaking, it's a bit confusing.
All right, brilliant. Yeah, I think you're being a bit diplomatic, but there it is.
One man.
Yes.
One man. Anyway, according to reports, I think the Anambra State government is in it right now. I think vested bodies are in on this case. So let us see what happens, because it's a lot of people that came out and said that they have these same issues, you know, with printing results from jump from I said INEC keeps coming to my mind. I mean,
yes, I was making that mistake too yesterday. So yes.
Yeah. So from the jump portal. So let's just allow them to do their investigation. Something is not right somewhere. But I do not want to believe that lady, because even at 249, like you are, I mean, you should be better. You should be better than at least 50% of the general students that took the exam.
Yes.
I mean, from my experiences in JAM. So if you are 249, you have a good score. So why should you do that? And knowing full well that, I mean, it's not like if she was a dance, then that would have been different. You now say, okay, this was, you know, for the purpose of fraud. But if she is she is smart, if she said that she's been taking first from when she was little, right, till right now, till up till whenever, and you know, she looks as someone that would like to further her studies. Will she go to those schools with that fake jump? I do not think so. She's not a dunce that just wanted to get the money and fizzle out into the thin air. She's someone that has a future. So that's the reason why, and she's young too. So that's the reason why I want the case to be thoroughly investigated. And if she is found wanting, she should be prosecuted, or she should be punished. Or let me use the Tinubu word, fined.
All right, brilliant. All right, all right. Let me get back to Rational Mind and bring it back on stream. So Rational Mind, the headlines that we're highlighting are Tinubu Shettima tender Labour Party membership register in proof of claim that Peter Obi is not a party member. So it's not a new space, but it's a space now that is to be adjudicated in law. And we even have a copy of when Peter Obi actually resigned from Labour Party, etc. So to that space, rational mind your thoughts, or yeah.
You see, one man. For me, it's too early to comment on this because APC and their mischief, I would say, or mischiefs. I don't know. I know they have. Some weeks ago we had this person that was working for them. This guy, what's his name? Apapa.
Is it Bamidele? Apapa. Okay.
Apapa, and the other guy, this Ogun guy, what's his name? The other Yoruba guy that was just talking every.
I've forgotten.
Arabambi. Yes. So those were those people that their moles that they planted within that labor just to look for anything and everything, just to like cause chaos in that party and just making nonsense of Obi. So for me, the question is this: from the constitution, it says from the Nigerian constitution. I think I wish I could share that on the page for you here. It says that shall be sponsored by a political party. So if a political party called Labour Party in the National Register of the Labour Party, it has his name on it. I don't know if having his name in the local where he is from, in his own ward, will make is something to go by. I don't know. But the constitution simply just says, shall. So maybe it's elaborated more upon by the Electoral Act, where it states more clearly that you shall be sponsored from your ward or blah blah blah. I don't know of that. I don't know. Let me not say anything about it.
No, rational mind. The sticking point is 30 days. What the law requires is that for the party to sponsor a candidate, that candidate must have been a member of that party for at least 30 days. So the date between when Peter Obi registered, resigned from, and his resignation letter is on your screen. The date between when Peter Obi resigned from PDP and then was presented as the Labour Party candidate, it did not fit within the 30-day requirement. So that's where the sticking point is.
So then he resigned. That's the point. He tendered his resignation. So, but even say the 30 days, does he have to wait 30 days after then just to get into another political party? Well, I think that is debatable in your
No. Sorry.
Okay.
For you to for a party to present you as a candidate, you must be a member of that. You must be a member of that party for a minimum of at least 30 days. Now, from when Peter Obi resigned from the PDP to when he was presented as the Labour Party candidate, it did not cover those 30 days. So, to all intents and purposes, it was not registered. It was not a registered member of the Labour Party for 30 days before they presented him, which is what the law requires. So I think that's where they got him.
Well, I think, if you say the law, I think there's a place in the Electoral Act that says, except maybe there's a waiver. So if they give him a waiver, why not? Because I think this issue has been brought up sometime back. Somebody was it when the Arabami and the rest of them were making noise, and I don't know, somewhere. We knew they were going to bring this at some point. But when that area was said, okay, but then if there's a waiver, which I think they gave him that waiver, he doesn't have to fall into that 30 days. So as long as that waiver was issued and there's a fact to that, there's a proof to that, well, I don't think they have any case. Because it's just, like I said, I just gave you an example of, what was it I said earlier? That they said he did not register in his, I don't know, maybe I was the one making that up. I don't know, but I think I heard it somewhere that they said, his name was not on the register where his own local government, where he's from, blah, blah, blah. But if it's 30 days, I think there's a part in the Electoral Act or somewhere that it says, except if it's given a waiver for that, then it doesn't need to do that. So if there's a waiver issued, which I'm sure they said they have it back then, I don't know if they truly have it or not, but we shall find out when they give their own rebuttal in coming week or coming days. We shall find out.
Can I come in?
Come in, please.
Okay. You see, the issue of waiver has to do with internal party matter. That one is not contained in the Electoral Act of this issue. What they are discussing here is that you must have been a member of the party, and the party must submit the register 30 days before the primary. So, Labour already submitted the names of the register of their party so as to meet the 30 days for the primary before Obi came in. At that point, the register they submitted, Obi's name was not there. I do not know if they went back to include his name. At least INEC should have been able to tell the court, because that was a true certified copy that APC presented. I just wanted to quickly highlight this area.
So it's an internal party thing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if, for example, that my constitution, my party constitution is saying that you have to be a member like 3 months before, we can give you a waiver for you to contest for my party. But this one has nothing to do with your party submitting the register to INEC 30 days though. Who is going to give the waiver? Is it INEC? So the issue of waiver does not come in here.
Well, we shall see. I know they will look for anything to punch hole in that case.
You know, if they're able to establish this, that ends the Obi, because then it's not even a candidate in the elections, is what this will tell you.
It might. Like I said, we've known that trust you and the people. They will look for technicalities in any technicalities. They know that that election was just
technicalities. You mean the law? There is the law now, not technicalities.
Well, okay, but when we're saying that Tinubu did this, we're trying to manufacture evidence against him, right? Come on, wait. Everybody will look for technicalities. He did not do one thing. There was this infraction somewhere here. There was, I know they will always look for something. I just hope he's able to give a solid rebuttal that would convince the judges. Otherwise, I don't know.
Do you know what brought this issue up?
This issue
was brought up by Labour Party members who were angry that Obi.
That's what I'm saying. That was what I'm saying. Yeah, okay. I know. It was Arabambi and him and the Papa man of the man.
Those people that were angry that Obi just came and they gave him the ticket. No, somebody else was. It was Patutomi and other people that were supposed to go. Somebody even allowed Patutomi, and all of a sudden Obi came, so they were not angry. Well, this same thing happened in APC in so many states as well. So many states,
Yeah, but then for me, we just have to see how that all plays out, because you see, APC, for the fact that APC did not even look at the way they even treated the case, the issue of certificate forgery, that one is still dangling on his neck, because the certificate is submitted to INEC is different from the one that was actually issued. But then the one that they said they issued now, we should find out how the judges would juxtapose that with compare side by side with the one that they said they have with INEC that was bought online from somewhere online. That's what the Constitution says, that if you submit your forged certificate or whatever,
yes,
it is your certificate. But as long as you tender a forged one, that's your gone. But now that they're trying to use this one against Obi now, that even in the first place, he's not supposed to even say he wants to even challenge Tinubu, because he doesn't register this and that 30 days. But we know that this guy has a lot of baggages. The issue now, you see, if Obi fails this thing, I think the only thing we'll be looking at is going to be Atiku. Atiku seems to have that solid case. So if Tinubu fail, and forget it, we'll be back to another Fulani hegemony again. It is scary to many Nigerians. So Nigerians like myself.
Excuse me, do you have problem with Fulani?
No.
He has problems with everybody. Everybody has problems with.
I mean, come on, man. What is okay?
Hold on. Listen. I have no problem with them. I've said it here. I have very likely I have planning to running from my great.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Yeah, you might not think so. So you don't know me. So you don't know. Anyway, yeah. You said what? Yeah. So let me continue. So my point is this: I don't hate them. You see, what I hate is when one tribe wants to dominate over the rest, or they feel they have the right. Oh, woman, you not allow me speak now. Yeah?
Oh no, carry on, but don't make it too tribal. But carry on.
No, I will not make it tribal. I'm not that kind of person. I will not do that. Yeah. So when they try to dominate over, even though it's my own tribe, my Yoruba tribe, I would oppose it. If it's Igbo, I will oppose them. If it's Fulani, I will oppose them. I believe in equity. Everybody should have equal. Just have 8 years of a clueless Fulani man. Even though it's a Yoruba man, so it's a clueless Yoruba man, and it's an Igbo man. Clueless, don't get me wrong. But if I say Fulani, does not mean I mean all Fulani. I know I have many Fulanis that are very well educated. My goodness, well educated. So now we're going to have another corrupt Fulani man again. The person of I'm not saying that who is not corrupt. Don't get me wrong. Both of them are both corrupt. So it scares me a lot that these two Methuselahs are the ones that are going to be ruling their country. If Tinubu fails, they're going to prove his case in court or
we're getting a lot of feedback from you, Ribado. So I'll mute you for a moment. I'll bring you. I'll unmute you when you want to speak. Carry on, Rashnama.
So my point is this: that just we're in summer here, it's very hot. I don't want to turn on the AC. I turn on the fan, and maybe that's what I want. So anyway, yeah. So for me, it scares me a lot that if Tinubu could not prove that he won his election, that that declaration by INEC was that he won it, then I think the next best will be Atiku. I think Atiku has a very strong case, even though himself still has some.
Atiku has a stronger case than Peter Obi.
I won't believe. I don't believe that. The only that is giving me a little bit of a worry is this whole crap with this one he said he just brought up today. I think I had it this morning, but I didn't really put it in perspective. Maybe I was thinking maybe from his word or from his his own word somewhere. I don't know. But trust Arabambi and this is Babalawo looking man. They will go and dig out anything. They will dig out anything. So anyway, yeah. So for me, I just think that worries me. I won't lie to you. It worries me. Nothing worries me like that. That they will find something just to get. But then, yes. Just to answer Ribadu, I don't have anything against my Fulani people, but what I have is I believe we are in a country that we have other major tribes. Yorubas are there, Igbos are there, other minor tribes are there. So it's not just Fulani everywhere. Fulani, no, I don't want it. Not even in view of what happened during Buhari, we saw what happened. So it scares a lot of people that we go back to that age again. I want to believe that Atiku is not a kind of tribal man because I see him as somebody who
out of all of the rational mind, out of all of the three major candidates, Atiku is probably the most Nigerian out of all of them. You know, he has wives from all of the tribes. He's a Lagos man and a man from the north. He cuts across the whole of the country. Tinubu is very Yoruba, and Peter Obi is very Igbo. But Atiku is very Nigerian.
One man, please. Stop. How is Peter Obi very Igbo? Peter Obi that has a house in Lagos. I mean, he's more Nigerian than the Tinubu. Tinubu only has a house in Lagos, right? And the one that Lagos State bought for him, but he doesn't stay there. You know,
he's a one man's man. You know, so
let me just wrap up. So I don't know. I don't have anything. Just like it scares me. I should not be scared if there is no tribal thing. That the only thing that scares me with that article is that one thing I know about my Fulani people is that when we get a person in power, they have a way of influencing him. You know, and I know I've seen him to be the person that is impressionable. He can be influenced. Let's forget that he has this mass appeal. I mean, what I mean mass appeal, he has this spread among different tribes. Like one man said, he has married from different tribes, and most of the people working for him are mostly people from different tribes. But he still has, forget it though. Atiku is a very, very punk Fulani man. He has his way to practice his own Fulani. So it scares me that they might want to influence him. You know, I want to prevail over him. You know, you are Magana. You are our person. You are this, and you can't be doing this our own tribe. So it's our tribe now. Let us, you know. So and it scares me a lot, not because he as a person, and he's at that age whereby himself is senile looking. He can be influenced easily, and so yeah. So.
All right, Rational Mind. Let Ribado let him respond to that, and then and also give us your comments on the there's so much heavy river from you. So speak to the headline and Rational Mind's comments, and then we move on. Ribado.
I don't know. You see, I always try to avoid anything tribal, you know, in any discussion. So, but it's okay. It's part of Nigeria. It's part of who we are. And
yeah, speak to the headline instead. If you, I too, I always try and recall from the tribe or something. Speak to the headline. The claim that Peter Obi was not fully registered a member by the time he was put forward by Labour Party. That space, everybody.
Yeah, I think it's just his lawyers from both of the camps trying to make a living. That's just what I see here, you know. And I think Rational Man has said it. What if they give him a waiver, you know? And it's not like he's a new candidate in Labour Party. He was a party member. He left, so there is a lot of technicalities surrounding that. Okay, and I don't think that they are not aware of these legal technicalities that they put him forward. Okay? And also, I'm still amazed with all these Obi. You know, they are just putting too much pressure on this. Even okay, the best thing that will happen to them or for them is okay, let any court say, okay, Tinubu, let them nullify Tinubu's mandate. Okay, even if that happen, still, what is the possibility that the court will say, okay, Peter Obi is the rightful, the mandate belong to him rightfully? I mean, where are the chances? I think I've been saying this on this platform. For heaven's sake, this guy, you come third in this presidential race. So what is it again? I think even APC are minding. If I were APC, if I were Kashim and Tinubu, I will not even bother myself of all this, you know. But it's illegal something when people take you to court, you have to attend, or your lawyers have to represent you. But if not, there is no case here. He's going to be in and out of this court for the next 8 years if care is not taken, or for the next 4 years before another presidential election. So it's just their lawyers pushing them, trying to make a living, trying to get money out of them before next general election. To me, this thing does not warrant all this attention that it is getting. Because Nigeria, you know, yeah.
Yeah, no, go land that point, and then I want to take you. I want to take you to a different headline, but we're getting a lot of very heavy reverb from you. Very, very, very heavy. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I think it's too windy because we are arid zone here. We don't have a lot of cover, so the breeze is always strong by this hour.
Oh, all right, carry on.
Yeah, what the point I want to make here is from 2007. In fact, if you go through the history of Atiku Abubakar, he's the only politician. In fact, he's not just when it comes to politics, even in business. he has the best legal team in the country. He has never lost a lawsuit in his entire life, be it in politics, be it in what they call it in business. In a sense that what I mean here is
But
nobody
he
has
lost
ever.
against Buhari now. He lost against
In,
Buhari.
in 2019.
He lost
Yeah.
against Buhari in 2019.
Yes, good
He
point.
lost
Yeah.
against.
I know. Oh my
So
goodness! Just give me a chance.
I'm just trying
What
to
I
correct you. Say he has never lost.
no.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
just be patient for a second. What I mean here is nobody has ever took him to court and wins against him, not the other way around. Yeah, I know he lost all that. What I mean, nobody has ever challenged him as a person, as a defendant, and he lost it. So, okay, technically, what I'm trying to say here is he has one of the best legal team that advise him. That is one thing we know about him. We in Adamawa, because we know him very well. Okay, so upon all that, if Atiku will keep mute, okay, not make noise about all this, then what are we still talking about? I do not see any future for Obi or Labour Party in court against Tinubu. And after all, they very well know who Tinubu is. He's not somebody that you cannot take him for granted or easily. He know what he's doing. He has the resources, both financial and human resource. He has the best people surrounding him. So I mean, I really, one man to me, okay, I may be naive, maybe sometimes, okay, but I do not see the point of them putting this so much pressure, going to court in and out on Twitter. In fact, all the social medias, when you see it's just everywhere. So to me, it did not merit all this attention, to be honest. And I don't think there is any a future for them. So what for Labour Party presenting him as their candidate, there is technicalities that they can cover that and prove that it's valid. They can to veto that because is there. They can choose to veto it or waiver it, whatever English they want to use, and make him their validated candidate. So it's a normal thing.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this next headline, Ribadu. Let me mute you for a moment. You've already explained, but it's very heavy. But let me take you to this headline. We're going to Kano State, Ribadu, and we're going to Ganduje. It says we are making headway in investigation against Ganduje, says Kano anti-graft chair. So is that infamous Ganduje video, him pocketing the dollars? No, so now this has resurfaced. A new governor in Kano State, of course, NNPP, which essentially a Kwakwanso protege. So they've now, of all of the things that this guy could have started his administration with, is to go and be investigating Ganduje's dollar scandal. So a lot of people are speculating that they are highlighting this in order to put a spanner in the wheels of Ganduje getting anything in the Tinubu administration. So what do you make of them resuscitating this Gandola narrative in the Kano State, Ribadu?
Yeah. You're right, I think. But one thing, Ganduje, personally, in my own view, is Ganduje does not deserve to be part of any administration in Nigeria, not just even Tinubu's one. You understand? For very obvious reasons, okay? And you see, I don't know what is our problem in Nigeria. I don't know why we like celebrating negativity about people. I don't know why we like exposing. We are eager to open up people who can't. Not just look at look at Tinubu's story that it's going. I mean, where was the EFCC when these things were happening? And remember, this thing happened when he was a deputy governor. It's happened when he was a deputy governor, and because he was foolish enough You as almost as first citizen, second citizen in the state, you will allow somebody to be giving you bribe nakedly like that. It's very unfortunate that our elite are being blinded by money. Look at what happened to former Kerry, the most celebrated police officer in Africa. You know, you work in an intelligence settings like this. You are a security personnel, and you went into somebody's car with, I don't know how they think. Really, I don't know. So when it comes to gun, you see, nobody. There is these songs in Fulful Day. They used to say, nobody, as in everybody is a thief. It's only those that got caught are known. You understand? So the issue is this: we have seen him. He you know, his dirty work has been laid bare for everyone to see. Fine, but what bothers me is this: why is it when something like that happens, nobody is willing to take drastic measures? Why? Forget about this immunity angle of a thing when they were in office. You know, why is the people not talking? Why is the social media not breaking loose? Why is it till when something else is about to happen, then they will be bringing all this negativity? I don't think it's good for us as a society, you know. But try as you can at that very particular moment, then come to.
All right, Ribadu, the thing is too heavy for us to be able to hear you.
Okay, let me log out. Let me log out, then I'll log in again.
Yes.
One man is mine still making noise because I think
no, yours is not making noise, but you heard the heavy it was a struggle to hear Ribadu. As much as we were delighting in and I think it was on board that it was Kakwakanso essentially trying to stop Ganduje. But are you following that? In fact, what are you following in the news? What are you following in the news, Rational Mind?
Well, one man, please, let me say good night to all of you. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here, or 3:23. Okay, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, brother.
All right, join us tomorrow. We'll be a bit more structured tomorrow, but yes, join us tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Yes, that's Jimo.
Yeah, thank you. Good night.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been following a lot of things, mostly the election petition tribunal. So yeah, just want to see this whole thing put behind us and move on. Also, I've been following Tinubu too, and all these shenanigans. Yeah, so yeah, that too. What is because some of the people here will say, yeah, it's the most best thing after sliced bread. But then we've seen the impact in Nigeria. I mean, just a few hours ago, I had a friend who called me all the way from Nigeria. I mean, is there any day I don't even get calls from Nigeria? People complaining. This is a guy I've spoken for a long while. He just called me and out of nowhere. Oh, my wife is this, and they say, I mean, like, goodness. I mean, dude, I'm, for your information, this guy that is calling me, is a conk APC guy. That group I told you, one of those groups I told you, one of those APC group, there are two of those groups or three of them that this guy is in. My other friend smuggled me, all of them, they belong in that group. This guy's a conk APC guy. In fact, it's one of those people that really goes against me. Whenever I'm on that platform, maybe sometimes I just chime in and then say certain things that just look like I don't bat Tinubu, that kind of a thing. And then this is the guy who called me. I was like, I wanted to tell him his money, although I said it in a cheeky way, like, you put the whatever Tinubu has entered now. So what's he doing? So, but because what he was discussing with me was very, very important and very, very, very sensitive. The wife is going through a lot, so yeah. So I want to make. I just saying like in a passing like that. So, but the point is that look at you guys. These are the same guys who are making noise. Tinubu has turned Lagos to. If Tinubu has turned Lagos to London, why don't you take your wife and go and get those care that you say you want to go and pay for? I mean, one man, you are there, you get insurance. Is it NIS or what they call it? The NIS or whatever you people call it over there. I mean, we can't even figure out even just to even create a light that can roast a corn. I mean, in the words of Tinubu, can even make a down payment for the light that will roast a corn. I mean, look, is it not baffling that a country as Nigeria for 60 years we cannot even operate a light that would generate what we need to industrialize our country, you know? So, but then this is the same guy I'm talking about that lives in Tinubu, Lagos, and he has to go and pay heavily just to take care of his, you know. I mean, it's so ridiculous. I mean, these are the people that would question, oh, Tinubu, yeah, it's this. Jagaban, he has turned Lagos to London, to New York. I mean, there's no place in Nigeria like it. I mean, but then go and go and get the healthcare you want for your person, and see whether you. I mean, come on. So, woman, I just follow any news that is out there when I get the time. I just read. Yeah. So there. I don't know.
Rational mind. Rational mind.
Yeah, I'm making things.
Are you
up.
listening?
I'm listening. Go on. I'm just talking to Ayo. Ayo say I'm making things up. Look at this.
I think you see sometimes they say that what an elderly person says while sitting down, that if a child climbs up the Iroko, he wouldn't see it. But I think in Nigeria, I think the reverse is now the case. I think it was like we were the ones sitting down, telling our elders that we are on top of the Iroko tree. Hey, are you seeing what is going on? Are you seeing what is coming? The issue right now in Nigeria now is that it is pathetic. You know, those days when we're talking, one man would be like, oh, you always want to bring something bad, always. But that is the situation. If everybody was happy, I cannot come now and say, oh, there is hunger in the UK. Because it is not true. But there is hunger in Nigeria. In fact, a rational mind. The issue now is about taxing the informal sector. Remember, during the campaign, when they were asking P2B about taxing, P2B was saying that you cannot tax people that does not have a good source of income or have a paltry sum coming in every month. That you have to, like upgrade them a little bit before you tax them. And you can see that in every of his policies, in everything that Obi was saying, that was the same approach. Put the anesthesia first.
Hey, Woman, can I interject if you don't mind later?
You understand what I'm saying? Wait, please, let me just finish, then you can come in, okay? So, but what we are seeing right now in Nigeria, the informal sector, the market women, the partisans, the artisans, the mechanics, even the cars now you drive now, is being taxed on. I understand that at some point that we have to tax each other. Yes, I have no problem with that. But all I'm just saying is that we are not coming off, from an excellent economy. The economy, the pain in the economy, so really excruciating from the Buhari era. So all I was thinking is, yes, you're going to do this or you're going to do that. Take away the subsidy in electricity. Okay, that of not giving professional bodies money. Okay, those ones say they don't even receive the money. That means that they didn't even know that they received money from government. But that money was provided for. So who has been taking the money all these years? So I can understand that one. You want to do it based on reducing the cost of governance. That's fine. But in dealing with the people, you have to have a human face. The situation, the way Tinubu is running, they say he's a foreign paper referred to him as Baba Go Fast. Yes, he's going fast, but the effect of that going fast is not good. It wasn't properly thought out. He is just, making these laws like, I don't know if he's trying to prove a point or something. I don't know what it is. What is the rush for? What is the rush for? Think out your programs before you apply them.
You see. Let me give something to Tinubu here.
Hey, Woman, can I interject before the rest of my
Comment, Prince. And then after Prince, I'm going to do a quick 5-minute monologue just to have all the other voices that have not really had a say coming to. Prince. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Woman. Yeah. I just want to make comments on different issues real quickly. So, I mean, I know some people are like extremely pessimistic when it comes to Nigeria. I mean, and that's that's them, right? But sometimes it baffles me or it behooves me that some people that actually live in foreign lands that have frame of reference cannot collate the Nigerian space. To them, when it comes to Nigeria or maybe Africa in general, it's all about negativity. You know, we don't do this right. Everything is wrong. Say, for example, you see, when it comes to people being marginalized, is not it's not a new thing to Nigeria or Africa. It's always been there from time immemorial. Even when Jesus Christ was alive, okay, our Lord Jesus Christ, it was under the occupation. It lived under the occupation of the Romans. So the British, until recently, they marginalized the Irish people. Even they actually fought war, and they were called the Irish people terrorists. We can't just have this perception about Nigeria when it comes to Nigeria in terms of fear and despair. That everywhere you look, left and right, it's all terrible. INEC is horrible. JAM is a terrible institution. All this, I call them trash. Okay, and some people, they like to put out their chest and talk about what Peter B would do. That's just so comical in the highest form. What does that mean? Now, anybody can tell you. I can tell you all the great things I can do too. But when you had the opportunity, did I do it? When Buhari had the opportunity to remove subsidy, did he do it? So all this garbage about what Peter B could have done, Buhari did this and that, it's just trash. It's for kindergartners. What value is that? Now we have somebody in power now, it's too fast. And some people now are so super lenient when it comes to punishment. No, they used to complain that, we don't punish this politician or these people in power. But today, Tinubu's too fast. Or today, the punishment is too much. I mean, it's quite clear that we can't satisfy everybody, which is fine. We can't satisfy.
Can I come in, please?
One second. Hold on. Let him have expression. Carry on, Prince.
Yeah. So, I would like our audience, especially the young ones, not to buy into this doom and gloom of some people on the platform. It's not like that. I mean, we just heard about this brilliant guy from Nigeria in Newark, New Jersey, having 40 scholarships to universities, across the United States, and all those universities you named are Ivy League University, top university in the country. I mean, what is the problem? I mean, we can't always have W's all the time, but when we do, we should celebrate. And when something's wrong, we should also call it out. Okay. I mean, Jan gave this young lady supposedly that forged result of 3 years suspension. Some people think it's too much. What is too much? What is too little? This is how it works. When you are in power, that means when in America they call it the shot callers. If you're the one in charge, then make the rules. We go with your flow. That's just the way it works. When you're the loser, stay back and come back next time and compete. That's just the way it works in life. See, I have a quote, my personal quote. Losers are losers. Winners lose to win. Because you know what? They'll learn from their losses. But losers are always going to complain and whine. And that's all they're going to do. So all this fluffy talk about Peter B, what could have done. I've always said it. The issue is not about Peter B. It's about the people that is followers, so to speak. They think it's God. But Peter B himself will not even say that. I know. I think he's too smart. He's too crafty to say that. Because he's not that brilliant anyways. It's second in everything possible. So I don't know why it should be a topic of discussion at any point in time. It's ridiculous.
What is ridiculous? What are you talking about?
What is ridiculous?
Hold on, Joel. You said plenty. Let Prince land, and then we hear a 5-minute monologue from Pansat.
Yeah. Thanks, woman. And to Rashomani's response, what is ridiculous would be his assertion on a lot of topics and his innuendos about a lot of things. For your information, and that's why I say a lot of people live in the foreign lands and they have freedom of reference. Where you would live around the world, it's not perfect. I can guarantee it's not perfect. I mean, today some people are being gagged with the LGBTQ, transgender stuff across the land, and you think it's a joke. Every country has their own problem. Nigeria is not the worst place in the world, okay? And we can always improve. We can always improve, and that's why Nigerians, wherever they go, because of their resilience and the nature, they do well in many places around the world. Maybe that in itself is positive. That's where we get our resilience. Okay, but of course, we all are free to talk and say whatever we want to say. But I'd like to reiterate that Nigeria is not the worst place in the world. We're making progress. If you like Tinubu or not, that's secondary. Tinubu, by the way, is not God. He is not perfect. He can never be perfect. There's no perfect human being. He's going to try his best, I believe, and the best for the nation. And by the way, somebody being a true Nigerian is not the one that marries all the flavors in Nigeria. A Nigerian could be a white person that does the best for the country or wants the best for the country. It could be black, it could be white, it could be anything. That's what I call a true Nigerian. I also have a quote. See, I don't do black. I do what is good for black. Okay, so I don't support blindly. Thanks, woman.
I don't do black. I do what is good for black. So, Pansat, do you do black or do you do what is good for black, Pansat?
I'm not very picky. I do what's right. That's all I do. And let me say hello to everybody on the panel, the host, the fellow panelists, and those in the chat session. And one man, you've been moderating quite fairly here, bringing this topic.
As always.
I wouldn't say that, but you do your best. And of course, you all over this internet and you pull all these stories and you try to bring it in so that we can talk about it. And I delight in listening to it. And I have to say, even if I'm in a good mood and I want to just have, come in here, have a quiet discourse with my fellow citizens and try to proffer some solutions if I have some, or learn, listen and learn. It's quite annoying, to be honest with you, when people such as Mr. Prince here, who's very smart, you could tell that's an educated man, he's smart, and he just gets it wrong.
Please don't go after people. So
no, I'm not. Trust me.
So that it doesn't explode and then.
No, it's not. It's not. Trust me. I really want to come in here and let's just talk today because I have something I'm gonna suggest to you. Later, you gave me a number, so I'm gonna call you and do that privately, and that's the beginning. Let's begin with that. Let's talk privately first. But you must admit that when you hear some of our people here who are very smart, there's a lot of it. Practically everybody here is smart. And then their premises are just sound. And then they'll go to the conclusion and it's just wickedness. Now, you have two stories here going on kids, some of our kids, who, by the way, are going to do much better than we did. I'm very proud of our kids, the youth here in the United States, especially that I'm familiar with, and they're just smart, all of them, all across. A couple of years ago, by the way, there was also, I think this time, let me use tribal terms, say Yoruba kid that did almost exactly the same thing as this kid did here, and got into all the schools. I don't have that story.
Are you talking about your Carrefour story?
Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. But that's
you said 5 minutes or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Carry on. Yeah.
Okay, I reserve the right to request a unanimous, what do you call it, to extend my remarks, right? So what I was saying is that you had the story first of the girl, the youngster that was accused.
That forged as results,
right,
yes.
Right. And you listen to that girl. It's not just her body language. She told you that she's always come first, that she's smart. So that's something that's verifiable. Because if that's true, that's like 80% or 90%. Somebody who comes first, who does the same thing that she's accused of forging. But all the smart Nigerians on this panel, they never mentioned that. They never went to that. I heard one of the commentators here say something about it a little bit. But the smart Alex here, they never said, okay, look, she says she did it all her life. She's coming first. JAMB is not inherent. JAMB is a corrupt institution. All of us who took WASC, the results, the expo come in weeks before the exam. I remember, say, okay, let me check this out. The agriculture, what do you call that? Practical. It's not the main theory one, right? And that thing came out, and I looked at it. I went into the exam, and everything was there verbatim, weeks before. And that's a long time before practically all of you here were born. So,
and it still happens. It happened even on my own time, too. It's still happening.
So when I listened to a lot of the people here that were accusing that girl, they were saying...
But it's not the same system. If it's happened, that's a long time ago. It's not the same system.
It's the same thing. Okay,
No, long time ago, JAM has been so difficult to manipulate.
No, hold on, please. Let me land.
Hold on, Karen Pensat.
Yeah, because the reason why somebody like me should be given a lot of time is so that I can bring it together.
No, you don't get the luxury of excess.
Why I say that is that when you never really have heard my opinion for once. Every time I talk, I'm just talking about the facts, things that we all agree on. So let me lay the facts down, and then I give you my opinion. Nobody's ever heard my opinion on this platform. So JAMB cannot come out with a kid. The first action they do is to call the DSS, not the police. In a secondary school, the JAMB supposed to, or a school itself supposed to have authority over the child.
It's not a kid, he's 19 years old.
Yeah, he said, yeah, look, when we say kids, people like me, I could have that young girl as my granddaughter, right? So it's relative, it depends. You talk from your own perspective. Maybe she's your mate. Then you're not supposed to say that, like what I'm saying, but I'm old enough to say it. So now, like your dad could always say, "Look, let me go talk to my children," and you're gonna be one of those. You're not gonna go, "Hey, look, I'm 40."
Let's not go there.
Look, one man. Whenever somebody mentioned dad and children, you take it as an offense. Don't you? You have a dad, right? You're a child to your dad.
Yes. Go back to what we were talking about. Go back to what we were talking about.
Yeah. In the narrative that because I haven't even had time to start looking at all this stuff, you're just listening to our people diagnose it, but it's always had this ethnic coloration, right? And I must tell you, there are many aspects to an investigation. It's not because JAMB said it, then it's so. You've made a mistake already because they have the authority to discipline anybody who commits fraud. JAMB, the school itself, the principal, the teacher, they have authority. But once you step out and go make a phone call on a child to the DSS, who is responsible for terrorists and people undermining our democracy, then it's suspect. It's a suspicious move. Because in that investigation, then you have to gather enough evidence to prove or disprove an allegation or suspicion or some issue, as in this case. You're not going to scale it once there's an investigation ensuing, then you start punishing and start doing stuff. No, that's not the way it works. So calling a cop on that girl. Now, what's hurtful? Nobody here, aside from a few, it didn't hurt your feeling to see such a thing.
Hold on. Stay there. Stay steady. Yeah. Let's establish certain things as facts. Yes, you say she can be your granddaughter, and that's fair enough. That's a testament to your long space in this planet. But to all intents and purposes, she's a young adult. She's 19. So that's one. And then the second thing is, it's been established that the thing that she's parading is not real, and if something is not real, then the alternate is fake. So that's the second thing. So now, it was established also that she printed the original one from the JAM portal, from whatever transiting something. So all of the indicators are that this is an attempt at a fraud. And then when you look at the clip of the girl as she was making her plea to her innocence, you could see her looking up. So you could see that she was being puppet mastered. So this is and of course, there's a lot of scholarship wrapped around the fake results that she was trying to present. So all of that wraps around the narrative of fraud. So let's not try and paint her some innocent kid. This is an attempt at a high stakes fraud.
No,
one man, please. In that video, in that Pastor, please. Let me I'll be short. In that video, right? There was a carpentry job being done. So sometimes when you look at that video, that's why I say pay attention. Sometimes he is reacting if the carpenter is hitting that stuff too hard. Look at the video again. She was reacting. She wasn't being proctored. She was reacting to the carpenter. There was a carpenter working in that compound. Thank you. Go ahead, Pastor.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right. Bring it home in a few more minutes, and then we go on to Akeem.
Okay. Because I was gonna talk about that and a couple of other issues you talked about, but let me speak.
But you know the thing is, if you can do it in a sonnet and not a prose, so not some elongated, not a TED talk. Carry on.
Okay, that's fair. So, it's saying that girl that was speaking from the heart, crying for help, that she's not old enough to do anything like that, that is not in her character. And to prove it, buttresses, she says, go and check, go and verify. Since I was born, I've come first. I'm not a stupid person to go forging the result. It's not in my nature. I've always come first. Right? But it's yelling out to us that the state, the authority, is corrupt and they're trying to do something to her, and we're just sitting there. Patriotism is
please, quick question.
Yeah.
If you can believe the girl, why don't you believe the JAM office?
Okay, I've already told you. Number one, if I'm a JAMBA registrar or whatever the hell they call them, or a principal of a school, and a young girl does something that I suspect is fraudulent, my first thing is not to call the DSS. So that's that are very, plus JAMB is a known phenomenon. Nigerian institutions are corrupt. African institutions are corrupt. They're tribal.
Okay,
right? What a coincidence.
Hold on. Sorry, let Pansa just it's just really to manage the sorry, Kumi, but carry on.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so but that's not what's disturbing. The disturbing aspect of it are all of us here in this room, in this chat room. You lost your humanity. We're Nigerians. We're Nigerians, for crying out loud. These are our kids. These are our young people. Patriotism is when you love your own people. Patriotism is when love of your own people comes first. Then nationalism is when hate.
Hold on. Sorry, Pansa. Take a position from Ribadu. Take a position from Ribadu.
See, sorry, please. What I want to speak here is I would like to call attention of the elder man speaking. You see, the reason why they brought DSS in is because of the sensitivity of the issue, in a sense that JAM has one of the advanced cyber software in the country that is covering across Nigeria. Okay, so if there is any breach in JAM server, the implication is very, very high. And I don't want to talk a lot of the security here because of the sensitivity. I don't want to divulge the knowledge I have here because it's against the rule. But you see, DSS is one of the few government agencies that has Pegasus. I don't know if you guys you must know Pegasus software is is one of the advanced spy software in the world.
Yes,
That
the Jews use it now. The
okay,
Israelis they use it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me reclaim
so
my
the
time.
software.
Hold on, Pansat. Let Ribadu land. Ribadu is joining us from Maiduguri. Oh yeah, but
But you must think that all of us here are just
What I'm saying is, let me just make this point. It's just few seconds, okay?
Yeah, go on.
What I want him to understand is, DSS are being called there because any intrusion into JAM software, if you have the capacity to tamper with JAM result, you definitely has the capacity to do bank transfers illegally.
All right.
Okay.
Please
So
let me
reason
reclaim
why
my time. Ribadu, please, can you mute yourself? It's very annoying.
No. Hold on. Let Ribadu land because what he's saying is quite germane to the conversation. But yeah, Ribadu, carry on, land.
So please, apologies, gentlemen. What I'm saying is this: the
Pansat is
reason
not
why
a gentleman, by the way, so don't worry about that. But carry on.
the reason why DSS was involved is for them to X-ray and know the depth of the issue, because it's not the girl in particular is the reason why DSS was there. Because if this really happened, they have to know the source, because it's larger. Okay, so with Pegasus, you will know from A to Z of the whole thing that happened. Believe me, DSS is not being called just because of that particular girl instance, but because what played behind the scene. Okay, imagine if there's somebody, because she could be a link to a larger syndicate of cybercrime. So this is the reason why DSS was there. Thank you, and I apologize for intruding.
No, don't worry. You can interject. But carry on now, Pansat. Carry on, Pansat. On mute. Pansat.
All right, it's actually the woofing sound that I was complaining about.
Yes. Let me just explain that. Ribadu is joining us from Maiduguri, so he has to go outside so he doesn't disturb sleep. And
Okay.
it's a very windy space, so that's what you're hearing. Very windy. Yeah, but carry on.
All right, no problem. But let me say that universally, when it comes to investigations, there are certain processes that you have to go through, including collection of data information, then analysis, you develop the theory, you have the validation, suspect identification, forming reasonable grounds, and taking action to arrest and things like that, right? So you don't skip it because it's JAMB. If JAMB does the initial investigation, they should be able to know if there is a reason to go international scale on cheating on an exam, something that is as Nigerian as Gary, as Fufu, right? Cheating on the exams. So you go calling a DSS on our daughter there, and you don't find anything wrong with it. Forget about the guilt or innocence and stuff like that. I mean, you have to be.
Are you taking on board what Ribadu just said?
I am taking on board. That's actually what I'm addressing. He's talking about that there's a possibility this is a larger thing, whereby DSS would have to come in because they could forge our currency or they could, things like that. That is just reaching out to the zenith of your imagination to pull out whatever comes through. You have JAMB conduct an investigation, an authority. JAMB is an authority. The school is an authority. JAMB is a big authority. They have the capability to conduct an investigation on a student and punish the student who did anything, no matter what it could have led to. We're talking about, why are you people so afraid of the Igbos like this? Oh, hold on. Please, let me land. Let me tell you why it has to.
One man, you don't want us to talk.
You're not doing anybody a favor by shielding them from reality and from truth. Somebody,
you don't have to make it ethnic. That's just
no. I'm not making it ethnic. The situation calls for ethnicity. Unfortunately, now I've told you many times, maybe you don't believe me. I am a Pan-Africanist. Tribalism is not my
all right.
thing. Yeah. So
it's 2-3 more minutes, and then we move on. Yeah.
Okay. Most of the times taken up by Rebadu and the rest of them. So the point I'm making is that you should stand back and say, you know what? Why are we ganging up on our daughter, our sister, our friend, our fellow? It's a woman that just narrated to you that she comes first all the time. So there's a possibility. Now, it doesn't mean that she couldn't lie or be deceitful. She could be, but the benefit of the doubt goes to her. If you have to convict her of such a crime, it has to go beyond a reasonable doubt to a moral certainty. You have to accord every single Nigerian, every single human being, that particular clause applies to all of us. But you see how you're thinking about currency. Tinubu cannot show his genuine WASC. Or virtually maybe 90% of people in that Senate, and I'm being very kind, forged their WASC results. Buhari doesn't have one. These are the true people who, all of them committed this kind of, the crime that you're talking about. Not this girl who is smart, right? And the way she talks, if you're being coached, that's the way you're going to stutter. You're going to wait and hear what you're going to say. If she's that good, then she's a great actress because she stood there and she talked to you. But now, I didn't come in here for this small ball. So if you're going to take away the time from me because I'm going on and on, I want you to come back to me so I could talk about why I came in here.
Yeah, but no, I will come back to you. But apparently, allegedly, there's been a confessional statement by the girl, but we're waiting to get to that. But you'd also, a lot of people might well have to reverse their words. But
even if she confesses, it doesn't vitiate what I'm saying. Now remember, I have taken the position that it's not her guilt or innocence, right? She enjoys it. Even if you, in this country where we live, you go to a courtroom and you bring somebody, you bring a confession. It has to, we have to make sure it's not done under duress. Right? How did you obtain the confession? Right? So you have to understand that
you're a constant hold on, you're a constant moving target, Pansat. A constant moving target.
Okay, I'll hand it back to you. Come back to me though, so I can talk about what
I will do. But let's hear from Akeem.
One man.
No, yes.
Let me just I'll just ask you a question, then he will just have you received anything from any confessional statement?
No, I'm waiting to get to that, but a lot of people are saying that she has confessed, but I'm just waiting to confirm that. But let's hear from Akeem.
Okay.
Thank you very much, one man. To be honest with you, I don't even know. Were you talking about?
Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
No, we were actually talking about our talking point, and then the conversation pivoted to how do you pronounce her name? Even the young girl, the jam girl, Mesoma. So the conversation pivoted to Mesoma, and that seems to be what people want to talk about for the minute. But come into the conversation wherever you are most interested.
I want to come in that area of the removal of subsidies according to Joel's analysis earlier. There's this notion and this talk going around that somebody would have done it in a different way. Somebody had a different way of doing it. It's all nonsense talk. Look, I used to think so. I used to think some people have some level of credibility, but after this election, I've found out that they were just running to be president. They have not a single iota of credibility in them. Okay, the whole thing was there. There's a law in place. The subsidies was not going to go past June. Our president was sworn in May 29, 1 month. And people somehow are telling us that a man who campaigned rigorously that subsidy was a scam, that he was going to remove subsidies. But for somehow, within 1 month, a space of 1 month, is going to fashion out some form of palliative or some form of something or whatever that will make the people not to feel the effect of subsidy removal? Or is it going to allow subsidy to continue, knowing fully well that it was not catered for in the budget? So he is going to continue the illegality while he is trying to figure out what palliative is going to implement. It's stupid. They've said this several times over and over again without actually saying, okay, this is how we will remove it. Oh no, we will put something in place. We'll put what is the thing you will put in place? How long will it take for you to put this stuff in place? It's all nonsense. This have to stop. It doesn't make sense. If you don't want to support a policy, just say, look, I don't support this policy. Omoyele came out and said, look, I'm not going to remove subsidies. I'm going to fix the refinery. Fine. A position, right? Good position to take. Don't try to twist the whole thing around as if the people you're talking to don't have brains in their head. And then you have people who bought into this whole notion. It's just like whatever this person said, it becomes your own brain. You don't have your own brain to think for yourself. It doesn't work like that. You have to ask questions. You have to question people's position. If you said you wanted to remove it from day one, so what does your own day one mean? Because that was your own electoral promises. Subsidies will be gone from day one. That was what you promised Nigeria. So when you come into office from day one, were you going to take it off, or what were you going to do? I don't understand. This whole thing, they said, oh, it's become tribal, it's become political, it's become this. It's just that people are not honest. People don't say it the way it should be. And then they come around and say, oh, you're supporting this, you're supporting that. No, let's look at it from a point of view during the campaign, how the things work. Look, was it going to be rosy? No, because subsidies made fuel to be cheaper in the country. So if you remove it, automatically you're going to have inflation, right? So it's not going to be an easy ride. It wasn't meant to be an easy ride. But I still look forward to this, not this their stupid 5,000 naira palliative that they're talking about. I want to see a government that will bring in a proper welfare system. If you want to copy what they did in Brazil under Lula, fine, no problem. But I don't want to see just because you want to alleviate people's suffering, then you start throwing 5,000 naira away, just like Buhari did. We don't know anybody who benefited from 5,000 naira. What is 5,000 naira going to do to anybody? Take your time, structure a proper welfare system for the elderly and for children in schools. And then we move ahead. Simple as that, one man.
Okay, one man. He called me out. Can I just respond a little bit?
All right, carry on.
Okay, sir.
Open that window for you. Okay, go on.
Yeah, and so, sir, please, whenever you want to quote me, you quote me right. I did not talk about only the fuel subsidy. I think everyone has already stomached. We've already moved past the fuel subsidy. It's already biting. I am talking about other subsidies that have been removed, like the one from in electricity, the taxation of the informal sector. And I am saying all these things are right things to do. But can it wait? That is my point. What are you taxing these informal people? You're taxing market women. Now you are here talking about 5,000. Is it the same people you give 5,000 that you're going to tax? Who are we taxing? 133 million people living under poverty. So what are we doing?
So
that is my point. My own thing is, can I finish, please? My own thing is this: that the fuel subsidy, we've already stomached that one. Nigerians are already moving past that. Now you are saying that you're removing subsidy for electricity. You are you're taxing the informal sector. That is my point. That is where I say that, bro, you're moving fast, but I mean, the effect is too much on Nigerians. We can at least we've saved about I heard in one of the news that the state allocation is about to be doubled, or it has been doubled. Right?
It has been doubled. It has been doubled.
It has been doubled, right?
Yes.
So it has been doubled. So that's the stuff I'm talking about. Now you say 30 days for palliatives. Where are the palliatives? This is more than 30 days.
All right.
That is my point. So if you want to quote me right.
All right. Let me go to Patrick next. See if he's still there. He was driving the last time. Patrick, you're quiet. To the conversation. Let's have your input. Just comment at whichever part of the conversation so far interests you, Patrick. All right. Let's go to Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy. All right. Okay. So there it is. Let's go to Kumi then. Kumi, just a 5-minute
Hello,
monologue.
woman. Hello.
Okay. Are you? Yeah. Let's go
Hello.
to Prince Daddy then. Yeah. No. Yeah. Carry on, Prince Daddy. I was inviting you into the conversation at whichever point interests you. So let's have your take on what's been discussed so far.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. You sound like you're in the middle of something. Did I catch you on the hop?
No, that's okay. We're good.
Yes, I was just inviting you into the conversation. So we've gone through quite a number of topics, but we've not had the opportunity of your input yet. So a 5-minute monologue to the conversation. Let's hear from you.
Yeah. I kind of chipped in a little bit. What is going on? I mean, I think you started your second reading was about the brilliant young man in Newark, New Jersey. So I mean, compared to the situation of the young lady in Nigeria, its result is it's incontrovertible. So there's nothing to question about his brilliance or what he did. So that's good. I mean, all we have to say is congratulations and kind of move on from there. Yeah. What else?
Yeah, but it's a marked contrast though to the girl in Anambra State, who it looks as though there's a lot of speculation that she's actually confessing to her crimes. So it's just the balancing of where we are, both sides of the divide.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure if we can compare both, but it's I mean, exam malfeasance is nothing new. It even happens in the West, but it's much harder in the West, and that's why people go to Pakistan and go have that degrees created. So, but in regards to the girl, I mean, what can we say? I think the overarching reason why they probably did it is quite clear. Is to it was a racket kind of, to extort the state, meaning get scholarship, get whatever donors. I mean, it seems to work for her. I mean, that's what I see. That's what I see. The reason why they did it, or she did it. I said they, maybe the parents or somebody else is involved in doing it. So who knows? And of course, she's probably not the craftiest person out there. There are probably a lot of people also that did the same thing, forged their results or did what they had to do. So it's I don't think it's a new thing, but the way
could I interject?
Before you interject, let me play this clip. I think this might well be where the confession comes in. So let's play this. See if this is actually a confessional. Because a lot of people are saying she has confessed. But let's listen.
You said? Her to print to where she printed the result. Should be concerned about how she got that result sheet. You said you didn't follow her to print to where she printed the result, but aren't you concerned following the outcome? You said?
I didn't go with her. I didn't go there with her.
But aren't you concerned? Haven't you asked her questions? I'm sure you've been following the outcome of the case. Can you hear us?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is that who's speaking with us?
Good morning.
That's Miss Oma.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Nosama, thank you for joining us. Let's know how you're doing.
I'm fine now.
Okay. So we're asking your dad how you came about that result sheet, which JAM said was used last in 2021 and its use has since been discontinued. Can you tell us how you came about it?
After our exam, I went to, because before that you have to register in the JAM portal, general address and everything. I went to JAM portal. There, in that JAM portal, I was trying to get my result. They directed me to another server. There. That's why I printed, I included my reg number and the result. That is that result. That's what I got there. Downloaded it. I didn't go to any computer center for that.
You went to a JAM portal, a JAM website to download and print this result.
Yeah.
Were you the only one that were able to print this particular copy, or there are others like you who printed this particular copy that they said is outdated?
I've not seen anyone with this kind of copy.
When you say you went to a JAM portal and you printed it yourself, you didn't go to any computer center, are you saying you printed it from home using your own device?
Like, on phone now, if you want to check, you have the reg number. That's the main thing you're using to downloading your result. It's not the hard copy that I'm talking of.
So you downloaded it on your phone?
It's what they gave me that I downloaded, yes.
Who gave you?
I saw them when I went to JAM. They said that they downloaded it. That's what I got there. I downloaded it.
Okay. Now, I'm a little concerned about, because, I could hear that your dad was a little distraught in the way he's speaking. How is he taking this? How is your mom also taking it?
Nobody's taking it lightly. Nobody's taking it.
Okay.
You have also, according to JAM, sent text messages to the USSD code used by JAM to secure your result. And the spokesperson said yesterday that you, allegedly doctored it by sending your own personally generated score of 362. And the USSD code kept on sending you your original result of 249. Please confirm that you did that or deny it.
The only SMS I sent to them was through JAM student support system. That was the only SMS I sent them.
So what was the response you got? What was the feedback you got from the USSD code?
They didn't reply.
There was no reply.
JAM support system, they'll see that. Send them the text message.
Okay.
Do you use an Airtel line? And you didn't.
One man, this is a waste of time. Could we go back to what we're talking about?
About 4 times to JAM USSD code, trying to get your result.
Hello?
The spokesman said yesterday that you have tried to secure your result and you have sent text messages to the organization's USSD code, and that you were sending your original. You said?
It's not through USSD code. The one I checked in USSD code is the one of 362 that I saw.
And you haven't gotten any feedback from JAM saying that you got 249, which was your original score from JAM?
Yes.
Okay, just this one.
After all said and done, I now saw that I got 249. I sent them a text message there. Okay. You know what really happened in JAM support system. If they go to their system, they'll see it there. If they can truly go to their system, they'll see it there.
Now, JAM says, they have suspended you, and they said that they have
All right. Very difficult to make out what she was saying, but I did not hear anything that
Thank you.
that sounded.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That sounded like
say.
She just said after she eventually said she got the 249 from Jam. She just said that was the last statement she made.
Yeah, she said that.
Oh no, the 249. She's already made that statement long ago, even before this particular show. She's made that statement that she even on that one man showed us the first one. I think she made mention of it right there. If you watch the elongated video, it said it there that she already that she looked at it and found out that she got 249.
All right. Hold on. Everybody hold. So if she had already said that she got 249 from Jam, so how come she was then parading a higher mark?
She was just saying that was the wrong one. The wrong one that when she saw that one, then she was trying to show them the difference between the right one. Look, listen to this. One man. First of all, why are we concerned about this, right? Let's just talk about it, right? There was an allusion earlier about 10 minutes ago that you have a New York, New Jersey kid that sailed through, got the best broke a record. Now, what are the variables and what are the constants in that case? They're both Igbo. They have Igbo parents, right? So the only variable is the school.
You see?
Hold on, please hold on.
Don't raise your voice.
No, I'm not raising my voice. What I'm saying
don't raise your voice. Yeah.
As we're discussing this, and it's couched like it's in tribal lines. Okay, let's just talk about that, right? What are we trying to prove? Because it seems to me that the Yoruba animals has gotten to a crescendo, right? It's at the loudest point now on everything.
Right? What sort of nonsense thought is this? What does that even mean?
Let me land, because you're the one.
Why should you land when you're saying absolute rubbish?
This man is talking shit.
Please tell them to calm down.
No. Kumi, okay, everybody hold. So Kumi first. Just manage the language, and you two Pansat. Let's not make it rowdy.
But I've had the floor. I haven't landed.
No.
The process has to be fair.
Yeah, the process will be fair, but don't make it ethnic. You don't.
It is ethnic. It is ethnic. I'm not making it ethnic. I don't want it to be ethnic, but it is ethnic.
Hold on. Were you aware of that Okafor story?
Yes, I am.
Where did you hear of it?
I saw a little bit in the news this morning.
You did. You were not aware of it till I brought it to.
I haven't read it thoroughly, but I'm aware of it. It's not. Let me land. Hold on. Let me land.
You don't have to make it a task. You really don't.
Pansa, please watch the. You cannot be referring to some people as Yoruba animals. Please.
No, I say animals, not animals. Animals. ANIMUS.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
okay,
do I still have the floor or
please let me land. Please. I'm begging you. Let me land. Else it's gonna look like that's all I came here to talk about. I'm on my way to somewhere. Why are we having this discussion? You already made a fair call. This Kolata is fond of faxing you something, emailing you something. You played it and you made a call. So he's here to defend it, to say that the girl made a confession. What kind of rubbish is that? Wasted our time listening to a girl in distress. Now, is that woman right there was human enough to ask her, how are your parents taking this? How are you taking this? So if what you're trying to prove here is that there's a certain tribe that makes claims. Now, first of all, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Wait, is the girl a tribe or she's a person? I mean, what are you talking about?
Hold on, I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about.
You're telling nonsense.
Even when that result was canceled by INEC, INEC. You might say INEC by Jam.
No. You know something funny. Hold on, Pansad. Every one of us have done that. We just say by INEC because because INEC is just the acronym that we're conjuring with at the moment. But just one more minute. I don't want you to. It's been an enjoyable session so far. I don't want you to talk.
It has not been enjoyable for.
Well, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. So don't turn it into another.
they're coming down hard on this girl who we don't know yet. There's a possibility that she might have done something, but at the moment, she enjoys that reasonable doubt argument that the state has to show, or JAB has to show. But what I'm saying is that even when you cancel, for those who are doing it because of her tribe, when you cancel her result, the next person is also from her state. And then this guy over here. So these are constants. That's what it's called.
All right.
So what you ought to be, what Prince Daddy should be telling us, how come your people and scoring?
All right.
How come your people and scoring out there?
No, that's fine. Nobody disputes that the Southeastern
Woman, can I briefly interject? 5 seconds.
Yeah, briefly interject.
I believe human beings have the ability to compartmentalize. I believe we're all not, I don't know, knuckle draggers that will see one person and automatically extend it to that person's ethnic identity. You see some person, that person is black. You see someone that performed, she's a rock star. You see someone involved in cheating, she's a cheat. So what's the point of all this very, very low level kindergarten generalization that it must be Igbo, it must be this, it must be that? At what level does brain cells mature to be able to kind of like reason like a proper human being? That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Back to your Prince.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Pansat, man. God, you don't have
one
to.
Man. All I was saying
is stay muted, please. You don't have to all the time. We don't. It was actually funnily enough, another Igbo woman, Chimamanda Adache. She was the one that came up with a single story narrative. You don't have to be a single story narrative. But Prince, let's hear from you.
Yeah, thanks, woman. I wasn't sure what Pansat was referring to.
I have no idea what we just went through there.
It's kind of a common theme amongst. One second, amongst. It's a common theme amongst people like Pansat, I guess, because it was trying to establish maybe ego superiority when it comes to academics. That's the constant that he sees, and I'm not sure about the variables he was referring to. So this is the. Just like Coletta said, it's for kindergartners. It's just, I don't know what to make about it. I saw like maybe a couple months ago, there's a kid that came on television in America, right? It's by the name, it's Yoruba because that is Yoruba. It was accent or whatever. He had like 13 years old, get like a scholarship, or he went to some Ivy school, whatever. This is not unique, by the way. Maybe Pansat is new to this kind of stuff. Just like I said in my opening statement, that the young man from Newark, New Jersey, everything about him is incontrovertible. Is a brilliant student. That's what I said. I don't know anyway, what's the next topic? Let's just move on. What is the next topic?
Let me respond for 1 minute.
Don't respond, Pansat, because just don't respond. Sorry, Pansat has scrambled my brain somewhat there, but I was actually inviting you to just free flow. Speak to this one. Speak to this headline. Tinubu Shetima tender Labour Party membership register in proof of claim or be not a party's member. So speak to that.
Yeah, I heard some people trying to analyze it, and I learned something new also from the people talking earlier and so on. That Peter was actually a member of the Labour Party before he went to PDP and went back to Labour. So, if that's true, but I don't think he dispute the fact that it didn't meet the criteria established by the party or by INEC for to become a member and to be nominated. But anyways, I don't know if they can prove in court. See, issues like this, I think it should have been a problem for INEC to have determined that, and not the courts. I think the courts, I believe, should strictly rule based on the election results and what they are disputed. I think that should be the bottom line here. The forfeiture issue, the Labour Party membership, I think those at this point in time, those are inconsequential. I don't see the value at this point in time. So let's just wait for the court ruling, which I think we all have a pretty good idea what the outcome is going to be for any serious-minded person at this point in time. So yeah, so we
all
can.
right, brilliant. All
Yeah.
right, brilliant. I was going to leave at this point, but I don't want to leave with Pansat still on the platform. So let's have final thoughts from Pansat, and then I'll leave and hand over to Rational Mind. Pansat, final thoughts from you.
I'll live with you as well.
Yeah.
One man. But let me just say that Prince, that was Prince Daddy was asked to talk about the New Jersey thing, and he made a couple of statements and he stopped. One man was begging him, talk some more on that. He wouldn't talk about that. He wants to go back to the girl. But like I said, it will be very, very good. I'm going to call one man the next few days. I want to try to give him some suggestions on how we can harness our collective efforts to have rational discussions here to move everything forward, because
sorry, Pansat, but I give the young man the highest praise. I say
yes, you did. Yes, you did.
The result was incontrovertible. That is brilliant. And
right.
I mean, what else do you want me to say?
No,
what else could I say?
You did, and that's the right thing to do in that case. And then conversely, about that other girl, your comment should also be pithy as well, short and pithy. I mean, it's nothing. We don't have all the answers. We don't know exactly what happened. And we should still have empathy and know that it's a young girl, it's a family going through an ordeal, right? So until we know for a fact that somebody's guilty, you have to accord them the benefit of the doubt. Now, she's made statements that should be easily checked. Is she smart, usually brilliant, comes in first or second? If that's true, then she does enjoy that benefit of the doubt. So that what I'm saying is that you had a lot to talk about the girl and very little to talk about the good news that all Nigerians, like one man when he introduced the story, we're all happy about. One good news, one very good thing for Nigerians. Nobody's referred to the New Jersey guy as a Biafran or Igbo. He's a Nigerian. So I'm not. What I'm saying is that with a better format, we don't have to come across like this. The way we're coming across. You see the way I'm coming across and the way you're coming across, right? So we're gonna have to have a better format, and remember, we have to do better, right?
Let me just say this, and then both of us will leave, because I wouldn't feel at ease leaving the platform and having you still there.
No, that's okay.
You know, there's so
that's a tough one.
No, yes. What's a tough one? What's a tough one?
I say it's a tough one. That was that statement you made, the last one, that you can't leave and still have him sit there. So both of you leave.
Yeah, because it will end up bullying everybody. But
some of us are here. Leave that one.
Exactly.
You know.
No, but we'll live together. It's okay.
You know, Pansat, there is so much that can be likable about you, but we already know that you are an Igbo guy, and we already know that you rate your ethnicity highly. So you don't just have to label it all the time. It doesn't have to be a single narrative now. So just sometimes just free flow. You don't have to turn it Igbo all the time. It's just. It's wearing and it's tedious.
I appreciate that. But let me say something. Let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you.
Just, you don't take greater pride in being Igbo than I take in being Yoruba. You don't have a sense of superiority higher than I do.
I do not protect.
So we all have our egos.
I am not more concerned. I am not more concerned about the Igbo than I am with the Yoruba. Or the house. Listen, let me land now. Let me land, please. I am not like when you had in Nicaragua the Contras fighting. I'm a Contra at that time. It depends. I am a Shia in Kaduna, right? Once somebody's being persecuted, I am them, right? So that's what you're noticing. The Yoruba, first of all, I don't know who the hell they are. I cannot tell you Yoruba from a Hausa person. Different. But you can't go on a platform like this and have them constantly. Now, maybe you don't watch this show like when you hand it over to Thomas right now. There'll be a time that will be only Yorubas on this platform, right?
I'm sorry, have you always lived in the West? Because that's kind of a poor reflection on you. They can't tell a difference between an Hausa and a Yoruba.
I can't, right? Because if I tell you to tell the difference between Ibrahim of a Yoruba and Ibrahim in the north, you can't tell either. You have 50% Yorubas who are Muslims, right? And they've taken over that state, like say Lagos and some other Western states, on all those places.
Is religion part of someone's phenotype?
Is the only thing in Nigeria.
Is it part of a phenotype? Why are you talking like this?
Listen to me. Is the only thing in Nigeria is religion. Okay, the whole thing is a dichotomy. It's not. You don't.
All right.
Kolata, come on. I mean, I said Kolata. Pansat, come on, be going, please. Come on.
Yeah. So let me land by saying that one man, you have the wrong impression. I don't like or love the Igbos more than I love any African tribe.
It doesn't
I'm talking
matter
about all Africans, Canadians, South Africans.
All right. All right. We leave it there. Yeah, thank you. So all right. So now Pansat and I will both leave together because I don't, it
was interesting having you at Pansat. I've been cracking up all night.
It's just
I've not really sat down and listened to Pansat all this while. This is the first time I've listened to Pansat, and he's very interested.
And Joel, I take great pride in being able to manage anybody, and I'm not going to accept defeat. I'm not going to accept defeat with Pansat. I will moderate him to a central space eventually, because that's what eventually happens. So I'm going to hand over to Rational Mind. So and Thomas is here as well. So. Take the session to a lighter place and just make it what you guys usually do. Just take it to a lighter place and a more convivial conversation. Free flow with whatever topic you like. Let me bail out and see you guys tomorrow. So
have a good night, bro. Have a good night.
Okay, one man, bye.
So Rational Man.
Why don't you introduce what's his name? Thomas with his
Now, Princess Rosie was just here and she left. So Princess Rosie, come back so to come and add to the mix. So you mean introduce Thomas properly?
Yeah, actually, one man quickly. I don't know if you knew that we almost did a coup against Thomas yesterday. Actually, there was a coup d'etat that happened yesterday.
Was it being too heavy-handed?
Was this successful?
No.
All right. Okay. Here comes Thomas and his boys.
Okay. All right. So let on the lighter note, let's just go a little bit foreign. Enough of this Nigeria controversy and.
Please, Kolata, please. Can I? There's a video earlier speaking around today. How this unknown gunman with this little boy crying. Do you saw that video?
I only heard of it. I've not seen it.
Kumi, hello guys. Rational Man, how are you? I sent the video to Wama boys, so you can't show it on. You can't show it on YouTube.
I just want us to talk about this thing, please, because humanity.
I think I got the video.
Humanity first. People are going through a lot in that region.
They were scattering the market and there was one baby on
they were shooting stray bullets sporadically.
Shooting
my God. It's terrible. Things are going a lot of bad. See, that's the thing we're supposed to be having conversations so that people will know what's going on. People are going
hold
through a
on, my
lot.
friend. Is that Kumi talking or who is talking?
Yes, Kumi.
Kumi, we do talk about many things here. You need to understand that there's a way the dynamic goes here. It's just free and flow, and people.
Yeah, I just feel.
Well, if time will permit us, we'll talk about it. But it's just that it's too gory, and sometimes YouTube these days has been censoring a lot of YouTubers and their contents because of certain words. It triggers their algorithm to kind of like either ban you or put you out on a timeout, something like that. So yeah, so you just have to watch what we say. But if time permits, we'll talk about it. But then I just wanted to talk about this international a little bit, the BRICS, because I think Nigeria too is going to be affected by this BRIC. It said India is pulling out. I saw that this morning that India was pulling out of BRICS. I don't know if anyone sad about it. Our financial people here, Kulata and Patoski and other people here. What do you make of that story?
Should make Patrick go first?
No, okay. Kulata, go first.
Okay, let me go.
I was going to introduce by saying that's probably fake news, but where did you hear it from?
Yeah, it's in the news. I saw it on Yahoo News or Google News. I think I saw it.
Well, technically, they're not pulling out, but they're weakening the whole thing. They're not going into the currency stuff that we've been discussing on this platform, and it's just due to the latest. Oops, someone needs to mute.
Can we all mute, please? I don't want to mute. So can we all mute if you're not talking, please? Thank you.
Yeah, so it's due to the latest geopolitics. US is strategically withdrawing some manufacturing from China, and they're also strategically not supplying China advanced microchips. So China will not be able to advance in high-level manufacturing, and they are moving plants to India. And a chief example is a company called Foxconn, which manufactures Apple products. They're moving to India. So India, they've also signed a bunch of bilateral agreements with India now for, various sections, space exploration, military, but the chief of it is the economic part. China right now, things are getting a bit stagnant in China because their population is aging. They're not birthing more kids. Wage is getting expensive. COVID taught the world a lot of lesson on not relying solely on China as your single point of failure for your supply chain. So India stands to benefit. Mexico stands to benefit. Vietnam is already benefiting. Thailand is benefiting. So things are shifting gradually as China is now forced to build inward market. They have to build their own market. So they can't, for the long stretch, they can't just rely on being the factory of the world anymore. They have to build their own consumption ability and be able to supply to their own country. So with India going to stand to benefit, it doesn't pay India to align more with China than with US, because there's also part also between India and China too. So everything is not hunky glory between India and China. But the new geopolitics is why I believe, because I can't say for sure, is why I believe India is kind of like tepid on this BRIC stuff. And also, honest, without that, this BRIC stuff perhaps is not going to work, because like we talked about some months ago, they need a central bank. They need to be able to trust each other. It takes more than just your hatred for trading in dollars to be able to build a successful coalition.
Yeah,
so there's more to it.
But can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
So, I mean, you made the point. See, India and China, they've not always been partners or good friends. So it was more like Russia that kind of brought them together, to Canada, the West, or whatever. But the BRICS has been around for quite a while, I would say, and I think they're just trying to up the game by introducing a central currency. But in terms of the trade amongst themselves, I think that still stays. And their understanding of how they're going to trade the trade reciprocity, that's what's really what they're about. They just want to counter the dollar with the introduction of the other BRICS. Is that not right?
Yeah, you're right. But trade is different. I mean, they're still going to trade amongst themselves. They still need to maintain whatever special relationship they can build. But in terms of like using that influence now to weigh on the reserve currency, I think that is at risk. I don't think that may materialize as quickly or as successful as they think they'll be able to do. Because I think like last week or 2 weeks ago, even the bank that they're using for development loans or whatever was short on the dollar, was looking for dollars. It just shows you how dollars permeated a lot of, the trading spaces. And again, right now, Russia is only useful, let's be honest, for now, because they provide cheap gas, the cheapest gas right now. So of course, India will want to buy cheap gas, China wants to buy cheap gas, but there's a limit even Russia can pump to China because except they're going to build more pipelines. So I think the whole BRICS thing is not as strong as, and the motivation behind it, you can see how easily you can dissolve it with American influence.
Quick question, brother. Is it the same gas we have in Nigeria, Russia is selling?
Benyo, gas.
Wow. And we are not just, it's just continue.
We're not there to take advantage of it.
No. We are already, Tinubu is already making a step because that was the contract.
No, it's not just Tinubu. Buhari is already building. Buhari is already building a pipeline.
No, there's another contract Tinubu signed
today, $5 billion.
Yeah, $5 billion.
The one in Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
Yes.
Imo State and Akwa Ibom. Yes.
So many countries have gas now. Even Somalia has gas.
But they need infrastructure to bring it up.
No, the point is nearness to Europe. That's the advantage that Russia is having.
Okay.
It's more like infrastructure. I think it's let's just call it infrastructure. The gas infrastructure.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Somalia, so many countries, over 70-something countries have very large deposit of gas. Very large.
But is it not? You're right. The structure, the infrastructure. I mean, they have the Nord Stream 1 and 2, and they have the best distribution system for delivering gas. Is that not the case? That's why they have the advantage in the market.
That's why they have the advantage.
Their location in Europe, in that place, they can pipe their gas to China if they can invest in that.
The location is key.
If not that they have problem with the US, they can even supply the US and Canada. Their location is key. You know, US and Russia are their neighbors now.
But US too has gas now. Canada has gas too.
US has so much gas. I was surprised. Canada, Jordan, Somalia, some countries you can never imagine. If you know the gas deposit in Somalia, you'll be so shocked.
But they need infrastructure to do that.
I think gas is common to everybody. All these things, we just, by God's grace, the world will develop technology to that. I think if you look at nature, all the things that are essential to life, nature makes sure that everybody has it. If gas eventually becomes essential to life, I think almost every country will have gas. They've just not found out. So the idea of, we have so much gas and we think we are special, nothing. There's nothing special in our gas.
No. At least, but we have it. Some people don't have it.
Tell me which country that does not have gas now or does not have a gas.
Yeah, but Patrick, it's not about just having.
Even Ghana.
Is having in commercial quantities that you can sustain production for decades and decades. Not everybody has that.
I saw one analysis like that was on LinkedIn, Lenny, or something. I saw one analysis. We are one of the largest actually, but so many countries we have a lot of countries that have more than us, and the ones that we have more than, there are so many countries, even though we are more than them, but just they are very close to what we have, and a lot of countries that you cannot imagine they have. So very soon, the only thing that makes your gas very useful and meaningful is, one, look at Russia, where they are, where you have the highest demand for gas as energy source and as source of heat generating, maybe cooling the house. That is where they are. If it's winter today, Europe will need them, and then to power their infrastructure and their economy, Europe needs them.
That's like 5 countries negotiating with Nigeria.
Like saying everybody has gas, where I don't think that argument is totally valid, though, because
I said
Jonathan
almost.
said.
I didn't say everybody.
Now, those people that really have reliable quantity when you want to talk of that can supply, I don't even think they are all up to 40.
No,
We can't be quantifying some country that just have 0.05%, even though in the actual sense it may be much, but then
I think I'll send the link to you guys.
You don't put infrastructure in place to be dealing with one thing that you cannot even have a break even. So to me, even Nigeria we are talking about today, I think Nigeria is just controlling less than 3% of the world natural gas reserve. So you can't be comparing to Russia that have like about 25% of everything, or Iran, or
so
even
many
Qatar.
countries have more gas than Russia. Some countries.
That's not correct. Russia now has the biggest reserve.
No, I'll show you now. I just saw it.
No, I'm reading from a document here too now. So
Which
when
document?
I'm not talking just from my own knowledge.
What's your source? What's the name?
I'm using worldometers.info, gas reserve by country.
Okay. I'm just going to log on now. I'll send the analysis to you guys. Okay, but I mean the location is key. Look at we are trying to get our gas to a part of the US.
Europe.
We are trying to get our gas in Canada to a part of the US now.
No. But this is what we are saying. See, you may have, let's assume you have some kind of gas now. Maybe the total life cycle of that gas will not even give you more than, let's say, $2 billion. You need to make investment of $5 billion. So you don't, technically you don't have it.
I know what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that the location is key. And then the geopolitics of the area can also limit you. Look at Alberta trying to get gas to Europe, to the US. Look at how long they have been on this, and everything just at the point we're almost there, then at the point it gets talked, at the point we're almost there, at the point it gets talked. So those things are major problems. But Russia already
it is politics now, because those provinces they compete against each other, right? That's why you will see British Columbia, they don't want your Alberta gas, they don't want your Alberta petroleum, but yet they will tell you about the marine environment, how they want to protect everywhere, how they want to protect their forest, and yet they are using a tanker to bring gasoline from America by the road, and they were using the vessel to bring crude oil from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
and yet their neighboring province, they have that in abundance. It's a crazy world, right? It's just about IT. So if Nigeria cannot get the gas outside Africa to so many places, can you blame them? When you see what the politics in Canada, when it comes to natural gas and what the politics, man, if I've never visited Canada, if I don't live in Canada, I will believe that Canada is a third world country, honestly, because the politics is worse and very terrible than what you will even find in the so-called developing countries.
Sorry, to a last point. I like what you said right there. So you have a frame of reference. So when some people talk and talk about Africa or Nigeria, for example, as the worst place in the world, that's where all the bad things in the world happen. It is true. I mean, the politics in even the U.S. is fierce and can be dirty. So it's you can speak to it because you have a frame of reference, and that's my point.
Prince Daddy, can I just come in, please? Because earlier when you spoke about this issue, I was trying to come in, but one man prevented me from, so that we can have a smooth flow. But now we are on a more lighter note. Let me just catch you on one corner. So you were saying something about that we shouldn't talk bad about the country. The fact remains that nobody is trying to what's the right word to use now? Trying to shit on Nigeria.
Didn't mean to cut you up. I could not have said don't talk bad about the country. I said we're promoting doom and gloom. That's the problem. Everything that comes from Nigeria is the worst thing in the world.
No. It's not all doom and gloom. But the problem is that the fact, I don't know the last time you went home, the fact remains that it is more doom in Nigeria as we speak. And you see, there is no sugarcoating it. You cannot rub pancake over it. The fact remains that Nigerians are suffering. The fact remains that we don't have good roads. The fact remains that our electricity is bad. Right? So these are the facts. So if you are saying what is that one thing
facts about Nigeria? There's no
about
good fact about Nigeria, right?
He said there's no what?
There's no good fact about Nigeria.
No. There are, but what I'm just saying, no. What I'm just saying is that there are more doom in Nigeria. And you and I will understand. You and I can attest to that.
Well, quickly go to your question. I was just in Nigeria like this past December. And to mention, see, the ups and downs in Nigeria, sorry to cut you off, the ups and downs in Nigeria. See, I tell you, Nigeria is the place that I found network of roads especially in the north, like roads like I've never seen before, not even in the West. But a lot of things have deteriorated over time. There's no doubt about it because of poor leadership. And this past election was a telling on the country, given the machination of the cabal, so to speak. That nonsense currency introduction that didn't serve anybody. Okay, so it's been a cumulative leadership problem that we've had. But I've always said it, and people trying to mock it sometimes, that the reason why Nigeria is the way it is right now is because of the ingenuity of the people and the private sector. Even though it's mostly unorganized, is the bedrock, is the backbone of the country. The government overall is not really doing much for the people. The people like yourself overseas, okay, that send money back home, that invest back home, are the people driving the economy. Without the Nigerians in diaspora and around the world, Nigeria will be long gone. It will be long gone. So I give a lot of credit to Nigerians and Nigeria, but I don't want to have this doom and gloom again.
Even out of the whole Africa, Nigeria is still doing better, to be honest.
And my brother, please. You see, sometimes I am so yes, that's what I was trying to say. Sometimes whenever we try to make this comment, right, they will tell you, oh, Nigeria is the biggest economy. That economy, any economy that does not put food on my table, it's not an economy. Whatever way you want to cut it. What is the essence of a big economy when the people cannot feed? What is all these numbers being thrown around? Biggest economy, what? The fact remains that if you go to the streets, people are hungry. People cannot go about their normal duty in some part of the country. Someone here, it was Kuno, was talking about what happened in the southeast. In a country where there is a government, sometimes people try to, sugarcoat it. No, the problem is that if you are an agitator or you are whatever you call yourself, and you decide one day to wake up to disrupt people's businesses, to kill people, then you're no more an agitator. You are a criminal. And the state should deal with you decisively. But what do we have in Nigeria? Hold on, please. We have a situation in Nigeria where, because we have to hamper on the problems that we have. It is too much. We have a situation where you see someone like Asari telling you that the government is paying him to protect certain facilities or certain roads, instead Abuja Kaduna Road. What nonsense! So these are the issues. So when you give them these guns,
I didn't get that, Joel. I didn't get that. Asari said government did what?
The federal government this means that he's talking it. He said it in his interview. He said it that the federal government contracts him to guard Abuja Kaduna Expressway. All these certain facilities too. I say, so if you give them that kind of weapon, why wouldn't they fight against the state? Why wouldn't they threaten the state? So it's either a government or we do not.
It's not really a bad thing if you look at it. See, it's a means of providing job too for those people that we normally be
Ola, think about it beyond that, please. Ola, it's a risk because it's the same kind of risk Russia is dealing with that Putin dealt with.
Wagner.
Kulata. See, you are not wrong. There's nothing that has good aside that will not have its own bad consequence. I agree with you. But look at it this way. We have our security men that are already compromised. And what they could not offer, even though you can see what Asari Tokumbo is offering, it may be something that is temporary. But then when you look at it, if they can offer better for now, then I would just say that I would like to critique, not just to criticize. So say, okay, there should be an exit strategy where you do things like that. Look at Black People Congress, for example. They've been providing security in the Southwest, but because so many things that so many risks, so many insecurity that would have occurred there, Black People Congress, they'll be protecting that region because the former architecture themselves, they are compromised. Okay, are we not in that country? For example, we have a navy, and yes, some people are claiming that.
What I'm suggesting is this, right? Because look, Kulasa just mentioned the Wagner brothers, right? And the Wagner brothers is just one. Okay, let's just look at what happened in Libya, right? What happened in Libya, and when there was this insurrection against Gaddafi.
Even Sudan, right now. Sudan right now is the same thing.
The same. So those guns that were given to those guys to use to fight Gaddafi.
I'm sorry. Those are false comparisons. Those are false comparisons. They're not the same.
Yes, what happened in Sudan is
when you create an alternative military that grows.
It's not an alternative military.
Calm down. Let me land. Let me land. Let me land. You don't speak over me. When you create an alternative military that grows beyond power, that's what happened in Sudan. I can't remember the name of that Janjaweed guy. That guy was a what's it called, mercenary or whatever you call them.
Yes.
That was his beginning, but he grew power enough that he started controlling gold mines, and of course started working with Wagner, and then it became this mess. The same thing is happening in different places. We need to be careful about using non-state actors in our defense. It's not a permanent solution.
If I can say something, 1 second. The point I was trying to make, right? Before, and please let's just do it one after the other so that it will flow. The point I was trying to make, Kulata, is this, right? Whenever it's not a problem to arm people for a purpose. The problem is to get those weapons back. It happened. We saw it in Libya. Those same weapons that they used to oust Gaddafi finally started finding its way into northern Nigeria, right? So that's my point. If you allow someone like Asari to do those kind of job, you have to empower him. You have to allow him use the kind of guns that he would need to do the job. And it's not going to be, somebody was making reference of the security outfit in Southwest. No, what kind of guns do they use? Those ones, they don't even allow them to use AK-47. So if you cannot allow these security men to use AK-47, why would you allow?
Joe, where did Boko Haram get the weapons?
They got it from black markets.
Okay, so I mean, Asari Kumba and his boys, they are more a control group. I understand you. They can go rogue. Just like the Azov battalion in Ukraine. They can, but we gotta put things in perspective, though. The reason why the Nigerian, I submitted, was it yesterday? I was talking about that the Nigerian army or the air force or the military is not working because they found a loop in the system. The more incompetent that they are, the more money they're gonna make. They're not stupid. Like the civilians are doing the same thing. So why should they be proficient and efficient and do everything so rightly and get sidelined when they can manipulate the system and get paid? So it's not because everybody. It's all a game.
The problem is that we do not have enough foot on the ground. One. Secondly, we have compromised soldiers at the leadership level. we knew
Okay.
about this one guy. Hold on, please. We knew about this one guy, this Hausa, but one Omar dude that was leading a battalion. And the idea was that they were moving, they were moving by land, and they ought to have a backup. How many times? And at the end of the day, the area backup did not come. And what happened? Those people rounded them up, and he was killed in the process. So most of the things that we are seeing in the fight of Boko Haram, most of it has been like something that is planned from the top.
Okay, so you answered the
So
question.
what I'm
So now
saying,
Asari Kubar is providing the service to the Nigerian states and is well needed. So
no. What I'm
we can't
saying
have
is that
everything.
if we have good leaders, if we have serious leaders, what they ought to have done is that they would have fished out all those people doing that. Like if there was
come on
okay,
now,
hold on now. There's a way you clean up. There's a way you clean up your army. Are we going to go on like this? We cannot continue like this. At some point, we have to put our foot down. Who was the person that was meant to order, or who did not order the area cover? Can we start with stuff like that? From ways like that, we can get these people, investigate them, get the information, and know what is going on. Because it must be a trail at some point.
Well, see, hold on, Joel. So
Prince,
quickly.
if you don't mind, let me just ask something.
Sure, sure.
So, like I said the other time, I see a lie with what Prince Daddy is saying. Now, since how long have we been saying we don't have a good leader to lead this, right? We've been having this thing as far back as early 2000s, and our military, they've not been able to contain insecurity in Nigeria.
No.
Now, look at how Yadra, for example, stopped the pipeline vandalization and resolve that Niger Delta issue. The thing is, you engage those people that knows about that, right? And the problem solved. Now, when it comes to this issue of Boko Haram, for example, since when our military be fighting these people and they cannot do anything? And people could not travel along Abuja, Kaduna axis, and for how many years? For like more than a decade. And then when your official security outfit cannot do that, then you have to find alternative. Because look, these Asari Dokumbo and Kona, they have a stake now because they are being paid for what they are doing. But some guys, they are earning, and yet they are finding a system, they find within the system to corruptly enrich themselves. That's what they focus on. So why should you continue with those? Even if you sack today, if you decide to fire half of the military today, you still have some kind of loopholes. So to me, the fact they are doing it this way doesn't mean, okay, let me give you an example. There was a time they no longer contracted OPC and Co. What happened? Did they go back for insecurity? Whether you contract this guy or you do not contract them, they have the capacity. It's just because they have the capacity, that is why you are using them. So even if you don't use
OPC was never giving guns, please. OPC was never giving guns, right? That is my point. OPC, I was in Lagos State when OPC.
You have gone before. You should know that.
Hold on now, my brother. I stayed in Lagos when OPC was used as security. OPC, I've never seen any OPC person with a gun. You see them with their normal charm and their knives, and they do their job.
They have guns. It's just that
they do their jobs. Let me tell you. They don't. I've told you that the OPC people that I see that was protecting the streets, they never used any gun.
Can I come in?
Yes.
You see, let's look at how militaries evolve naturally. It's just that we're at a stage in human development where a lot of things have taken shape. How does military evolve? Military evolve either from individual volunteers who have faced certain oppression and have revolted, and they've gathered themselves together and they have some weapons, they mobilize and constitute a force. That's one way. Another way is that a military could evolve with individuals who have either, in Nigeria, for example, hunters, people who are the responsibility of guarding their streets, and then you have a structure that comes and put them together, and they evolve into a military. Some military evolved through police. People were used to arrest people for policemen, so they gathered the police. The first set of Nigerian military women were policemen from the north. They used to call them, then they formed a military called the Hausa Constabulary. That's how the army. That was how Nigerian army evolved. It started with the Hausa constabulary and then evolved like that. You see, it's just that we are formed now. That's why you think it's out of place for people like Asari to be involved. If eventually we bring those people into the system, now you have a rule for them. Now they can do whatever they want before then, and they will escape. Now you have their name, you can capture their fingerprint, you have their record, you have a contract, and you have a rule that governs them. So they are accountable to you. They can, if they fail, they can be court-martialed like military men in military courts. The other time, Asari was fighting, and the government took him on. Where did they take? Took him to civil court now, and they got Falana, got all these people. But if he got this contract, it can be court-martialed in a military court, like a military man, with stricter law and stricter punishments. So to me, this weapon that I say they are giving him, he already has it. You understand what I'm saying? He already has it.
So who
So
gave
what
it
you
to
are
him?
You see what is
saying,
submitted when Yadua gave them
Who gave it to
amnesty.
him? Who gave him that weaponry?
They bought it from black market. That's what I'm saying.
Rational mind. Did you see what these people submitted when Yaradua gave South all those militant amnesty? If you see that, see, they were enough to run any military over. And yet, you ask yourself question, where did they get that? So now, those are the things they were doing unofficially. You are now saying, okay, guys, let us redirect your energy. Just like Tinubu redirected the energy of area boys to Last Man and the Kai Brigade. Rechannel the energy. But you know that this is not going to be forever. But how are you going to exit from this? Later, will you make this guy, okay, you've known this thing, and okay, we are going to engage you fully. Whether you want to get some kind of spin-off and create alternative security outfit that is going to still be part of the government agency, you can do that. If their role is just to protect, like, okay, we are talking of forest guard now. We used to have forest guard before now. If this guy, if they are so good in the bush, you see, there's nothing wrong if government say, okay, we are going to make you a forest guard, and you keep them, you register them. See, when states want to fight against any insurrection, believe me, states will fight against that insurrection. There can be collateral damage, but then you can in the individual group cannot easily overpower any government. That is why you keep wondering that our military, because they've been compromised. You know how many Alpha Jet Nigeria lost? Now they will say, oh, engine, it crashed this thing. Some of this, it was later that we just realized that, okay, probably all these aircraft will be taken down. Who were those people taking all those things down? And look at the revelation when Nigeria even engaged foreign mercenary to fight all these Buhari kids in the bush, when they started shouting that any persecution against Boko Haram is persecution against the North. So to me, we can't totally rely on the military as it is now. See, even if it's possible, if they want to go on the street and see people that are jobless, that are ready to fight to defend the country, please do so. Have them for now. But just make sure that 5 years down the line, when everything is settled, you just want to make sure you engage them. Because if you do not engage these people the right way, it doesn't matter whether you give them weapon or whatever. They will find their way.
Let me ask you a question, Ola, if you don't mind.
Okay.
If you plan to disengage them in 5 years, how do you create disincentives for them not to create artificial security situation that will encourage you to renew their contract?
This is what I'm saying. You can absorb them into a former security outfit. That is exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
okay, you are paying Asari Dokubo, right?
Yes, but the amount of money they're making is contract pay. It definitely will be higher than what the government will pay military that is more that has more regimented, structured, and everything. So these guys, I'll land quickly. These guys get contracts, get juicy contracts. Their scope is pretty specific. So they want to maintain that juicy contract. So if you already have an exit plan in 5 years, I'm going to get rid of these people, they can start fomenting insecurity just to create a additional need for their services.
See, yeah, that's one of the options. I understand exactly where you are going to. But then there is a way when you engage contractors too that have been rendering services. when you want to take the services of maybe you have like a managed services before, but you now want to manage it before on your own. There's a way you can engage them too. The fact that you are absorbing these people into a formal security outfit doesn't mean that you can still not keep the like of Asari Dokumbo as a consultant. As a matter of fact, you can even help him build some kind of training facility that, okay, from your wealth of experience, you'll be training these people. You can even now you do this thing till maybe to the lifetime of the like of Asari Dokubo, while you make sure that there's not going to be new entrant into that particular space. Because by that time, you must have made sure that your security, your official security outfit, they are no longer compromised as it used to be. Well, you know, our problem in Nigeria is just because we politicize our military. That's the problem. They are no longer as professional as they used to be. Because if we're now, what happened to Aguiyi Ironsi then is we're now, Adekunle Faji will not say you have to take me before you will take my you will take my my chief of my commander in chief. As a matter of fact, it could even be Adekunle that will surrender him because he's not seen as part of the after for his region, because we've politicized everything, we've regionalized, we've ethnicized everything. So to me, this thing is not that difficult, but what matters to us now is security of life. We've had our official security outfit for more than a decade that could not secure that country. So what else? Should we keep waiting till forever? No, we have to find a stop gap. Then we rethink on how to do. So a person like me, if I were to be the consultant to maybe to offer some kind of recommendation, I won't disengage because I'm taking Asari Dokumbo boys, I'm absorbing them. I won't disengage Asari Dokumbo totally. I can make him a consultant, even if you want to even be their commander within the security outfit. I can make him their commander, but it will still be reporting to the commander in chief of the armed forces. That's just the way I will see. So, but saying we should just say that no. At this stage, if you ask me, they've known too much than to discard them. They've known so much that to absorb them. Because if Baba Alagbado is telling us that he's going to recruit 2 million, 3 million, this is an opportunity to show it now. Those guys, engage them. So that's the way I see. So to me, I don't see any trouble there, to be honest. So I don't really see any big deal there. Why is everybody quiet?
Professor Near now, we did listen to your lecture.
Yeah, it was a good analysis. We're listening now.
Another
Are you
thing I
done?
want Joel to look at.
I'm done, though.
Joel, is Joel there? Is Joel
So,
do we still have Joel?
Patoski.
Yeah.
So, do you want to speak on the BRICS issue, or you want us to move forward? And then before you move forward, before we say anything more, just to add to what Kulata said, I don't know if Kulata, if you have.
I'm here. Okay. I don't know if anyone. I'm here.
We can hear
I wanted
you.
to respond to Joel.
Yeah. You want to? Okay. All right. Hold on. You want to respond to Joel?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, Joel. You see, we will not speak to the picture, the video that we saw because of what Rational Mind said. But you see, those things happened because we fail. When I say we, I'm identifying myself with my brethren from Southeast. I'm from South. We fail to learn from what happened to the North. You see, when Boko Haram started, the North, though they were not actively taking side, the Northern leaders, they were not actively taking side with Boko Haram, but they were indirectly protecting Boko Haram. So it was difficult for Jonathan to frontally fight that Boko Haram the way he probably would love to, the way Buhari did, because it was seen as a war against the North until it became very embarrassing to them. Now it has become embarrassing that I'm sure that if they want to bring Israeli mercenary to the North now, they probably wouldn't mind again. That's how embarrassing it has become to them. But we, I mean, we and our brethren from the Southeast, we failed to learn from that. And some people were sounding that warning that this Nnamdi Kanu thing and this sit at home thing is going to become like that, and that we should not allow it to happen. Some people were not, a lot of people were now outrightly supporting Nnamdi Kanu, but quite a number of people were indirectly prompting him, either by supporting him, by giving them money, or by keeping quiet. You understand? And that guy was progressively damaging that place. And people kept quiet and didn't say anything. And if there's anything, they blame it on the government. They say, oh, that killing is not done by this. I was here on this platform where one of my brothers said that the Southeast was too militarized. That what is happening there, that they have military everywhere like that, checkpoint everywhere, checkpoint, that it should be stopped. Now that place was as militarized as that, and we still have this level of insecurity. You can imagine what would have happened if there are no military presence at all. Unfortunately, the military cannot go to those interior villages. So maybe those cities, that's where you have military presence, because that's where you have large number of people. The incidents we saw today was like in a village market. It was not a main market. And this, village women, very innocent, and these people kept going there to terrorize those people. If we talk this, even ordinary military operations, it does not suggest that they are going there to shoot. It's just like they do what they call their times. When I was in Kulata will know now. You went to command. Bush exercise, normally, they just go, they say they want to do bush exercise, just to rehearse and do some stuff. That's what they call Python dance. So that Python dance is not an operation to invade anywhere.
No. Patrick, I know. I will. Okay. Finish up.
I tell you that those are typical military operation.
No.
That operation Python dance. Those are typical military operation bush exercise.
No.
They do for.
It was a match. It was on the street.
Now they do a match. That's the thing.
They were marching to Nnamdi Kanu's house. Look, Patrick, I am not a supporter of that dude.
Let me tell you, if they want to go to, let me tell you the issue. If they want to go and pick Nnamdi Kanu, what kind of military parade themselves and march? Everybody will see them. They are coming. Oh, they will go in there now. Undercover, they will go in and pick him. You won't even know. They will be looking for him. Do you understand?
Okay. Can I respond?
Security are intelligent enough to know that if you want to pick a guy like that, the army will even go. It will be DSS that will go. That they have DMI in Nigeria now. DMI intelligent operation is far ahead of DSS. Our friends were my classmates in DMI. Friends is far above DSS. People don't know. They won't go now. DSS will be DMI guys will be part of that Nnamdi Kanu ESN force. He won't know. That's how far DMI can go.
Okay, can I respond,
and they will pick him. So what I'm saying is that I'm not finished. You were talking now. I'm just trying to let us see where we missed it. At times when we see where we missed it.
Sometimes what I'm just saying, like, I mean, if
let me finish. I've not finished.
Cut it short, then we can make progress. So we'll figure the change.
So that was where we actually missed it. And now it is coming to us. It is not too late to correct that. No. Our people must understand that, okay, let's even say the people that arrested Nnamdi Kanu, they are bad. In short, those people are the people that want to destroy Southeast by keeping Nnamdi Kanu. Are we not making ourselves a weapon in their hand to achieve their purpose? If the purpose of the people who kept Nnamdi Kanu was to destroy the Southeast. So for that reason, they kept him. Are we not supposed to say, we got their trick, we will not fall for it? We still maintain our situation, agitation, without killing our people and without fighting. But rather, we have made ourselves a weapon in their hand to achieve their purpose. If that's the case, let's even assume the country the state, or some people want to destroy the Southeast. So the Southeastern leaders, our people, need to go back to drawing board and call their people. Those people that are doing this, that's why I just laugh at times in the north when they say robbery. Those people doing that agitation, people know them. People that went to invade that market are either people from that village or neighboring village or people around that place. It will not be a Yoruba boy, or if it's going to be a Yoruba, it will probably be a Yoruba boy who has been living in that place. So they know them. And that's what this guy that owns Capital Oil, Uba, is saying.
Mm-hmm.
He said, in Nnewi, I'm representing this place. We know them. He's trying to mobilize people to speak up. I think he got them walkie-talkie, he got them. I just felt, this walkie-talkie is too conspicuous now. Why are you politicizing? Now, if they see anybody walkie-talkie now, they'll go and attack them and say these are part of the spies.
Do you know that Uba himself he was almost killed?
Yeah. But I mean, he has paraded all his boys now on TV. Trying to politicize everything. He has paraded them on TV. He gave them walkie-talkie. That's their instrument of communication. So all those people that he showed on TV now, the people that are doing this agitation and killing people might mark them and go and kill them, or not even them, attack their family.
Patrick, let me just tell you this real quick, okay? I'm very, very happy that you brought up this topic, and you weren't just condescending about it. You spoke from the point of empathy, like you spoke like a waffle, So I give that to you. But the issue there is this, like I always tell people. When this Nnamdi Kanu thing started, there was a time he came to the United States. He came to ask for money for weapons.
Yeah.
I called him. Yes, I called him in California. He came to do fundraising, and he was mad because people started asking questions. I threw a question. I called him because there was a phone. You can do a phone calling. Then the following day, I called that same number because I could not get through on that particular show. Of course, a lot of people were calling in, but you can be listening on the radio too. So I now called the same number the following day. The one guy that stays in Chicago picked up the call, and he started telling me their plans. Look, we were talking. There were many things that he said. I mean, there were some good and there were some bad. But my own narrative, my own thing then was, look, we cannot have these guys be in any part of government. They are ruthless. Their thinking is ruthless. The way they talk, the way they see other human beings, the way they don't even value human life. I'm just trying to I don't want to just go like bit by bit, but because it's going to take all night. But just to talk about how these people were thinking as a them. When Nnamdi Kanu started, he started well. And that is when he got the heart of most people. Because most of the things he was saying there were true. Including the stuff he was saying on national issues. They were right. In fact, at the time, it started looking like he was a prophet.
Yeah.
Most of the things he was saying then about the northern Nigeria and all that, people started referring to him. All of a sudden, I think there was a period where things mellowed down a little bit. Then he thought that probably he should spice it up a little bit. Then he started coming for Buhari directly. He started going violent, calling for the head of Buhari, saying that he was going to go to Buhari. He was going to go to Abuja to come back with the head of Buhari. Now, I do not care whether you like Buhari or not. He's the president. And when you make such statements, you should know that they will come for you. But after that, I think after that, he was still even released. Then before this whole thing started, then he was, before they came for him in the South, and the rest is history. I knew about it because I understood that concept from what I have seen in what politics, what I've seen in different countries. It is easy to give out arms, but it is very almost impossible to recover those arms. And once it is like that, and that is the same thing I even talk about guns in the United States. I said, if you cannot control the mind of the person behind the gun, then you have every right to protect the populace by making sure that either we do not have guns on the streets, or we go through excessive background check before someone could acquire one. I never think that a society filled with guns is safer than a society without guns. It can never be. I have looked and see where it is. It is never. Even in Nigeria, the amount of gun violence we have in the United States, we do not have that numbers in Nigeria on a daily. The kidnappers don't even give us those numbers. So that is the issue. The issue about Nnamdi Kanu and the way that they started militarizing themselves, I knew it. I knew a day like this would come. I was telling people then, I was on my page then, if I talk about it, some people even told me they mark my face. I do not care. I will tell you the truth. But my own thing is that in the next 2-3 years, you will start seeing what I'm talking about. And that is where we are today. It is a pitiable situation.
So, but what do you think is the solution to that place now?
What happened was this, Patrick. What happened was that there was a time, there was a jailbreak in Owerri. If you remember that jailbreak, after that jailbreak, Southeast has never been the same. Even when Nnamdi Kanu was doing, and he was in jail, and they were doing other, people weren't dying, people weren't being kidnapped. It was after that jailbreak. My friend was kidnapped last year, and sometime February this year, he sent me what they call it, a WhatsApp. We have a group, my friends. They sent me a WhatsApp video where the guys were caught. He said it point blank that some of the people that were there that kidnapped them were from the prison. And when they called these guys and they were interviewing them, some of them said they were from the prison break. So most of them are still out there, hiding under the guys. No, that's my point. These people that you're seeing now, most of these people that you're seeing now are not criminals that hid under the guise of agitation and started giving out all these ultimatums so that they will have reasons to go. Okay, if you say, okay, it's about Monday sit at home. If people sit at home on Monday, why do you kidnap them on Tuesday? Why do you kidnap them on Wednesday? And when you kidnap them, you collect ransom from them. The same people you are saying that you're trying to protect, or the same people you're trying to give freedom. What kind of freedom is that going to be? What kind of country is that going to be? So, Patrick, in no way, I have never all I'm saying is that sometimes I will be like, okay, if this guy is in jail, and if Nnamdi Kanu is in police custody or in DSS, try him.
So that
Stuff like that.
If they release Nnamdi Kanu today, it might not even stop.
No. Trust me, mark this day, I tell you this. This problem is now bigger than Nnamdi Kanu. I said it then, 2, 3, 4 years ago. I said, when this problem starts, we are not going to recover. It will take us a very long time to recover. Because what is going on now? The country is not doing so good. So it is so easy now to kidnap somebody and make free money. So the situation of the country did not help the issue as well. Now you have people from neighboring states or people from a state going to another state to do kidnapping. Because my friend was kidnapped in Mbano, and at the end of the day, he found himself in Anambra. So most likely they traveled from Anambra, came to Imo, they did their operation, and left back. And I went back to Anambra State. So these are the issues that we are talking about. And if you look at it, the main areas where this thing happened is between Imo State and Anambra, that Olo axis. That is where most of these problems are coming from, Okigwe axis. So that is the thing. So these people must be brought to book. They must be destroyed. I am not talking about giving them, because with the way security is these days, I don't know. You might put them in police cell, and somehow they find their way outside outside. These people need to be caught, and if they're going to be jailed. If they're going to prove any resistance, they should be decimated. They must be decimated. If not, by the time you know what is going on, look, Patrick, South is just a neighbor. Before you know what is going on, it will start encroaching, because it only takes guts. If it happens, what will you do? So it has to be stopped. Thank you, my
The
brother.
funny thing is that,
all right, guys,
Joel, sorry to cut you. You know, Joel, if Boko Haram comes to the southwest, it's easy to identify. But if these things spill from southeast to south, you can't even identify, because everybody looks alike, and it's just when they speak that you exactly.
And they will even collaborate with the locals there now, the local criminals, and it's easy now.
All right.
So you think that government can handle this?
Government can handle this. The issue is this, right? Now, this is the thing. We have to increase, because it's a security issue. We have to increase the manpower in our security architecture. These guys, most of them, they go to, like you said, people know these people, right? They know. You have a brother, you know. You understand what I'm saying? So there should be bounty. Even though we know that and that some people use poverty as an excuse to go into stuff like this, we should also exploit that same poverty in putting bounties for people that give us clue, or give bounty to people that give us clue. We must claim bounty on their heads. Make sure any person that gets any place, because they are there, they know them. They're everywhere.
You want people to be rewarded. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they should be. I mean, we'll call them snitches, right? But if you can snitch and give us a good information on them, then you will be rewarded. Put a bounty on the head of those criminals and see them walk out of the south. There are not many. The only thing is that, like we said, they cannot come. Sometimes when they say this, it's just that people don't want to die. How many are they going to kill? There was some of them came to Onitsha one time to do that nonsense. They caught them. When the people stand up and say enough is enough, when they go to do these things in the hinterland, in the villages, that's where people are more vulnerable. Most of them don't do it in the cities.
All right, yeah. So I think we said much on that, Kano, and the violence in the southeast. Yeah. So let's go to, I don't know what sometimes the way one man phrase. I mean, the way sometimes one man phrase this is topics. Said Ganduje chances of joining Tinubu's cabinet dwindles. So as Kano state government insists dollar pocketing scandal is real. So essentially they're trying to probe Ganduje. They've set up their own anti-graft agency. So you guys think that this is what's his name? What's his name? Kwakwaso are you bad guys thinking that it's Caucus orchestrating this whole thing so that so as to scheme this guy out of Tinubu's cabinet? Am I talking to myself, or are you guys there? Is anybody?
No, I mean, I mean, if anyone wants to go, anyone can go. I mean, if you want me to go, I can sit down.
Patoski, Simba, or are you busy, Simba? Prince Daddy, and then our lady here. I don't know if she has a picture of a lady, but it goes by the name Kennedy Fitz.
What's up, Rational? Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on, please. Prince Daddy, in case Kennedy Fitz, are you there? Kennedy Fitz. All right, Prince Daddy, go on. You just have some people that just come and just take space and they just listen. They didn't even make any comments. I don't know. Yeah, so go on. We appreciate you bring here Kennedy. So I'm just saying that if we need to talk. Yeah, go on, please. Prince Daddy, what do you think?
Well, that about the ministerial positions, or is that what you're asking?
Yeah. So I don't know which we have this background noise there. Yeah. So do you think this is just a way of making Tinubu not to think of giving Ganuje any ministerial position?
Oh yeah. I think Tinubu may have to make a choice between Ganduje and Kwankwaso, because yes, Ganduje really worked hard for Tinubu in the past election, but now we all know where the wind is has shifted to. Kwankwaso is pretty much in control of Kanu, and the governor is right in his pocket. He brought the new governor about. So yeah, they're viciously going after Ganduje, and Tinubu may have to make a choice. I mean, if they have Ganduje all wrapped up in legal matters with DSS or the security people, well, that'll be an easy way for Tinubu to, like, hey, no, I was going to help you, but no, it is what it is. So, and which would be understandable, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's not so much. I'm not sure if it's so much about trying to prevent him from getting a ministerial position or any lofty position, but more so that they're trying to. It's a vendetta against him. They're coming after him. It don't matter because I don't think they like each other, and I don't. They think Gandhi has done a lot of atrocities in Kanu, so it's more personal than in its future political ambitions, more like personal. So, whichever way it pans out, it may benefit Tinubu. But as you know, you have your opinion about Tinubu, right? So, he's the master of everything, right? So it's kind of it's not really playing the game. So that's the mind of a master. You use what is available to you. You don't have to struggle for it. It is not the one instigating anything between Kwankwaso and Ganduje. Is not. But Tinubu is right there in the mix, so to speak. So he's going to make his call, and he cannot be faulted for going whichever direction he chooses to go that benefits him. And we know for sure. Um, Hopefully, Atiku is not going to run. Therefore, we have to keep Kanu in the back for the next in the next election, and we know who's going to deliver. That'll be Kwankwaso, right? And who knows what Kwankwaso plan is? Is he trying to merge or come into APC? No, it's yet to be known. So it's all political, but again, it's a personal vendetta against Kwankwaso, Ganduje by Kwankwaso.
All right. Yeah. So anybody want to take a stab at the question? I mean,
Yeah, and one man, I said one man, rational mind. President, you spoke well. And the issue in here is why should Ganduje be in the mix in the first place? Why should we consider Ganduje in government? That's the issue.
It worked for Tinubu now.
Hold on. If Tinubu wants to compensate Ganduje, he should look for something else to compensate him with. The ministerial position, Tinubu is not strong physically. So whoever that is going to be his ground soldier or his ground soldiers must be agile, must be trustworthy, and must have character. What is Tinubu still doing with Ganduje? It's the problem. We shouldn't be talking about this. We have seen it. We saw it during Buhari's time. And what did anyway? He's an excuse for a president. A mess. And he said it's Ganduje. That Ganduje is taking this money. Is it that Ganduje does not have somebody to take the money from him? That he doesn't even believe it. Something that is clear. Something that clear. So Ganduje shouldn't be seen around power. He shouldn't. Tinubu should take some clue. I know that he won, and I'm not saying that he won, like he was selected. But in the period where he's still gonna be in power. Yeah, if you want to laugh, you laugh. Yeah, for the period he's still going to be in power, we expect him to do the right thing. This is not time for jamboree. Any person that is going to be at the helms of affairs in Nigeria has to have the best. And that was the reason why even the issue of his convoy raised up so much questions. People are saying other governors. Are those governors? They don't have anything to do in their states. Are their state that rich? This act of redundancy in government, this act of living a luxurious life off the back of the people, I was thinking that Tinubu should know better. He should know better. Some people, like, I don't know how they were thinking. They started talking about Peter Obi's convoy when he went for campaign. Hello, Peter Obi was a candidate. Most of those people on the convoy were just normal supporters. You, Tinubu, you are in government. And the other people that follow to do that nonsense jamboree are also in government. And guess what? Who are those paying for that bills? The people. That is the issue. I told one man before now, I said, one man, my problem is not Tinubu winning. My problem is those people that are going to work with Tinubu. Will you tell them how to live their lives now? People that have been living so lavishly. How can you tell them? People that have been a lice onto our national treasury. How can you tell them to stop sucking? We need a reorientation in that country, especially in government. All these wastages in government ought to stop.
Do you think Tinubu can bring about that reorientation? Considering
no,
hold on.
He cannot.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Considering that his chief of staff is a guy that has been known to have collected somebody's money here in America, and then you expected him to now say, "Can you not work for him?" Come on. I mean, this is a guy who has people who are also like tainted by like himself. So why would he want to? I mean, for me, what I'm thinking is, why would you want to like start playing the saint now, when even people around you, even you yourself, you're not clean? And now Ganduje will work for you tirelessly, even though you not win Kano, but you had the second highest vote in Kano. So why would you now want to throw him under the bus? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you should work with him. That is his prerogative. But my point is, are we expecting? I don't think we should expect anything new from Tinubu because concerning Ganduje. Invariably, I think he's going to work with them at some point. I mean, use him for something. Because I don't see him, like I've often said, that's my own opinion. Tinubu is not a moral person. So I just expect somebody, you don't give what you don't have. So yeah, that's what I think.
Okay, and you are right. You're right in your assertion. The issue here is this, like I said earlier, before the elections. Who are Tinubu? Who are those around Tinubu? That if you want to know who the ministers are going to be, the appointment Tinubu is going to make, look at those around him. And who are those around Tinubu? Who are those calling the shots around Tinubu? These are the same corrupt politicians that has get us where we are today. Is he now going to leave them and go somewhere else to pick up ministers? So I don't know. Now, every department in Nigeria needs governance. I would have said, okay, you know what? Certain ministries like power, agriculture, youth and sports development, which other Ministry of Finance, of course, maybe just like say 6 or 7. You put proper round peg in round holes. Just look at merit. Then other ones, maybe you can now start doing your dash me politics. You can now play with those ones. But the issue now is that every department in Nigeria needs governance. We don't have that luxury to play with any position in any public office. So I don't know how Tinubu is going to do it. Yes, Ganduje delivered many votes for him, about 500 something thousand votes. So he paid his dues. So it's just like what Wiki did. So, rational mind, that is the reason why, you see, we keep talking about the process that brought people into governance. It's very, very important. So, Tinubu is not thinking about us when it comes to ministerial positions. He's thinking about those who helped him in getting him selected. And that is okay.
But Joel, have you seen the list?
The list? I have not seen
the list of the ministers.
No,
so why are you drawing conclusion? Why are you drawing conclusion?
No. We are talking based on
Simba,
can we bet you on that? Out of that list.
Simba, it was one man that drew the conclusion for them.
Yeah, but I want to bet with Simba. Can we bet you and I? 1 million naira.
That what?
But what half of the Tinubu's ministerial cabinet is going to be people who have worked with him for this election.
But that is normal. What do you expect? The rational mind. If you are in Tinubu's shoe, are you going to abandon the people that help you to win an election and go and pick people that did not contributed anything?
That's why we're saying that Ganduje, we all saw that video. Even Buhari was denying it, was saying that, even though you want to collect money, it's kind of stupid way the people just...
but like I think we talked about this issue some times ago. Was it 2 or 3 days ago? I think you are the one that raised it, that why are DSS investigating these people? With this allegation now and with this EFCC investigation that is going on, it will be very difficult for Ganduje to make the list.
Look, my brother, I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't make the list. But if he does, there's nothing we can do.
Hold on. Let me give him precedent. At least we have.
Okay.
Hold on. Are you telling me that DSS did not investigate this from this guy that was handling our data? What's his name? This Islamic.
Okay.
What's his name? You know him? What's his name again? That was a kind of communication that was caught on camera, that was saying that our brothers must not be killed. Our brothers, when you talk about the terrorists.
So, that yellow guy, that yellow Fulani guy.
Yeah. So,
chubby guy.
Yeah. What's that guy's name? We just tend to forget people. In mid-line, during that pandemic, people were just talking about that guy.
Pantami.
Yeah.
Oh, Pantami. Pantami is not fat now.
Well,
it's chubby.
Well,
okay, it's chubby. Yeah,
what I'm saying is this: that what the DSS not do investigation of that guy? He did not run background check on that guy to see that.
But it was not a public. The situation is not in the public like this one now. Let's not just give them benefit of doubt.
You see, this is the same way Buhari was reasoning, rationalizing what it's so sometimes it just get me so depressed the way some of us come on platform like this.
No, but wait, rational mind. No, it's not about rational. Let me give you this example. Okay, it's an allegation. You understand what I'm saying? The same thing that we are doing with even this midsummer thing that people are saying, no, before you give a penalty, it has to be investigated, it has to be this, it has to be that. So now, when this Ganduje thing, yes, we all saw the video. So, and then it's been investigated. If found guilty, then so be it. Then why do we need to now punish the guy even before it is investigated or even found guilty? So when it suits us, we want to do a jungle justice. Then when it's the other way around, we want to see it as the normal way of way. So to me, is what we are doing now is actually we are rationalizing against Kanduje. It's been investigated. Let's give our security outfit, the DSS, the opportunity. Let them investigate EFCC, whatever. If it's found guilty, fine. But if we now say want to now do jungle justice, that's what we are trying to do. Is a citizen of Nigeria. Everybody is qualified.
We hear you. You see, it's okay. I think I understand what you're saying, Simba. But the point is, when people have been tainted with something, we've seen them to be tainted. Okay, look at so many shops and buildings that this guy acquired for himself. It's not even enough of something to even say this guy cannot even work with me. I can give you a list. Hold on.
We heard about those things. We heard about those things.
Are you saying?
But we cannot a public. That is a public. Public is it? Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Are you saying that they did not run background check on Kemi Adeosun to investigate his certificates? That guy that NYC that submitted was fake? I tell you that
it's not even NYC certificate. It's an NYSC what's it called?
Yeah.
It's not discharge. It's a exception certificate.
Let's not be too picky. I mean, let's not be too. You know what I'm talking about? Either exemption or no exemption or whatever. But the point is that the NYSC certificate that was given to him, either exemption certificate or whatever certificate, was a certificate. What I'm trying to say is that why didn't they investigate it to find out it was fake? You see, my point is this: these guys, we have a joke of security architecture. I mean, security guys that check on our that run background check on people. We don't even. I mean, how can they even say they want to run background check on you when they don't even have a database?
But you now want us to go for jungle justice. We want to so we don't believe in our security system. We should now be judging people in the public. And everybody can be. Everybody will not be a victim. Is that what you want us to do?
You see, this is what we do a lot in that country, and that's why we don't.
It's not about what doing a lot. Talking, Dr. Rational Man, we are dialoguing now. We are just talking. If we say okay, we have a security, we have some people shadow with this responsibility. Now, what we are claiming now is that we don't have belief in them. So anybody that we are condemned publicly, then you cannot be condemning exactly. We just condemn people publicly. And that's what we should be doing. Is that good for us?
Okay, the same way we talk about Tinubu, right? Right? Yes, right?
Simba, please, can I respond?
You guys will just always justify it.
Rational mind.
We are not justifying anything. Don't go that route. We are discussing.
Exactly.
We are calm on the platform now.
Exactly.
Simba, before I continue, I just want to say, let me say this to Thomas. Are you there? Because I'll be bouncing very soon. I'll be going very soon. Thomas or General Thomas.
Thomas, don't go relax because of you now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Go on. Because I need to go.
Yeah. You see, what we are saying is this: we say that he should not make the list. Why? Because they saw him in the video. We have drawn our conclusion because of that video. Ganduje also made his own position known around that video. So the only way we can get a clarification is for it to be investigated. And it couldn't have been well investigated because he had immunity then. They couldn't have been able to charge him because he had immunity then as a governor, or to invite him for investigation and probing and all those things because of that immunity. But the point is that we should also not preempt the investigation. If they investigate, is it that they found him culpable and take him to court? You understand? Based on the weight of not even culpable now, accusable. Let me put it that way. And they take him to court based on the weight of evidence that they have. Or they find him as not accusable.
Can I ask a quick
So
question?
if they find him not accusable, then we have to also believe them. But if we already made up our mind and we are working towards a particular outcome, then we are not being not just unfair, we are not being human beings. Because human beings are capable of rational, according to your name, reasoning things out and being logical. That when there's an investigation, it could come out in either two outcomes. It's either he's culpable and then they can charge him, or he's not.
Patrick, even the way we are going now, it's like we are rubbishing, like what we say yesterday, all our institutions.
Everything, including our investigators.
Everything. Yes, even now we might not even believe. We don't believe in even the husband now don't believe the wife. The wife don't believe the husband. So
don't first go now.
So now we want to what we do in Nigeria now is that okay, once we throw something into public, then whatever we feel, that is our judgment. Even the court, we don't believe in our judiciary, we don't believe in JAMB, we don't believe in INEC, we don't believe in anything. We don't even believe in. So how do we go? Where do we go now?
God.
So you
can I ask you guys a question?
Okay, go on, please.
My question is, besides the video, what other evidence has been provided? Because the video is not enough.
There was no even voice. There was no voice in that video.
Because how do you indict with that video alone? What's the intent? What's the proof that money was deposited? Because I don't get it. Like, why are we so?
Come on. Well, I'm not an investigator, but listen, guys.
Rational mind. There was no voice.
Hold on. Somebody we know there's no voice. Those petty things.
But I'm just asking, like, assuming you take, because this is heading to court, and in court, I'm just looking at. I mean, you have a video. Okay, so what? What's in the video? What was said? What was deposited? Have you been able to establish intent? I think it needs to be just more than a video.
All right. So you asked a question. Now, as far as I last heard about that case, the guy who was with Ganduje, who they said that was alleged to be in that video, that was earning him that money, was for some contract. And for your information, when you say you are asking, say, well,
how did you know it was a contract? Is that did you just conclude from that video? How did you know?
Okay, this is how I know. I'll answer your question. Just allow me to answer. So you asked a question, Kulata. How do we know the money was deposited? You know, it was deposited inside a Babarica. This is cash.
Yeah, but
hold on now.
So where do you want him to put the money?
Is holding cash your Babarica? Is it a crime?
To put the money inside the boot?
Is it a crime to put money in your Babarica?
Money inside the shoe,
because you see, I don't want to be conditioned to this kind of way you guys.
Do you want it to put the money inside the
rational mind? This is what will happen in court. Why are you scared?
Kulata. There's a video. There's a video that came out. There's a video that came out, right? And they were having like the conversation, right, between Ganduje and the person giving him the money. And they were writing, like, you know, they were translating what the conversation both of them were having as the thing was going on. So
who is doing that? Who is doing that translation? Because we didn't hear any voice. So who is doing the translation?
No, there's one that has some voice on it. So that's my
okay. What was said? What was discussed?
I think it was. Let me not just say what I don't know, but I saw it like, you know, like a news flash, and I played it.
No. Something that was circulated.
Hold on. It was on Twitter that I saw it, right? But you know, this stuff that you just saw, and they were just putting like the translation. And I wanted to go back to it, but I had something that I had to go do on Twitter. So I think I know there was one that I saw with some translation. That's my point.
Is it an original recording or it's a voiceover?
Well, is it
we should be able to ask each other these questions now.
I think it's the original recording, and the conversation both of them were having is what was being translated.
Okay, what was said? Like, hey, did you establish intent And then what did you establish from that conversation?
Are you a lawyer that will be establish intent and whatever?
Hey, but we've watched enough law
No,
movies
that
to
is the
know
way
now.
we go now. That's the way to go now.
Let the court
Kulata.
Hold on.
Like
Hold on.
go ahead.
Let the court deal with that. Our own here is public opinion here. That's what we do here.
But you see, if it goes to court and it comes out free, you guys will be shouting, yeah, 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 yeah. But I'm asking questions now, and I'm not a lawyer, and I'm sure the lawyers are 1,000,000 times better than my questions. Okay. But if you look at that video, you need to be able to establish intent and the crime. It's not a crime to put money in Babariga.
We tell that to O.J. Simpson that killed his, Yamato his wife, and then still goes and is a free man that is walking the streets.
Yeah, because the glove did not fit. You brought out an evidence and it did not fit.
It did not fit. Like, Kulata, what's that popular saying?
If the glove did not fit, I did not. I can't.
They quit.
Then you must acquit. If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. Yeah, that's it.
Where people that he confess to. I mean, let's look at. So the point is this: see, people can obtain whatever justice they deem justice. It's not about this criminal system. If you have a very good lawyer, you can get yourself off the hook. But
you can't indict someone based on a video. It's not fair.
Hold on. We are doing court of public opinion.
I've just gone to watch the videos again. There are two of them.
Okay.
One, there was no voice at all. The first one, they were just playing a flute, and they gave him some bundles of cash, and he put it in his pocket.
Yes,
that's the first one. The second one, that one he was wearing agbada, like Baba.
Yes, white. Yeah.
Yeah. The second one, he was wearing like not the agbada, the one you wear under.
Yeah, the black one. The black.
No, this one is also white, but was wearing plain one. And that one, there was a voice in it. And what was the voice? The man said, this is the first bundle. There are 5 packets. If you check, you will see it's 5. That one said, it is good if you put it in your pocket. Then he brought another one and said, this is also a bundle. If you check it very well, so you will discover that this is also 5. They are better if you put it in your pocket. That was all.
So, okay. I mean, he's actually making very innocuous. What was the crime in what you just said?
That's money laundering.
How?
How do you? What is money laundering?
Rational mind is called a gift.
You don't even know which money is.
We don't even know the transaction that went between the two of them.
You don't know whether it was money that he lent to that man. The man was paying back. You don't know whether that man was spending. You don't know whether that money belonged to him.
Yeah, he was paying his debt. Yeah,
so
that's right.
When you now have money in your hand, that is in your hand. So if tomorrow now you get to Nigeria and you take some money in your hand, police can come and arrest you and call it money laundering. Or call it proceeds of crime. Just because you have money in your hands.
Okay, rational mind. What did you want? What do you want us to do? To just conclude that the guy has committed the crime, and then we should deny him his constitutional right.
Okay, thank you. I'm not asking you. Our viewers, our listeners will come to that conclusion themselves.
Rational mind.
Oh God!
Rational mind. Is there a reasonable doubt?
No. Okay, ask your question. Let me start.
Ask my question. Ask my question now. Is there a reasonable doubt that that's a crime? Is there a reasonable doubt? Can you say 100% proof that's it's committing a crime?
Very easy to disprove.
You know, in that bundle of those $100 notes, those $100 bills or notes.
Who told you $100?
You can see it now. When you look at it.
No, they didn't show that.
Okay,
they just agree on $1.
Okay, but people will just always talk. It's okay. But the point is that I know that money. That money
we're talking. I have to quickly go online and look at it.
Go online now. You're gone. But that money you're looking at, that guy is over $10,000.
Okay.
So you cannot tell me that money is less than 10,000.
Cannot it can it to be in what I say just $1,000 just a bill.
Just a bill, right? All right, Mr. Boy.
So if you see a bundle of 5 cannot be less than $50,000. That's what I'm saying.
So
if it is $100 note, I can easily put $20,000 in my pocket. I won't know I have money in my pocket.
Of course, I know. So, but
rational mind, don't worry. Any person supporting Tinubu, just know that
it's not a support. We are brainstorming. It's not. This one is not about support. Why are you just? We are brainstorming.
Go rest, Joe. Brainstorming what? Brainstorming your head.
Sorry, can I interject? Since you are brainstorming? See the video. The video. You can make anything without the video, but the problem of that video, the guy that is giving the money that came out to blow the whistle, that the money he was giving to him was from the educational trust fund, the engineer that he contracted it to, that money he was giving to Ganduje is part of a Ganduje cut from the contract. That is the problem. That is the wahala.
One piece. Does he have an alibi?
Yeah, that's why he provided the video. He came out to say he bragged Ganduje. That was the fact. Video. It's One Piece. Level 2.
One Piece. I can come out and say you slapped my girlfriend in university. I can just say anything I want.
Yeah.
So how do you prove it? That's the question.
And the last time the last office Ganduje occupied, it was as a governor. So he's not in charge of ETF. So I don't know how he will now be pocketing ETF money.
That bribe was given to him when he's not a governor. When he was a deputy, I think he was a deputy governor before he became governor.
He was governor.
What piece? Who signed it? You know what?
Meanwhile, Kulata.
Hold on.
I want to give you this information. You see that petition you say was signed by one guy in the video. The guy in the video, his face is not even showing.
So who even knows if it's the guy?
So who's the guy?
You see. Let's go to another topic.
Rational. I have one rational opinion on that. What about Gandiji's wife is greedy and he doesn't want the wife to see the money? Is that a possibility?
Well, I don't know. Let's move to another topic.
Oh, rational mind. Stay on this topic. Stay on it. Let's explore.
Okay, let's see how you people are going to debunk this one. There's another one from that in May. I used to get a news bulletin from my insurance broker in Nigeria. They said this. Let me see here. NBS reported that in May, the food, beef, rice, yam prices surged in May, according to MBSC. That is leadership paper. It's there in leadership. You can go and confirm it. It says price of beef, rice, yam, tomatoes surged the most in May. That is the very May that Tinubu became president.
No, May, he came in May 29, so at the end of May. So don't attribute this one to Tinubu.
Now you look for excuse to use that.
Okay. It's not an excuse now. You say May. It was not a best president in May now. Yeah, right. He came in May 29. So what are you talking?
We see the report on June. The June now.
Yes, let's see June.
Inflation is high
June,
now.
You cannot. It's everywhere in the world.
Yeah, my water everywhere. Oh my! Sure. Call. Where's this guy here? Let me. I need to go. Come on, come by here.
But truth be told, everywhere there's inflation everywhere in the world now. Japan here, inflation is killing us here. No way. Scandinavian country, inflation everywhere.
Yeah, but
so not only Nigeria.
But Nigeria own different in the sense that there is nothing provision for the people. No light, no water. Life is just so miserable.
Yeah. But is that a Tinubu problem? That's a legacy problem.
No, the Lagos state that is Tinubu Lagos.
It's a legacy. I didn't say Lagos. Legacy problem. We've had that problem forever.
But I want to give you an example of Tinubu Lagos now. How many homes have pipe-borne water? When I was growing up.
And Nanobra, where Obi came from, they have lights there and they have they have water.
Can you leave your number away from your
no, when Kulata says it's a general problem in the country, but somebody is trying to single out Lagos. And
We
that's
have
why
we
I
have
say,
never
okay,
made claim. We have never made claim that Peter Obi built Anambra. All what we keep hearing is Peter
I didn't
built
mention
Lagos.
Peter Obi. I said Anambra. Somebody mentioned
Okay.
Lagos. So don't I have right to mention Anambra also?
No. I mean, I know why you went to Anambra. I mean, there are
No,
other states. You couldn't mention the state.
I know why. Okay, but you don't know the reason why somebody went to Lagos also.
Not because he mentioned.
God.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Whether you like
Can't
it or
stand this
not,
guy.
he be your president now.
Is that what?
You know, let me tell you,
Whether you like it
come
or
and
not,
see.
he
There is
be your
another thing that
president.
they are discussing now. They said in Abia State that they refuse to put Tinubu portraits in their government offices.
No, I think that's not true. I saw somebody showed me the picture of Tinubu. They said the governor didn't put Tinubu's picture in his office, but that's not true.
APC people can do anything. They're so
It's not
petty.
even, but it's not even the PC
Very
people that are making it as a news. Even
no.
DPC, which is Tinubu,
No, I'm just
you
telling
know,
you that I say Tinubu, APC and Tinubu, they are one and the same. I mean, so what I'm just saying is that, sometimes they just bring the kind of news I hear from them, I mean, the ineptitude is quite alarming. And anyway, we are looking at what is happening in the court. Many people keep talking about, the court and what is going on in the court. This never happened before. No, the reason why is that in the past, we have not had this kind of evidence against a city president. And I keep telling people, the court will only work based on the evidence that they have. And it's going to happen. We cannot continue like this. I mean, this government, is doing what it can do, but I'm not feeling it yet. The Nigerian people are not, they are not receiving it positively.
You can't feel it. The government is less than 2 months old. Can't feel anything.
No. I mean, I know, but the thing there is that there's a way. A leader is not a leader to make people suffer. It's not to make people, go through much hard times.
He's not the one making people suffer much more.
No, he is. The policies
Why?
are. The
Why?
policies are. And Patrick, I wanted to ask you what you think about taxing of the inform and Kulata, because Kulata is exactly. Kulata likes this tax. So Kulata, now your principal said he's going to
our president. Our president.
No, he's not my president. He's not.
Is your president?
Polata, don't answer his question. We didn't admit that is our president. Don't
He's
answer
our
his
president.
If you are not in Nigeria, we are not interested in answering you.
No. I'm a Nigerian, but
And then
he's not my
if you are
president.
Nigerian, then he's your president.
Is your president?
No, he's a president selected by you, not me. So I'm just asking you a question, Kulata, based on your tax.
I want us to talk about that tax, but
that tax. So the taxing of the informal sector, Kulata. What do you think about that?
Before they go into that question,
is it that 40 million market women one?
Can you people hear me? Can you people hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on, please. Hold on. Let us segue into this that topic and that question he asked with what he said happened in Ekiti State. Ola Omo Ekiti.
Ekiti. Oh, they hear you.
So she what we kissing contest in your state.
Kissing.
They don't ban that rubbish.
They don't ban.
Ekiti people sabi kiss.
They want to kiss marathon though. The longest kiss
for Ekiti. We can't kiss with that. They're going to bite each other.
Yes, no. They're going to kiss. So the longest kiss for Guinness Book of Records. So now they want to kiss. They say na kiss marathon.
All the madness going on social media these days, I can't just understand this. Just total nonsense.
Did you guys have heard about the one that happened in one of the Scandinavian countries? The sex or something in Scandinavia.
It's a sport now. There now.
Sport now, yeah. Maybe I should go and register, right?
What's the sport?
Sex.
Where?
One of those.
Denmark. I think is it in Denmark?
I don't even know. One of those places.
Either Switzerland or Sweden.
Sweden, they had a sex carnival.
Is
in
that not the
Sweden.
place where a gay man was president?
Who can do the most? So yeah.
Maybe, but in Japan, yeah, we have Dick Carnival every February now, January.
What's
Which
that?
one?
Yeah. Dick Festival, Kinchi Festival, to celebrate Dick. Anyway, they'll give you Dick ice cream, everything on Dick shape. People go on the street, wear Dick cap, Dick is. Well, but there's a story behind it anyway. It's a
Also,
big festival here.
they will go naked. They will go naked on the streets.
No. They'll wear everything they wear is sign of shape of Dick. The ice cream that we said that day for kids for Dick. But it's a sign of fertility anyway. There was a story behind it that in the ancient old, there was a lady that had a vagina had teeth. He was killing people. So one guy now came with a constructed the iron dick that cracked his teeth. So they celebrated Dick here in Japan. Yeah.
I have seen One Piece. I have seen that. I've watched that thing. I think one of those days when I was there looking at one of those.
There's it. Yeah, the ice cream, the food,
ice cream, something like that. Everything will be molded in a dick form.
Were you in Japan?
You said me?
Yeah.
No, I watched it over the internet.
No, one of those days when he was googling all those porn things.
Oh my.
That one now came up.
You will see that Simba is not really responding to you because that's a professional for you. He has seen a lot. So
Simba is gynecologist.
He has seen a lot. So
I'm a pediatrician.
Okay. All right, let's not go back. So we can laugh a little bit about that. So Ola, go and talk to your people. So we need to do that kissing contest. It's just about kissing now.
It's not happening. No. Anybody that tries it now, you will just land for detention.
Yeah.
The governor. I think the governor's office spoke against it. So
that's nonsense. Should be someone fainted when he was doing. She wanted to do 72 hours massage. How come people now? People are not even contesting now. I'm going to create 100 jobs and all this. And rubbish.
Yeah,
to me,
everybody. When I said it then. I said, I mean, and fortunately, I don't know. Fortunately or unfortunately, most of them are from the southwest. I don't know what is going on there. And the governor, one of the governors, even went to visit the lady. So if the governor of the state can go visit, no, be Sanwo-Olu. The one in Ekiti or what? The governor went to meet her.
Is it Dami?
I think Dami, yeah. The governor went to visit her while she was cooking, right? So these are the things. So when you said no, I don't know.
No, the person that fainted is the massage therapist one, Ijeoma.
Okay.
Oh, that one. Longest massage.
See, if I stay in position of power, I go dey monitor all those people who donate money to all those guys that do rubbish. They go pay tax later. So we have to stop this rubbish. We have a lot of more positive things that we can put money on instead of some people, because we are encouraging
but these are individual attempts now. Why are you beefing them? Is their own money, their own life.
Okay, but if they are doing it and some people are now giving them credit, that's where I have a problem. Because
what's wrong with that?
Wait now. Someone goes on 72 hours, the next thing you start donating money. What are you saying? You are influencing others that, if I do this, I make money. Okay, let me go and try my own. Whereas you have better way you can channel your energy.
Is it not better than Big Brother Naija?
Well,
you see, whether Big Brother,
you're right, guys. You're right.
See, what some people are doing, like someone that said, okay, was cooking for like how many hours for several days. We are not going to sleep. That thing is a serious health challenge on its own.
What's your all waiting be your own now? I mean, people want to stay up and cook, and you're now beefing the person.
My own is that people are giving them money. That's my own. When you start giving,
I mean, Allah, you cannot really stop people from supporting them. It depends on the crowd that they command. Hilda did hers, Hidabachi did hers, and it was the first.
I
We've
don't find
seen
it.
and we support.
It's very unhealthy life. So you are encouraging people to now go and live in unhealthy because it pays to do nonsense than to do. See,
And Ola,
the way you are
Ola,
looking
Ola,
at
see, Ola, they have their own businesses. So remember that they have their own businesses. This is just like a PR thing for them. Like they just want to do, it's an individual success thing. They
Like
already
that
have
girl
their
now,
businesses.
that girl that
Like I
did
feel that.
that girl that did the cooking. A lot of people be going to a restaurant now because they want
Oh
to.
yeah,
Exactly.
she's a celebrity right now.
Yeah,
okay, I don't hear you.
Maggie,
But
all
to
these
me,
No,
Netflix
it's just a
cooking, they
But
use
personal
them
thing.
for
but
advert.
why sorry guys, why do we got it wrong? We tend to reward entertainment more than something more productive.
It's like that
No,
And it's not only peculiar.
it's all over the world. It's all over the
It's
world,
like
not
that.
only in Nigeria
No, that's
too.
what I'm saying. That is not peculiar to developing worlds. It's all over the world. And I think that is what is actually, but it's
So we are
getting
not. It's
worse.
not wrong now. They are not getting
You
it
see
wrong.
you see a child that is doing well in school, they'll give him a scholarship of 10,000 naira, 20,000 naira. But if
that's
it's
even if some
somebody
people
that
give. That's if it's luck if the person is lucky, right? Some could.
Funny enough, the girl that got the highest grade in lawsuit in law, 5 point something GP. Nobody's talking about that girl. No job, no automatic job. I bet you guys didn't hear about it.
Yeah, I think someone who, is it someone
Hello?
who, I think someone who, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Salu really did give her any job. Obaseki that gave her automatic appointment.
Oh, okay. I think
Yeah, I said it's Governor Obaseki that gave her automatic appointment.
well, I think it's from Edo State now.
Can you imagine?
From Edo State.
Automatic
It's from where?
appointment. People
It's
say.
from Edo State.
Yeah, it's amount. Yeah.
One piece, if I'm the one, I will advise that lady not to take that appointment because that is what is going to ruin her life.
Abio.
What is it going to achieve in civil service?
Simba, you are the one.
No, it's not. Let me tell you, Ola,
No,
it happens.
you are. I know. I agree with you, though. To be honest,
Because I've seen several examples when we're in the universities. You know, all those people that used to have first class, they will say, these are lecturer materials. And then when you become a lecturer, you become a puppet. Instead of them to go into professional world and go and brighten their life, then they will somebody will just give them appointment, lecturer appointment, then they will rise and become a professor that will be wearing
That thing almost happened to me.
But
At
no,
times I think about it, I feel that I should have taken all those
it's
things.
very correct. People like us that do not even like lecturer job. We don't like it at all. So just imagine now giving you to become a lecturer. What will you achieve? Yeah, other than to be doing ASU and ASU strike.
In fact, this lady is better to be on her own and practice on her own than to go and join because they will kill her. They will just, in fact, all her talents will be dead by the time you join them in that Obaseki Edo State civil service.
No, if we get some private sector that we give her job anyway.
I think it will be better for her to work with private sector than to work with government. Private sector will bring talent out more. Exactly.
What is she a law student? What is that? Does anybody know what he graduated with? Is he a law student?
I think that law
They said
student.
law.
Yeah, it graduated from lawsuit. I think the highest grade 5 point something GP.
But is it law? What discipline?
Law.
What did she study?
I think it was law. Law.
Okay, law.
I think it was
Okay.
law. In lawsuit. Lagos State University.
It can be a public attorney now, like work for the state of working.
No, my question is why Nigerian media or public is not celebrating that lady? You know, but we can celebrate.
Nobody celebrates those people like that. Now we celebrate scandals and all these things.
What piece? Another thing is that you see all those girls like that Hilda girl that did his cooking. The girl put structure to hype it to mobilize, put all those structure in place. Before Hilda, there was a boy in the East that got almost 5 Guinness record for juggling balls. And nobody knew.
Nobody knew about that.
But you see that guy, the lady hyped it, used the celebrity. So it depends on, I'm on your Guinness book now. It's the way you the girl has a focus. And this guy, she wanted to promote the brand and she went for it. So that's the point.
And she had beauty to eat, and so people are always
Yes,
so
now.
that is another one.
Beauty, not just that. She had nakedness to it.
The only thing
Yes,
was
up.
they get backyard. They get backyard.
Cover your brother. Cover the week.
It get backyard. I was like, I think somebody was is it
Yes,
Atiku?
now.
Rational mind, backyard, and
That's the backyard now. That's where all the people that came to eat. That's where all the people that came to eat now. They stood at the backyard of the place. Is that not what you're saying?
Exactly. In fact, that was the motivation. That was the motivation.
Well, she's hot though. She's hot though. I mean, give it to her. She's really, really hot.
All right, let's now go back to the question you asked. Concerning Tinubu's tax.
Rational Man and Thomas, what happened to the comment section? It's like the only comment that's being posted is one man's, and when anyone posts a comment, it just doesn't show. Or I guess
I don't know. Did you try posting a comment?
yeah, I did post some comments before. I ain't sure. It's not just me. It's just in general. Like
it happens to me too.
Even it's not just me. Even people like normal people that are posting, their comment disappears, and I'm looking at it. And that's why I call in to see maybe from here, if I look, I will see the comments. But then I'm looking at it. Even the bunch of one-man comments that I'm seeing, they are not showing if you are looking at it from outside.
I think the issue is that one man did not pay the full money.
So this is my chat money. I drink
immediately he left the comment section
about taxing the informal sector, right? You still want to go there?
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about, the tax. So before we go to that, let me just give us a background. So the issue of the tax is, for me, I've also said it here that Tinubu is going to replicate what they did in Lagos. Now you want to tax the informal sector. I mean, how do you run the state, run a government, whereby you allow people to go and be giving ticket to people? I mean, what kind of crap is that? You see what Emefiele was doing.
I don't get it.
You see what Emefiele was trying to do. That would have been the best way. Emefiele has set the precedent. If they can only build more on that. Is it the
so you have to support Emefiele? Are you serious?
Hold on.
Wait, Rational Man, what do you have against the tax? I mean, I don't understand what you're saying.
Now, you want to tax the informal sector. You don't have the data of these guys, of these people.
They have.
Well, where is it?
They have the market something association that has 40 million people.
They're going through market women now to be getting taxes from. Come on, what kind of ridiculous?
First of all, ask yourself the question: what tax are they trying to get? You don't even understand, and you're now criticizing.
So what kind of tax? Okay,
let's talk about the kind of tax. It's value added. It is value added tax that they want to collect.
My mama, what they say.
No, your mama go pay now. Don't you understand?
Now customer go pay now. Now consumption tax now.
Hold on. Fine, customer go pay. So how do you know what he has sold, what he has not sold?
Exactly.
That's the one that will put structure in place now.
So what's the structure he said he's going to put in place?
Exactly.
That's Rational Man, why are you worried about all that, man? I mean, let them get the tax. They may not get everything, but let them get something.
Rational Mind.
I don't want to worry you now.
Rational Mind.
Why they want tax? Why they tax in the first place?
They got to raise money to build things for everybody's demanding.
Joel, now VAT now VAT.
Rational Mind.
So how
you said it? You said something just now. You said it is ridiculous to tax them. The ridiculous thing is the fact that we are not even taxing them now. People, you go to maybe you go to Walmart and you buy things and you get tax VAT. In Lagos, you go to maybe you go to Genesis Cinema or Silverbird.
Or ShopRite.
ShopRite. You buy things and you pay VAT. So why can't you pay VAT to government if you are going to buy the same thing you bought in ShopRite? If you are going to buy it from a Masikira?
Can I answer that question?
You are the one paying now.
Okay, hold on. You see, sometimes we like I used to tell President that sometimes you use some ridiculous examples. I would say that
what the ridiculous
thing. What was ridiculous about that?
That we are not paying.
Hold on. No disrespect. I mean, when I make it ridiculous, I'm not disrespectful. I'm just trying to make you understand how I see it. How
no ridicule means that it's funny and it's very you can't say ridiculous and say no disrespect.
No,
that's don't patronize me. Yeah, I'm not angry, but don't say no disrespect. They are two opposite things.
Our viewers, they understand me when I say ridiculous. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to say it sounds so comical that you be saying that you use the likes of Walmart. I mean, goodness. Walmart has a database. If you're going in there, every item you're buying is scanned into the system. They know any item you're buying, they can get money from it. Just like when you're doing your bank transfer in Nigeria. When you're doing your bank transfer, they can capture it. Like, oh, he has done this bank transfer. They will calculate the computer or whatever, the system calculates the VAT or whatever tax on it. Now, somebody who is selling on the roadside, how do you even
okay, so
selling?
rational mind.
Hold on. When everybody have different price variation, they are not as if they have an account that is linked to a system whereby you can keep track of how many tomatoes they sold, how many tomatoes they did not sell. Come on, you see, sometimes we just say certain things and
rational mind.
Come with some.
Okay, that's what you want. You want to know how. You want to know how, right?
Yeah. What's how? Let me tell you how.
Good. You see, I will not blame someone who is illiterate in that sphere to think this way. I will not blame you.
Illiterate in mean so bad.
In that sphere, just like some of us, you know, the lawyers they call us. They call us unlearned. They call themselves learned, right? So I'm saying that as a professional in that field, I see you as unlettered in that area. You understand?
How many times will you say unlettered now?
So if you think in this very ridiculous way,
oh yeah, you go
in that area, I will still excuse you. So leave us to determine how that structure will work, and when we bring it up, then you can criticize it. Don't begin to get worried before the time.
Patrick, I think rational mind. I think rational mind.
How are you going to do it? Is the issue? Is the question? How are you going to tax those people?
So the concern now is not about the tax itself. It's about the collection.
No, because that was the question Rational Mind was asking, right? My own thing, no.
I think US zone is not is against it. Is against it. But Rational Mind is asking how.
Not against it. He's worried about the collection.
Collection, yes.
Collection and there's another. I shared what's his name? Joel's view that I should be taxed. Hold on.
That should not be collected. That should not be collected.
Yes.
Hold on.
I mean, not now. Not now.
Hold on.
So when?
Hold on now. Guys. Some of us live here in America. I mean, you live here Patoski. You live there in Canada. Everything is structured. We have province tax. We have almost like three. I remember last time I was there, I think I paid about 3 different tax in Vancouver, BC. So they have everything you're buying. Everybody gets that tax. The province, the state, or whatever. I don't know how you people run your things there. Like 3 or 2 taxes like they pay. It's structured. Even when you go to one of these restaurants, one of these Chinese restaurant there, or any of this Asian restaurant, or this foreign restaurant, everything you're buying, you're getting tax on it.
So basically, your point is they shouldn't tax because they don't know how to collect it.
Hold on. Listen, it's structured. But in Nigeria, can we just let me land this point? But in Nigeria, we have multiple tax. We don't even know who is taxing. Somebody, these roadside guys, they will go and tax people driving their car, or driving their buses, or driving their downfall, and then on top of it, they will pay sales tax, and the government will collect their own tax, and then will pay income. I mean, you want to kill these people? How many taxes? Why don't you streamline it?
Rational Mind, you did not read the article. They are streamlining the taxes. That's what they're doing now. They're preventing all those agberos from going to collect taxes from those people.
Okay.
And then it's just going to be one tax that they pay, and it's going to go to the government.
Then another thing.
Hold on now. Simba John, land. So go on, Skulata, please.
Multi-land now. I mean, it's going to just be one tax. Government will collect it, and then we use the tax for development.
Why should they collect the tax in the first place? That's what I'm asking you.
Which serious country does not tax?
No, that's what I want to give. Let me give you the Jewel. Wait. presently we are paying VAT, but the one that they want just to extend it. Those goods that are coming from manufacturing company, like all these biscuits, all this Coca-Cola, whatever that we are consuming before, the company put the VAT even before they sell it out to the final consumer. So they get the VAT from those companies. But the one that they want to now, the one they want to do now is all those informal ones that are not passing through maybe like a company where they can actually get like all these agricultural produce. And some people are making millions from it. So those ones are the ones that they want to collect through the market women. If you go and buy cook now, nobody will.
Hold on now, hold on.
Excuse me.
Let him land.
No. I wanted to clarify something. I'm just wanting, so I will follow the flow. So you're saying that they're going to like the agricultural produce, right? So they're going to tax it from. They're going to tax those produce through the market women. I want to get you right.
That's what they want to do. Yes.
So what happens with taxing the people that produce it in the first place?
You don't tax farmers. That is one of the incentives that they get.
So you don't tax them. So how did they pay their own share of taxes?
That is one of the incentives to encourage farmers. That's what they do.
Let me tell you, all of you that are saying this now, you are not even following the principle of VAT. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
the manufacturer will pay his own VAT and will make his own claim when he buys his raw material. When the buyer, the retailer or the middleman buys from the manufacturer, whenever he sells to retailer, he will collect VAT from retailer and he will net the VAT that he paid from the manufacturer, from the VAT he collected from the retailer, and pay the difference. When the retailer buy from the middleman, the retailer pays VAT to middleman. And when he sells, the buyer pays VAT to the retailer. So the difference between what he buys and what he sells as a retailer is what he pays to government. So that's how at every stage, at every stage in the value chain, when value is added, it is taxed. That's why it's called value added tax. It's based on the value that is added at every stage.
You are talking of Canada. You are talking of Canada. You and I.
No, I'm saying people come and use some foreign tax system and come and apply it to Nigeria. When we get our peculiarity. We have our factor in our peculiarity.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, we're gone.
No. The way you are saying it, when did you collect when did you get a tax return in Nigeria? I can't remember. Maybe I was unable to.
It's already happening. That's what we are saying. In Lagos State now, you have to file tax returns.
No, wait, Oga Patrick. You and I, we work in the same organization. I don't know if you follow us.
No, do you know that if you requested, they will give you.
Access Bank tax was brutal because it was 33%. Now, the question is this: since you and I work in that same organization, they were filing tax. They know how to do tax return. When was the time you and I got anything? When do we get anything back from the government? See,
this is it now. Hold on. You see, we were doing it that way in the past. Different states started coming up with tax structure. Now we have somebody in government who has a very good understanding of tax system, who has used it in his state, and who feels that we can fine-tune what he used in the state. In the state, the Lagos State where he ran it, he didn't have a perfect system. But he's saying, okay, we can fine-tune this and make it work. So because we don't do that in the past, so we should just leave it like that.
Hey, but this thing you are talking is not in place. That's where I'm concerned. I've not seen.
Yeah, let me tell you.
If you see
in
someone
place, the manufacturers are collecting. Hold on.
And government refunded, I'm interested.
Hold on. The manufacturers are collecting ICT in Nigeria. Go and ask them. Manufacturers like Guinness.
No. Let's even talk of the organization that you and I work for, the industry we work for. We see our colleagues there.
The organization where we worked.
That paid 33% tax and got us return. Among those people that work,
let me give you an example. You see, in a organization where we worked, they pay VAT. People pay VAT to them. when they render certain services, except maybe, for example, interest. There's no VAT on interest. There's no VAT on some other
VAT on
thing.
COT, they collect for COT. Once you
There's a
have
VAT
your
on
first
COT, but
account.
there's no VAT on interest. So in instances where they collect VAT, they remit the VAT. And when they make
the thing is this.
they make purchases, when the bank or make its purchases, they collect VAT on their purchases. You won't know. The financial control guys will know.
I'm
You
even
understand?
talking of tax accounting now. No, to the best of my knowledge, it didn't happen. Honestly, it didn't happen to the best of my knowledge.
But I mean, what I'm saying is that
we were all dumbbells. We are all at the head office there now. At least I was.
But all of that's the past. Now we're talking about the plans for the future.
The question is this: do we grand, or we are just speculating?
Allah, you're still talking about Obasanjo's regime.
It is speculation.
Why do you think you're gonna get out?
That's what I'm saying.
Why do you think you're gonna get money back, a tax return? Why? I mean, in advanced country or countries where they give money back, they have.
Comparing Canada to Nigeria. That's why.
Why would you want tax return from in a poor country? I mean, come on, man.
No, because they have different level of income for individuals, and if you fall below or at the bracket, then you get money back based on your family size.
You are mixing up the thing. I was analyzing VAT. You were talking of income tax. No,
VAT is consumption tax. Now it's
what
different.
I've just told you is that at every stage in the value chain, you pay value added tax.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, that
So it
makes
has
sense.
nothing to do with your income tax.
Patrick. And I'm saying in Nigeria, they take from you, they don't give you back. That is exactly what I'm saying.
That's what they're not going to give you any money back. You're not going to get any money back.
No, Ola, as a consumer, you don't collect. You only pay. But the people that
I ran two businesses before I left.
Did you register for VAT?
That's exactly what I'm still telling you.
You didn't register for VAT
that
now.
system we are talking about.
You didn't register now. So if you didn't, instead of you to pay a professional like me to get you register for VAT, you want to do it yourself.
When you did all those things in 2007, 2008, 2009?
Yes, now there are VAT experts in Nigeria now. That time too.
That you.
If you register for VAT, you will get it.
Doubt you anyway. But then
let me tell you,
don't compare Canada and Nigeria.
No, it's not Canada.
Nigeria, I believe Nigeria is not planning the way you are talking about. Nigeria just wants to expand revenue.
My thing is, if I can come in, my thing in this whole tax, and nobody has answered me this question. Because Patrick, the issue here is this: that we have removed subsidy. Right? We now agree that we have more money to play with.
We have more money.
We have more money to play with.
We will.
Now we remove subsidy for electricity. And I am saying
they are not subsidizing electricity now, they subsidize electricity.
Yeah, that is what they said. They said they just removed it. It was part of the announcement they made, right? So now, yeah. So my own thing.
That one has been cancelled, though.
Hold on. I don't know. What I'm just saying is just this. Right? I'm just putting everything because I'm just looking at all the things that is going on now. No matter how
you cannot say hold on. Don't give wrong information out. That electricity subsidy. I say hold on. You are giving false information, and you say I should hold on. You should just say it.
So what's the first?
No, hold on. What did they say about it?
Initially they said they want to remove the subsidy on electricity, but now they have suspended it.
Oh, okay. So probably you got the news. You got the news before me, right? So that's the thing. But I was just talking about the myriad of taxes that is pushed on Nigerians within this short time. I'm only saying, I pay my taxes here, so I understand. I'm only saying, can we stretch it out a little bit? Because whether we like it or not, the VAT you're talking about, all these things Patrick is talking about, value added here, value added there, it's still going to cost. It's still going to add to the final cost to the consumer.
Yeah, But Joel, is the law though? It's just because it's inefficient collection. VAT, value added tax is value added tax.
We have been collecting value added tax on some certain products, especially with all the brewing companies and all that, and beverages company.
Yeah,
I
but
get it.
our government needs more money. If you guys say, I want Tinubu to be successful, to build power, to do this, to do this.
Tinubu, the project. The guy that has the eye of making big projects, doing big things.
Leave the market women alone. Leave the market women alone. Leave the market women alone.
Everyone is the market. Every woman in Nigeria is a market woman now.
But Thomas, I said Thomas,
Joel, 50% of Nigerian women are market women now. They are not office women.
It's not the market women suffering now, it's the consumer that is suffering. It's value added tax.
See, this is what I'm saying. I understand.
Pay the tax.
I know. Leave the people alone because that's them. Listen now.
Not the seller.
Good.
I think
Okay.
what Joel is saying is that it's going to increase, it's going to add to the suffering of the people because it's going to add to the cost, final cost.
Yes.
It's going to add to the final cost.
Yeah, but at the same time, the country will have more money to invest in a lot of productive things and let people make more money.
Kulata, we have had a history. We've had history of government not doing what they ought to do.
Have we ever had a Tinubu government before?
Hold on now. Can I finish now?
He did it in Lagos. So
what he did in Lagos, Abi?
No. What did he do in Lagos? Please, leave that Lagos matter.
I really need to travel to Lagos.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Maybe all the
my brother. See.
So everything, those things built in Lagos is not tax. It's not through taxation. Or is it drug money? Or you want to tell me?
Hold on. Let me finish now. Even where I was driving at is that we have history of government not really working. Even most of you here talking about Lagos. I have made this argument. I stay in Lagos. Most of you don't stay in Lagos. And sometimes when you guys say he built Lagos, I keep asking.
We are talking about the money they used to build Lagos. We are not. We are saying
which Lagos? Hold on now. Which Lagos Tinubu built?
No, the Lagos, Nigeria.
Hold on.
Joel, election is over. Let's not go on to all that.
No. What I'm trying to make you understand, Enkulata, is this: that if we are going to accept Tinubu, right, doing what he is doing, he should stretch it. Now you have started with subsidy. Show us what you are doing. Show us, at least lead us by example, so the people will go with you. You don't just come in and you just put in everything within 1 month. It's not going to happen that way.
So your problem is acting too fast.
My problem is that look, we have had
Bulaba is acting too fast.
Hold on. This is not hitting the ground running. Look, you cannot see. Hold on, please. Hold on. Let me just round up this thing. I don't want to be too long on this particular matter. Right? Elections are over. So let's just talk about the real issues. The issue there is that the chunk of our money was being taken by subsidy. That has been gone away. Start working with the little ones that you have. Now, with the taxing will still come. We have over 133 million people living under poverty. These are the same people that are going to go buy from these same sellers you're talking about. So, what is the gain? What are the people gaining from the government? Can we just stretch it? Even if you say let's pay. Oh, hold on, please. We have been paying VAT on certain products already. Make use of the one that you have. Cut down the cost of government, not based on taxing more. No. Yeah. I mean.
Okay. Let me respond to Joel. Joel, look at it this way. See, it is not fair to say Tinubu has not done anything for Lagos, because I keep saying this thing. I live in a city of 1.5 million and we are making about 5 billion in a year. And we're even talking of Lagos that is not even making up to 2 billion.
You are talking about $5 billion, $5 billion, not in naira.
$5 billion for a city of just 1.5 million people annually. Now we are talking of Lagos of over 20 million people with about 2 billion annually. So You see, when you say you don't see what it's doing, yeah, it is possible that you will say, because a city like Lagos should be having a budget of like $100 billion a year, not like about 2 billion. Now, what Tinubu has been able to do so far is that, yes, we know that Lagos is the commercial hub of that country, but yet you put some infrastructure in place that still attract investment. Such investment is that when you present to an investor that, okay, you want to have Lekki deep ports, when you are saying you are building Atlantic City, all those things will be based on your potential and what you think you can generate. And if you are going to give this guy credit, I think Lagos is moving. It's just a matter of time.
What is the quality of life? You see, my own thing is that, you see, with most of you guys,
that's what I'm
what
saying.
really
That's what I'm
pushes you?
saying.
Hold on. What makes you think? Hold on. What makes you guys think that people are working? It's the white elephant project. What is the quality of the life of
Government is not responsible
people in Lagos?
for employment.
Jewel,
Government is not responsible for
can I
employment.
say?
Even in America,
Can I
government
say
is responsible for
something?
employment.
Okay, even in
Jewel, can I
America,
say?
there's unemployment in America, but at least in the environment. I was talking about
Jewel,
this the last time. I told them Lekki is less than 20 years. At least if you look at me, if you ask me, I would say when I was staying in Lagos State, I came to Lagos 89. Lekki was all swamp. So now I expect. Hold on.
Look at our revenue size to our population.
That is what I want to. That's what I want to speak to.
You are still not getting it. Hold on. You are still not getting it. What I'm saying is this, right? If you go to Lekki today, mainland is better planned than Lekki. I am talking about the simple things you can do
Because of the
as a
flood.
government. It's not because of the flood. I am talking about you still have like open drainage system. It is not planned. Let me tell you, if I show you the estate where I stay, where I pay 4 million naira a year, if I show you the estate and you see the gutters, you will find out that somebody is not doing their job. Why would it be flooded? When you have a gutter that is
quickly, let me take that quickly. Joe, see, that is part of the fleecing of the system. Say it's in the interest of the people in charge to clear the garbage, the gutters, and everything, not to do it. I mean, I've even heard that if a private person tries to fix the road or do something like that, that person may be persecuted by the law. So it's the whole system is to gain or to game the people and make as much as possible. What is the interest of using the money that a locality gets to fix the road when next year they will not be allocated the same amount? So they rather just embezzle the money and not do anything. It's a cycle of corruption. It's a cycle.
But Mike, if you look at the estates, right?
What you said the other time, you make mention of Lekki. See, let's be realistic. Let me just give you some rough estimates. If you want to get a very good drainage system in Lagos today, with sewage, with everything, we'll be talking of a project of over $50 billion. You can take it to the bank. If you have time, I will start analyzing it for you. See,
in Lekki, it's going to take over
$50 billion a year to what Lagos actually needs.
In Lekki.
See, if you are talking, no, it's not only Lekki alone. When you are doing drainage system in Lekki, you connect it. You can't do Lagos. Lekki drainage in isolation of others.
I'm talking about, because this is my point, right? When Lekki was still a swamp, right? Lekki was still a virgin land, right? So all those things could have been put in place before selling those plots. The people buying those plots will still pay for it. I am telling you, it's the failure of government. Don't tell me that. There are also beautiful places that have been built in. There are some estates that you go to, like what they call it, this old estate. This estate in Lekki Phase 2, around that Aja, is a popular estate that we used to VGC. Go to VGC.
Let me give you.
Hold on, brother. Oh, please. If you go to VGC today, VGC is over how many years old? VGC was even there before I think Chevron came there. Go to VGC today. You would think that you're in abroad. Why? Because if you look at the planning, they planned the estate before people started buying houses. That is the point. If people can buy those houses, if I can pay 4 million naira to stay in a duplex in my own estate, what is it for the for me to pay extra more to have a cleaner environment?
Okay.
Or even the person that bought the house, even the person that bought the land. Now I'm trying to buy a land. I come in there. There's everything is well connected. I will just build my house and pay the state. Whatever the thing that you understand what I'm saying? Because land in Lekki, if you can sell land in Lekki today for 100 million naira, then it was still even more expensive. People were pocketing this money and doing nothing, selling this land without no plan. There was no inspection. If you look at the street in Lekki today, there was no inspection, no proper planning. It's like it's a whole lot of them.
Like phase one?
I'm talking about phase one. I'm talking about phase one.
Okay.
Now, if you go further, like phase two, phase three, it's a mess.
Okay.
It's a huge mess.
See,
in fact, when my brother,
Joel, this is what I say. If I happen to be the governor of Lagos State today and I want to solve those problems there, I will give those people to private investors, just like I'm collecting a toll gate for Lekki toll gate, and I will pass the tax. See, the thing is this: if you have foreign investor now to invest, maybe a foreign investor now look at Lekki and look at, okay, I'm going to the drainage system there to properly drain to the lagoon. I'm going to spend, let's say, $500 million. Then I can pass the cost to the inhabitants of those families.
Yes.
Then, but the question is this: once you do that, the next thing is that people will start fighting. Lekki okay now for tomorrow. The people still don't see the advantage, because we that used to work in Lekki before we moved to Victoria Island, I can tell you what we used to pass through before that road. Because assuming that Lekki is where I'm still working today, I will appreciate that road, because I'm a patient person when I'm going for my work. I don't want some kind of thing that will slow me down. So if I want to use the same model of that Lekki, I can use the same model for Lekki everywhere. But are you ready to pay? Because just look at it this way.
My brother.
If I start charging inhabitant of Lekki phase 1 200,000 every year for putting drainage system, are you ready to pay?
See, Ola, this is the issue, right? This is the issue. That is why, if you want to do anything about drainage now, it will be more expensive. Do you know why? Because people have built houses already. That is the point. You do your groundwork.
They can do it, really. They can do it.
No, I know, but it will be more expensive. Am I making sense? Unlike
it's going to be more expensive.
Land, it's going to be more expensive. But that is the point. So that is why I keep saying that if people are telling me somebody built a place, and within the planning of that particular place, look, Ola, I was ashamed.
No,
I was getting into my estate. Hold on now.
Okay.
Hold on. Before I just okay. Lekki phase 1 before Tinubu. That Lekki phase 1 is even far better. The 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which we can say Tinubu even built. They look, my brother. I was getting into my estate, right? And I looked when I was staying in Ebitemeta was the last time I saw this open what they call it, open this big drainage that we have. What they call it again? Like this big open drainages. This ones that sometimes.
Gutter.
Yes. No, it's not gutter. I'm talking about this big this area now. This water channel. Canal. Thank you. Canal is the word. My brother, I was surprised. Inside Lekki phase 1. A huge open water canal, very dirty, inside Lekki phase 1. Come on now. I saw that when I was staying in mainland. Right now, I am coming to Lekki phase 1, and I am seeing it. And you tell me what? It is not even the okay. Look, even the road connection, even here, you bring out the place. If
The
you go
time
to
you are
the
spending
bring out
leg,
the
I didn't
place.
see it. So I don't know if you are making this up or something. But it's okay,
No,
sir.
no, no, no. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I can tell you.
Where
See,
let you live on my mic?
No,
I
I've
live
been
in Lekki
around.
Phase One.
I didn't say I live there.
You've
I've been
been
around
around.
there.
Where in Lekki have you been? Where have you been in Lekki?
Where have you been, National Man? You tell me.
Oh my goodness.
My Joel is
National Man hasn't been to Nigeria in 25 years, but you see, yes,
have you been to have you been to hold on.
Joel is correct. Let's not even argue that.
My brother, see, I am going to tell you. I stay off Admiralty, Admiralty Way.
That's where my office used to be.
Good. So on that Admiralty Way, you know, on that same road, you know, you have like people selling flowers on the side. Go beside that, behind the flowers, and see what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, do it tomorrow. If you do not see it come, I'll give you $5,000. Behind those flowers, you're going to see.
There was time the road cut now. That the erosion caught the road. That was the place.
No. This one is not erosion. This one is not erosion. It was properly built. You see it there, slab like that, open. I tell you, before I get into my estate, at the gate of my estate, there's a police station. Not a police station, like a police checkpoint that they put in there in a container. It's not Morocco.
Morocco police station.
No, but this one is not a Morocco police station. This one is like a container. You know, this kind makeshift police and posts. Yeah, so they put so on my gate there, you're going to see like a police post there with container, right? They just do only just all this little arrest, then they will take you to the main station. Just there at my gate there, before you get to my estate, on the right hand side is open drainage down. Keep it down.
All right,
and it is not like it is properly kept. You still have all those plastics and all that. It's dirty. So if people are telling me about people building Lagos, please.
I mean, I don't even know what some people are talking about when they say Tinubu build Lagos here. Go see the gutters there on many streets there.
But it still look better than Anambra.
I'm not saying
it was Anambra then. You could have just say, you know what, I'm going back to Anambra.
Dude. The last time I checked, the person that became president of Nigeria is Tinubu. We're talking about. We're not talking about.
Who is still up?
I don't know what you're talking about. You have to go do your what about. Talking about
Tinubu will develop Lagos. I can argue that.
You said what?
I know we are expanding it, but see, you know, we don't have to make it unlimited scope now. We have to limit
what
the
Tinubu
scope.
did in Lagos. Look, listen, what Tinubu did in Lagos was tokenism. It's nothing to write about. Hold on. If Tinubu really wants to run Lagos, let the local government function in the proper way they should function. All this crap that is giving everything. Hold on. No. They should not listen. In a proper federal system, you don't centralize everything to the state. But because he did that, because he wants to always put his hand into the treasury of Lagos State. He wants to unify everything, put everything in one thing so that they could monitor everything.
No, that's not fair. That's not Tinubu defining.
His alphabet could be doing the consulting and be putting his hand into the treasury of Lagos State. Because if you decentralize the whole thing,
calm down.
Are you jealous? Are you envious?
No, see, rational mind.
I am envious.
The same Tinubu you are talking about, he didn't violate
because you are broke.
Because
you are broke, Tinubu is rich. You are not envious. Now make your own money now.
And those people that fought federal government.
You're almost Tinubu's age. Tinubu has already made millions.
So when you mention Tinubu about local government,
all your mates don't make millions for Nigeria. You see there the America broke. I'm mad at
Tinubu review Lagos now. Look at it.
Oh my goodness.
Look at
what are you talking about? Is it Ola?
They are just upset because you don't have money, you know.
Ola, you see. Mike, just made me laugh.
Yeah, close to Tinubu's generation because they see they don't reach. You don't get anything.
Even my city generate 5 billion every year. There was a time we had erosion. You know, there's one the Bow Valley River that get filled up and water everywhere. So we still used to have problem even despite our volume of revenues. So that's why I'm saying that you don't expect so much from just 2 billion revenue in Lagos State.
Come on.
For 20 billion people.
Sometimes you just make some comparison that doesn't even make sense sometimes.
It makes sense. I'm sharing resources based on population.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying to you. The system we're running is not effective. If you make every local government function independently of the states in which where they are found. You will run an effective government. Every state will every state, hold on. Every state, every local government will gain. They have their own ways of taxing people. But you want a tenement rate to be paid to Lagos State. You want everything to be paid to this one, Akole, to be paid to Lagos State. Come on. How do you run a state like that?
No.
Hold on. Let the individual local government function. They will generate funds. They'll be able to, like, if you have property within any local government, they have what they call property tax. They'll tax you. You pay that. If they come and inspect any construction is going on, they will get their cut from that. Lagos State will just focus on income tax from people, and that's it.
No.
But he wants to tax everybody. He wants to know
the infrastructure for helping government to collect revenue that is dominating. Look at it this way now. There is a way that Canada Revenue help every cities to collect that thing, but we still call it Canada Revenue. It's general, but they can still help the provinces to collect.
We're not practicing your province. We're not practicing your province. We're practicing the
American. That's what you're saying. Lagos State can still help the local government.
No. They should not do that. That will be interference.
No, there's nothing wrong in that.
There's something wrong with that. There's something wrong because we're not practicing your system. Your system is different from the system we're practicing in Nigeria.
No, the money that the Canada Revenue is collecting is still for the province.
No.
They are just be on the platform.
Well, whatever you call it, province or whatever, but the system, even though you call it federal system, the federal system that is
national mind. I know where you are going to, and what I'm saying that you'll be unfair to Tinubu because if there's anybody that sued the federal government on that local government something.
Yeah,
because what Tinubu wanted.
We never progress in that country. As long as we continue
what he wanted is this. Look, this is what Tinubu wanted. You see, some politicians they use advantage of their power to create local government that are very unnecessary, so that they use that one to access the money from the federal.
Can I ask you a question?
Tinubu actually wanted local government to function, and he tried to create more.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question? Even when we're practicing parliamentary system in the past, when local government not functioning.
They were functioning. Even up to the Second Republic.
You said what?
Even up to the Second Republic.
Yeah, they were functioning, right? And they were able to pay their staffs and pay their everything and do some local government project like, okay, we're tiring streets, we're doing some things, we're doing gutter, all those kind of things. They're able to do that, right? They collect tenement rate, right? They collect all those things. Everything goes into the local government. Local government pays their staff. Come on, that's how you run it. That's how you run it. Even though we know that, but that side at that time, it's still flawed in some ways.
Look, national mind. There was a time that local government was the one paying teachers, primary school teachers.
Normally, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how
but it's not the fault of Tinubu that happened. It was the arrangement. It was the military government that changed.
What I'm saying is that, hold on. He has autonomy. He has the right. I mean, I say autonomy. He has the power to set the pace because they call themselves pace setter now. Is that what? Okay, what's it goes by that pace setter law slogan? Maybe I'm using another
thing.
What I'm saying is this. If you see, I've often argued this, and I'm getting tired of arguing it again. I've said it that if Tinubu said it, a true Democrat is somebody who wants to lead by example. Set that pace. Let the local government within Lagos State let them function independent of the state.
Okay, let me tell you one of the problems. Rational mind.
From you.
One of the problems is this.
But no, it doesn't. He wants to put his pressure. So that
you want to share money to the local government, but you are putting the responsibility of paying teachers.
You cannot do that. You cannot do that. You cannot be sharing with it. That's not the right way of doing it.
That's what I'm saying.
Let every local government manage their resources.
Look. This is where you look at it. Let the National Assembly put the responsibility of paying workers like teachers and all those into to the local government.
Yeah.
When you do that, then you can allocate resources.
You don't even need to allocate resources.
But when the state government is the one paying teachers, paying nurses, paying the basic health workers, then it's going to be issues by the time. Okay, look at it. Okay, you are giving the state, let's say, 2 billion allocation every month, and you are giving local government, let's say, 1 billion a month. And you now see that, okay, and the state are the one paying for teachers, are the one paying teachers, are the one paying all those government workers. And someone is just paying with 1 billion at the level of the local government. There's going to be fight. That is why we are saying the issue of local government.
Maybe because you're not used to the US system. That's why you just use Canada.
Tinubu is an accountant. Rational man is a mechanic. Now you think he knows about money than Tinubu. Come on now.
Mike, calm down now. Calm down.
Who told that the mechanic? Yeah, it's supposed to be
Mike, calm down. See,
I'm
the
a
problem
mechanic.
is this.
I'm a mechanic. I mean, I do mechanic on the side. I learn it. That's
He's
it.
bantering you.
You want to teach an accountant how to account for money? I beg, man.
He's just bantering you.
Come on. This guy. You and this your Tinubu fixation and this your Tinubu
It's not about fixation or anything.
Idolization. Like you just idolize this guy like
nobody's idolizing.
Rational mind.
Mike,
You are the one
Mike is being
antagonizing the
free to do
mind.
what he's doing here.
Federal government should have nothing to do with the local government. Federal government should stop creating local government. As a matter of fact, scrap local government from the constitution and give that one to the state to do.
No, it will not work.
Local government to the state.
It will not work. You cannot do that. It will not work.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Do you know why we have so many bogus local government? Because of the military administrator, especially those people from the northern origin.
That is
because they wanted more money to the
let every local government control their resources.
Local government.
Hold on. As long as you continue doing this payment from federal side, whatever, let every local government manage that. Listen, like that seaport in Apapa, Apapa local government should be the one controlling it. If Ikeja now, if Ikeja has that Murtala International Airport, it should be owned by Ikeja local government.
That is what we are saying.
That's how it's supposed to be run. That's how they'll be generating their funds from there. There are many ways local government can generate them if only they can be allowed to function the way they should be functioning. They will make money within their local government. All those canal that what's his name was talking about.
We are now talking now.
Those canals,
that's what I'm saying.
They will upgrade it.
The federal government,
some kind of attraction.
The federal government. The question you should ask is this: when our local government was functioning, when they were functioning, who were in the control of those local government? Local council, for example, local council, who were in the control? Federal government should answer. It's from the local government. Allow the state. If state want to have 1 million local government, let them have it. So let's be between the states and the federal government, so that we won't have all those kangaroo. Because look at it this way. They will just create a lot of local government and will be allocating money to you based on local government. That is where the problem started. But allocate money to the states and let state look at, okay, this is how I want to develop. I want to zone my development this way. If they like, okay, they cannot say, okay, if they like, they can say, okay, they want to create Oregun, they want to create Ikeja, they want to create Anifuwoshi. If within the same area, they can do whatever. If they like, at the end of the day, let them have 1,000 local government. And nobody cares. But when you are not doing that and you want to be using the local government to play politics, that is where governors they like power. Federal government actually want to be using the local government to play politics. And that is what governors will not allow that.
All right, let's give other people a chance to talk. I think we have other people.
Femi say,
so thanks. We'll come back to you. I have some people in the background here, but I'm sorry, we have 10 people already.
No, Femi and Foley are here. So Femi says
Foley and our new person, Femi. I don't know if Femi is a new person here. Femi, are you there? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you a new person? I don't know if I've met you before.
No, I'm not a new person. It's just been a while I've been here.
Oh, okay. Because that name sounds, looks like it's a new name to me here. So, all right. So, I don't know what do you guys make of Tinubu's an INEX submission today. I think they said they've closed their own case, and it seems like all the thing that we thought they were going to dispute virtually every one thing that both Atiku and Obi brought before them. They only just brought only one or two witnesses, and that was it. And they made it that way. So, do you think that really? Do you think that's a good strategy to really proving that Tinubu won that election? Femi.
Okay. Like when I read what their submission, I'm talking about Tinubu to, I think for Tinubu submitting the register of Labour Party, that Obi is not member of Labour Party for 30 days before the primary election. I think that one alone has knocked him out of the race. But Atiku have a very good chance, because Bamidele admitting that Tinubu forfeited 460,000 because of civil reason or not. I don't think that. I think the judges will they will dig deep to that. It will have a very good meaning to them. And the final submission from the both lawyers, I mean the lawyers for Atiku and Tinubu, will determine what will happen in that place, that area.
But then
Atiku
they did not address on certain things like the double nomination of this guy.
Yes, they address it because they submitted they address it.
The Supreme
They
Court
submitted the letter
from
the willing Shetima submitted the letter that he wrote to INEC about where I don't want to contest any longer, those kind of things. They submitted, I think it's 6th of April. No, 6th of June. And before they thought that he submitted 11th of April, but he submitted 6th of April that he let the INEC to know that I'm not contesting any longer. I think that has already settled. They have their own receipts. That is why APC were very, very calm, very reserved. They know they will. If they don't have it, INEC will cover for them. That one is a simple. If INEC release a letter that this is when we receive the letter, nothing we can do about that. But about the 460,000 and some pocket violence all over the country, that alone cannot overturn the victory of Tinubu. That is why when I look at Tinubu winning the tribunal, it's possible. But about the 460,000, I don't know anything about that. I believe if it is true that you forfeited $460,000, that is a big crime. That means you partake in that crime before you can forfeit.
But
I don't know the way the
document. He submitted the letter to that effect also day before yesterday. A letter of clearance. A letter of clearance to that forfeiture also.
Letter of clearance.
Yes.
What letter of clearance?
Look, my brother, if I may even say something about that forfeiture, we are just wasting our time. Even assuming Tinubu was convicted, we have the limit that, okay, after 10 years, that burden is not even on him. So we are talking of a case that is even more than 20 years here. So to me, I'm not worried for a day because these guys, lawyer must shop. That's the thing I see there. So all those cases of whether even we know that it was civil forfeiture, but assuming that Tinubu was even convicted, it is more than 10 years. So
no, who is saying that? And the law, Ola. The law does not have statute of limitation.
He said my name is Ola.
The law does not have status of limitations when it comes to fraud. So just have that in mind. Go read that law.
You cannot create your own. No, it's there in the Constitution. No, it's there in the Electoral Act. It's there now. Why are you saying what you don't? I said it's there. It's there now.
My brother,
you don't say no. Don't manufacture skills.
Go and read that section again. Read section D and E. All those points that was made there was all of those points they made is are points on their own that could get you disqualified. So that of 10 years was I think it was about a crime in Nigeria or something. That he gave that 10 years. But other ones, it states clearly that it had no status of limitation. That if you're
it's not even a matter of status of limitation. This question is this: Tinubu was not convicted. That's one thing, right? Even if he was convicted after 10 years, that conviction is no longer valid for the purpose of getting nomination for presidential election. That is exactly what I'm talking about now. He was not convicted that, assuming he was even convicted that time. 10 years has elapsed now. So he is qualified to contest. Foley wanted to speak. Wants to speak something, right? Foley.
Foley, are you there?
Yeah, hello, good morning, everyone.
Yeah, good morning.
Yeah, I'm here. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have your take on this whole jamboree with Tinubu and the LP and the PDP, the court case. Are you there?
Actually, I'm not the kind of person that.
Go on. We're listening. We can hear you, but you have to be more forced. Oh, I think it dropped. I don't know. I think it dropped. All right. So yeah. So Mike, what do you think? Mike, who just
about who?
About the whole thing with this court case.
Obi still keeping hope alive.
Yeah, I mean, they said they brought in something this today to show
They
that
are bringing in more propaganda.
Say what?
I said they are bringing in more propaganda.
Well, if you say it's propaganda, that's up to you. That's your APC.
What did he bring? What did he bring?
Your APC brought propaganda now. That's what you're saying, right?
Obi.
I didn't say Obi now because you will not hear what you not take time to hear people.
Go ahead. Let's hear.
Yeah, go ahead. Indeed. Anyway, yeah. So let me bring somebody in. Sorry. So, yeah. That's Foley's back.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Okay. Mike. Foley, because you went, but you can have to hold on. Let Mike have his own go on this. So yeah, they said just hold on, please. Foley. They said this guy, what's his name, Bamidele, brought in some paper to the court to show that Obi did not submit. The Obi party did not submit the nomination for 30 days. The way I don't know. Let me say something. I don't know. I don't quite understand. But one man said it here. I'm having to go and look. Who listened to him? Who can explain that to Mike? Anybody there? Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Guy did not submitted. He did not join the party on time to beat the requirement of the number of days that is supposed to be a member of the party before you can contest.
Yeah, we all remember when he was leaving PDP. It was almost like for elections or something like that. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Tinubu should be wasting his time with a big himself. It's just so it looks like the APC and Labour, they are just going after each other. They are not going after PDP. It's almost like, particularly Labour, they are just fighting for PDP right now to win, to be the one to. Labour right now, what they are fighting for is Atiku. To be very honest, if you are number 3 and you are going after number 1, what is the point? You are fighting for number 2 now. So I don't know what kind of hatred they just have for Tinubu, where you are the only one fighting. Even number 2 is not even. Your number 2 has given up right after the election. But number 3 is the one fighting just to make sure number 1 is not. It's just ridiculous.
What number 2 give up? What are you talking about?
Number 3 is Obina. Even
number 2.
Number 2 is Atiku. So why is number 3 going after number 1 for number 2?
Number 2 doing now? Don't start this your propaganda here. This is your APC 35.
Memosota.
So the question I'm asking is that he has dropped again. Mike has dropped. What's going on? Mike, are you there?
You put me in the background. You're saying
I did not. No. Why would I do that?
So can I put myself in the background? Is it possible?
I don't know. Somebody else person have access.
Maybe your network.
No.
My network put me in the background.
Listen.
Yeah, we're up
Mike.
Mike is using that jam network, so that's what happened.
Mikey, a minimum share. I just want to come in. Mike, do you think Rational Mike can moderate? Because if the moderator is already biased, so do you think he can moderate?
You are fair.
No. To be honest. To be honest.
Right? You're not biased. When it comes to being now, you start.
Mike, do you reckon moderator has to be neutral?
Are you?
We have three moderators on the platform today. Maybe we can put it to
We
vote.
don't even know which one of them is pushing the button.
Yeah, you know what, guys?
Ola is there. Ola is there. Rational Mind is there. Thomas is there. Which one do we prefer?
And all three of them have access to the button. They can throw anybody.
Mark and Simba. I think today we impeach Thomas finally.
Guys, hold on, please.
I think today we should impeach Thomas and just get rid of this guy. He's had it coming for a long time. I think we should get rid of Thomas and impeach him.
You cool you ṣé cool tẹ pan lánàá yẹn lẹ ṣe fẹ́ carry out lónìí.
All right, Thomas, come and take over. Let me go. I need to go.
No. I'm not Rational Mind. No.
I've been wanting you to come in a long time because.
Where do you call that place? That could help, please.
No, I was just joking. Rational Mind now. I might be no.
No. I'm not saying no.
Only láti rẹ̀ náà Thomas wà á ní láti ràgbò méje.
Epo pupa gẹ́gẹ́rẹ́ epo mélòó.
And Thomas is claiming is a born again. No, how do you know epo pupa? How do you know?
As if I'm a Nollywood movie. I'm a Nollywood movie now. Nigeria home.
Please, a bit. Take it easy with the Yoruba, please.
Okay, sorry.
Some people don't speak Yoruba. That is sensitive.
Sorry.
It's sensitive. Thank you.
Yeah, don't mind Joel. Don't mind Joel. We know you now.
We're not trying to.
Thomas, we have to with seven giant kangaroo. Then the trailer of
kangaroo.
Yeah,
no. The gods will not take kangaroo. No.
How
the gods.
Come and take by transparency. They are taking transfer now.
Is that the mic? They said the gods cannot take kangaroo. Who told you?
The gods of Australia.
All right. Thomas, please, let me hand over to you. I need to bounce, please.
Really? Yes, yeah. Ola, take charge. Ola, are you free?
I don't have the key today.
You don't have the key today. Yeah.
Because I've been wanting to call you. I've been calling on you. I've been calling on Thomas. You're not there.
I said earlier on that I'm not moderating today. I just log in just to fill in. One man, you remember I was I was here even when one man hand over to you. So I just want to freestyle today. But it's here. Yes. So I'm here, no problem. If you want to go, I will. Yes, I can take charge.
Bring in this other guy. Somebody is there. Remy. So
yes, I'll bring Remy in here. Right. Yes, no problem. Thank you, Egbo Shegon. Yeah. Mikey. We've get rid of our buyers moderator.
Thomas, I've sent that in to you. Check your mail.
Oh, really? I haven't checked. Yes, I'll check it now. I'll check it. I'll check it. I'll come. Yeah. So Mikey, what do you think about all this?
So you don't know.
No, I'm not biased. I'm for everybody. I am for Nigeria. No. I'm for
no. Thomas is egalitarian. He's egalitarian.
No. I don't hate Peter Obi. If Peter Obi did anything good today, I will hail him. But there is nothing.
Thomas, can I come in now?
Yes, I think Mike was on.
Yeah,
Mike was speaking. Oh yeah. You hear me? Yeah.
Okay, good morning, everyone, and nice to be here again. I've been listening to you guys. I just want to talk about the court case that you guys have been talking about. And I think Ola have schooled everybody about...
I think Remy is our correspondent from the court.
No,
that's good.
Ola have laid everything on the table for you guys. First thing about the court, something. As you can see, first, this is not a criminal case. It's just a civil forfeiture, and you can see that according to Nigerian Constitution, any court, if any just I want to say any case that has been adjourned in a foreign land must be reported in the Nigerian. I don't know whether in the Nigerian
Judiciary, yes, you are right. Yes, you are right.
Nigerian judicial system.
Yes,
If
you are right.
it has not been reported in Nigerian judicial system, it's null and void. That is one. And then two, he has got a letter from the American embassy, which is a representative of the American government, that this man have no case, whether civil or criminal, in America. And they also got their point by giving Tinubu visa and how many times he has traveled to America since 2011 to date. He has never been stopped. He has never been arrested. He has never been interrogated for any court case or whatever. And some people are talking about maybe it has something to do with narcotic or no narcotic. Remember, this case has been adjourned and it has been closed.
Closed,
I mean,
yes.
nobody can open that case again. So that place is
Remy,
let me finish, please. Let me finish. It's a no area. So if you are relying on that, it's a no-go area. The letter from the American embassy shows from the American government. If a government tells you that this particular person that bear this name, blah 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 blah, does not have any case in our country, what are you trying to say? Are you trying to tell us that the government of America is lying or whatever? So
you don't have the real info, so that's the reason why. I mean, if you want to keep going on and embarrass yourself, I will come in when you're done.
Remy, let since Joel is here to give us what we don't know. Yeah, let's hear from him. So, did anything Remy said now is contrary?
Yeah, and
yeah. So
a lot of it.
Yeah, Remy, hold on. You still have the floor. Yeah, give us the contrary, please.
Okay, so from what Remy is saying, Tinubu's case with
and Joe, if you say anything contrary to Remy, can chime in.
No problem.
Yeah, because you chimed in. Yeah,
no
go
problem,
on.
No problem. So the issue here is that in that particular case, when the embassy, when they wrote the embassy and all that, there was a documentation. There was a documentation that came out. I think it was a paper I was reading, and was talking about how they are trying to reconcile. Remember, this thing happened in 1993. So every case behind 1999 has not been really uploaded onto the system. So so you're going to see it. There were two particular organizations within the government that dealt with those records.
Okay, Joel,
but those records,
let me ask you some simple questions. Don't let us waste too much time here. Don't let us wait. I will ask you some
can you allow me to just land?
No. I just want to, because I think you have been talking for a long time, and I always like to make my thing very short so that other people can contribute. So
No. The way it works here is that if you say something,
clarify some issues.
No, if you say something, right, that's the way we do here. If we say something, we have the right to interject and tell you where you're going wrong. But if you don't allow me to land and you still want us to, you don't allow
Remy.
Land.
Remy. What happened is what Joel is saying now, I don't have that knowledge at all. So let him school us.
That is what I want to clarify from him, but he's kept on saying. So
no. Let's let him land. Let's see. Maybe he will drive us somewhere, because I'm still don't understand what she's saying about. He's talking about. Yeah, Joel.
Yeah,
you have the floor.
In furtherance to what I just said, I am going to get that information and I'm going to give it to one man tomorrow so that he can play it out here. So what I'm trying to say is that most of those documentations or cases that they had to do that were here when things were really put in a digital form. Let me put it that way. Most of those documents from 1999 did not pass. So at that time, it is possible
that if you go to those basic, those two major organizations where people can really, port in and
Which
get those kind of
organization are you
information.
talking about for clearance?
I told you I was going to furnish it. My brother, listen to
Which
what I'm saying.
organization? Is it in Nigeria or in America? Please,
In the United States, everything I'm talking about is about the United States, not Nigeria. So that's the way I'm coming from. Now, so that era of saying that they checked up his name and they could not find anything, no. If the case file is there. So if you say that nobody can open it, no. People can really open. That's the reason why people have access to it. So the issue there is that the issue of the 10 years, the
okay. Can
issue
I
of the
ask
10
you
years,
some
hold
simple
on now,
questions?
hold on. Let me just round up this one. The issue of the 10 years you're talking about, I invite you to go read that 137. We read it on the platform earlier on today. And there were specific areas, there were specific cases
I thought
where
Ola has put that one in the comment.
where the constitution said that that gave a status of limitation of 10 years for certain cases. In the case of honesty and fraud, the constitution did not give any status of limitation. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh yes.
So,
Before Remy, hold on. Before you come in, I think when all these shenanigan brouhaha started, I don't know. Maybe Kolata is still awake. I think Kolata read the judgment paper to paper, and he came here to
No, it was not.
summarize.
No, it's not even Kolata. I think it was Patai.
yes.
No, Kolata. I think Kolata did as well. If
Patai
my
also
memory.
came. He read all those things. Yes.
Fatai also
I
did.
think what I have in mind is totally different from what this guy is talking about.
I've never. I don't even understand what Joel is talking about
What
at
I'm
all.
trying to say is that any court case that has not been reported in the Nigerian judiciary system, they should, like this happen in America or this happen in UK or happen anywhere in the world. If it has not been, that case must be reported into the Nigerian archive or whatever they call it. I don't know how to put it. If they did not, that is the reason why Atiku and all of these guys went to America to go to that university, to go to America to go and collect a lot of documents there. I don't know whether Obi lawyer also did the same thing. Maybe they went to America to collect some documents on behalf of this forfeiture or whatever. I don't know. But what we are trying to say that this guy is missing together is that the case has been finalized in America, and they said that they will not open the case anymore. That means this is the final forfeiture. Everything is done and sealed and dusted. Nobody can open it again. That is what they said in America. We are not talking about any organization. If you want a report or you want something about the court case, of course you can get it. But what I'm trying to say, first, it was not reported into the Nigerian judiciary, whatever archive is not there. And if you want some document or whatever, that's Obi and Atiku. They went to America to collect it. Now, in continuation, I think that the legal counsel of APC and Tinubu have done a wonderful job. There's no case here. This is a guy, a presidential candidate that was not a registered member of Labour Party. So that alone itself already nullified this guy out. What are you there to talk about? And when you look at Obi case, when he was presenting his cases, he did not tell us that I was rigged out in Lagos State with 500,000 votes. He did not specifically state which state or which polling unit he was really rigged out. So what are we defending here? So we cannot defend nothing that we don't know. So there is not a specific angle to his petition. He is not saying.
So, Remy, what you are saying in essence that he's not a registered member of LP, so it does not even have the constitutional right to even take Tinubu to court.
And then they collected the true certified copy of our Anambra State membership of LP. Ubi name was not there. Everybody knows the truth that he wanted to contest the PDP primary. 3 days later, he went to Labour Party.
His name was not there.
His name was not there. So they knew themselves.
Remy, don't worry. I understand your high blood pressure. Don't worry.
That is the problem with you. I don't have any high blood pressure.
No problem.
Maybe you have.
Remy, see what I don't even understand is this.
No, it is not a joke.
Remy, see what I don't understand. Obi ran for election.
Obi he ran for election, and he told us that he won, and we are saying, okay, prove to us that you won. And you're telling us about drug case in Chicago. Is that able to prove, convince me that you won an
No,
election?
no, no, no. We already have.
Why can't you focus on proving to us that you won the election instead
No,
of
no,
telling us
no.
about things that has nothing to do with
We
election?
already have.
They are thinking about all those things. But at the end of the day, Tinubu also presented his admission letter to Chicago University. So that has
I mean, the real thing is, you say you won the election. Then
they didn't prove that.
focus on proving that you won the election, because those other things are not related to electoral process. I mean, you win the election. I mean, you say it's rigged, you got cheated. Then that's what you should be telling us about, not telling us about other things about that has nothing to do with election.
Because they want to ink on that one that for so that they can now disqualify Tinubu and cancel the
Help Atiku to be president.
so that at the end of the day they can say a rerun election will take place. But let's be objective here. This guy is not a member of Labour Party. Labour Party already have their own presidential candidate before he joined them, and he joined them 3 days after he left PDP, and he was time barred. Unfortunately for him, he could not register as a member of Labour Party in Anambra State. Maybe there is a way they orchestrate. Maybe that is one of the things that is the infighting bringing their party. We don't know, but it has been now successfully said that he is not a register according to what is sent to. It's not even from. This is a certified.
The law does not state that he must register in a number of states.
It's a certified.
It has been proven.
Listen. It's a certified true copy from INEC. What Anambra State LP registered, they submitted it to INEC headquarters in Abuja.
You mustn't register in Anambra State. That's my problem.
So where must he register? Where must he register? You have to register in your constituency. You have to register in your ward.
No. Hold on.
So must he will come and register in my ward?
Can I say something? You can register. You can register.
You can get the 25%.
Hold on.
Let me talk.
You can register. The law is clear. The electoral law is clear. There is no place the electoral law said that you must register at your local government. Show me that law.
So where do you register? You can register in Abuja and go and contest.
You can, as you are right now. Let me tell you something. As you are right now, wherever you are, you can register as a member of a political party. The law is clear on that. Go, and I am not saying anything so that, because on this show we fast check each other. Go and fact check me.
So
we are not here to. I'm not here to.
The question is very simple.
And the case also, this case, there's a similar case to this in the past. I think recently, where the Supreme Court came out and said simply, it is a party internal matter. It's the right of the political party to present whoever they want to present. So I don't know where Remy is coming with this one. I think he just read all these things from Kiniko YouTube. Come here,
when you want to interject next time, can you say please? Okay? You cannot just interject like that. You have to be very stable. Okay.
Let me
land it. It is the political party. It is the political party that present their candidate. It is not an individual. And according to the what do you call it? The 2020 Electoral Act, and according to the Constitution, you must be a registered member of a political party before you can vie for any political post. And that's why when you go for election, you do not see the name of an individual there. You see the party logo there. So this is not about political party internal matter. This is about Nigeria. Because if you want to be an independent candidate, they have not really spelled out everything that you have to get before you can be an independent candidate. So for him not be a member of LP, then the honor now lies on them. Maybe if they are giving their final written address, they can now tell us where he was a registered member, from which state, from which local government, and from which ward. So it's left for them in their final written address.
But Remy, just let me come in there. But morally, let's agree what Joel just said now. You can register anywhere. Yes. But a grassroots politician, we see Buhari travel to Daura every time to vote. We saw Tinubu traveling back to Lagos
to vote. And all the politicians that I know, that is a I said it again, grassroots politician, they go back to their state, to their ward, to register and vote there. Am I right?
You are right, but at the same time, you must understand one thing. He can register in any of the states in Nigeria. That is his own prerogative. But the onus lies on him that if you register in Zamfara, are you a member of LP in Zamfara state? Do you attend any meeting? Because political parties do keep memos and minutes of their meetings. So do you attend any meeting there? Is your name in their registered in their unit there? Anywhere you claim you register, you have to prove with the unit.
It has been proven.
No, Thomas. I hope you is not confusing registration as a voter
with a member.
I am not talking
with a member of a party.
Because
you cannot say you can register as a member of a party in Zamfara state.
If you want to
member in Zamfara and go and contest as an Anambra person in Anambra. Electoral in party, it starts from your ward. And that is why ward, yes, you have to register in your ward. So registration as a voter is different from registration as a member of a party, and that is what you are confusing.
I am not talking about registration of a voter. I'm talking about political party. I can join the Labour Party.
You cannot join a political party in Lagos.
I can. Why not?
To waste your energy about this.
If I stay there, if I stay in Lagos State, why can't I?
It is not there for B, and it's a team of lawyers
to prove. Of course.
Where exactly this man register and when does he become a member of?
It's not even the venue that matters. This one, the timing is what they are even contesting. The timing. So whether I register in Lagos or register in Kotokarifi,
you guys don't even know what you're fighting for. You're just jumping from one. I was thinking that you guys should be concerned, really concerned about the defense you guys put up in court.
We're not concerned about
it was so shabby. It was so shabby, very unprofessional, very, I don't know. It was below expectation, below par. I could not believe it. But let's just see how it goes.
Let me conclude. I think what they are expecting is that they are expecting Tinubu come to bring in document on some statutory document and dump it at the judges. This is a team that are well coordinated and they know what they are doing. They just hit the nail on the nail. No problem. This is what is happening. Our guy went to university. This is the admission letter. This is his transcript. This is his certificate. That qualifies what we call Mr. Tico. And for you, Mr. Obi, first and foremost, before you can say you want to contest an election, first you are not a member of Labour Party.
God.
And if you are not a member of Labour Party, you don't. Can you please just maintain thank you. So you are not a member of this Labour Party, fine. And then the learning judge also present from EC8A and from EC8D that give all the results of all the federation to show the total score that Tinubu won in most of the polling units and how it was declared as the winner of the election. We don't need to be going there and be saying this. No.
Tinubu did not tender any EC8 form, EC8A form, sir. I just want to.
Did you listen to it on Tuesday? Were you there? What you don't know.
I listened. Look. He did not. The only person that we know.
I don't want to argue with you. I think if I'm lying, you can go and read that paper or go online and check and Google it whether it tenders some of the form or not. So if you then maybe tomorrow you can come back and then say, okay, Remy, what you told me yesterday was not right. This is the right thing. Then we will face it that time.
No, so Remy, what you said, I read it also. That the tender all those is yet for.
But he said they did not tender it, so maybe he has better information than me. I am a very, very liberal person. If your argument is,
I am not. Look. I am not going to argue with that because I was saying that I was looking at the court proceedings and There was never a time
But now you
Tinubu
told me that
presented.
it's not presented that you are going to.
Hold on now, because I have been following that case and I never saw where Tinubu presented
So what you don't know
any
is where you don't
ECHA
know.
form. The only people
Even
that
if you
I
follow
knew
all the,
that
if you
presented it
follow
was Peter
everything,
Obi.
if you follow everything, it don't not necessarily mean that you will grab everything. So
Well,
because you are not totally in the court, they don't allow everybody to be there. It's only some selected journalists and the lawyers and the judges who are there. Okay, in a nutshell, I think what Tinubu and APC council were able to do, they hit the nail on the head and they presented the right document to show that our candidate won this election. And these are the things they are talking about, that, okay, about forfeiture level, this is a civil forfeiture. And at the same time, the government of America, which is one of the best countries in the world, have exonerated this guy. This guy does not have any criminal.
he wasn't exonerated, sir. He wasn't.
Joel, can you please please?
I'm about to leave, Thomas. Just okay.
No,
You guys should
no,
just
I'm not
take
saying,
care.
I'm not telling you to leave.
No,
Not saying
I
you
know.
to
But
leave.
Thomas, I've been here
Yeah.
since 7 o'clock. I don't try. I wanted to leave in rational mind.
In fact, I was wondering, you are very calm and you have a lot of time on the platform today.
Yeah. I've been here since 7 o'clock, so I just want to leave. You guys should continue.
Let other people. Okay.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Mike.
this man,
Hello,
Tinubu.
good morning, good evening, everyone.
Good morning. Good
Is that
morning.
Diwali?
Our
This is
DSS, our DSS member.
this is your DSA. This is your chief priest live from Texas, United States of America.
Our
Jewel of
DSS
America,
brother is here.
Jewel from America. You're
Jewel
doing
of
the good.
Nashville.
I mean, Nashville, Jerry, whichever way it is, whether Mississippi or Nashville, or not the South. You're doing a good job, Jerry. But
Thank you, my brother.
I must remind you, you think you found Allah in Obi? Who is funding his court case? Who is bankrolling him?
Who is
We are
bankrolling him?
bankrolling him. We are
Who?
bankrolling him.
Who? Who are
We the
they?
people.
Who are the
We
we?
the people. We the people.
You made the obedience.
The obedience, yes.
The last time I thought they said they only give shishi now. Well,
We don't dey give
I
shishi.
wonder.
you know.
I wonder. Let me ask
Well,
you, though. You
with
know they give
Tinubu,
shishi.
we know that he has stolen Lagos money to prosecute court case, but
The
Obi
court
is
case.
what
We all know that.
and Atiku also have SPV. So where is Obi getting the money for this court case?
It's from
It is we the people.
another state money. Everything
It is we the people. It is we the people actually.
We need to see
Uh,
that book.
with
We need to
your
see the
tutu, with
open
your
book.
tutu, Joel, is it with your $2 from America? Your
You know what?
$2.
You think it's nothing. If 2,000, if 1,000 people donate to $2, you know how much that is? It is 200,000.
I beg you, Jare.
So how
You
many
see,
of you guys are in America? Are you 1 million?
you see the special interest group of people behind this candidacy. They've done an excellent job by hiding behind the big masquerade himself. But ordinary supporters like you and I probably would not know or privy to all those things. But I asked those questions not necessarily that I wanted to know who is bankrolling who.
Adewale, do you notice something from? And I want you to listen. Joel, don't run away. I'm
Okay.
not talking about. I'm talking about you. Adewale, do you notice something about Joel after election? Joel tempo really come down. He talks, he laughs because they know. I don't think anything is coming out of this court case. His approach. I'm
Jewels of
sorry, if
Nashville is
I'm the
smart.
only person. Eh?
It's really smart. He's a
Yes,
smart
yeah.
man. Yeah.
Look, let me tell you. If you're going for a war, right? If there's a lot of ginger. After the war, right? You take stock, right? Then you start looking at what the next level. So when you're doing that, you don't have to be aggressive. You have to calm down, be
Thomas.
calculated, and that is what we are doing
Jewel
right
is
now.
a matured
That's
man.
why we
He's a
are
matured man and a very realistic
This is
person.
the final straw that will knock them.
Thomas,
Yes,
you
brother.
remember on the eve of the election where I think it was Des. It was Des that came on the show and it was hopping and puffing like Man, in
This
fact, it's
this is
supposed to be
another.
war.
This is
Uh,
another.
I remember we were telling him, man, you don't need to do something stupid so that they won't become the scapegoat. And I think it was Mama Sita said, my brother, go and sit down, Jerry. What do you do? You say, oh, you're following them now. You're doing this. See, everyone now calm down. But I think Joseph of Nashville is smart. Is smarter than everyone is able to see. Look,
No, no.
let
To be fair to be fair to Joel, Joel said if it's Tinubu, it is Tinubu. He always said it is not
everybody
really. Yeah,
knew.
yeah.
They are just saying that just to
Everybody
make
knew it's
now
Tinubu going to be
deep
the
inside their
winner.
heart, deep inside most of their heart, they still think that these judges will overturn the election and give it to their
That
No,
will
no, no,
be
no, 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 no. Definitely he's good. No, 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 no. Don't think I'm here to. The election will be overturned.
oh okay.
No,
Joel.
Adewale, trust me on this one. When I tell you
Okay.
this, the
Okay.
evidence is overwhelming.
You realize this is not see
The judiciary is on trial.
Joa,
Don't worry.
Joa,
Let's just see. Go ahead.
Joa. See when Tinubu tendered that evidence of Obi joining Labour Party less than 30 days as outlined by the electoral law. And people were saying, oh, yeah, now that's a big one. I said, you know what I did? I look at it as like, look at these people. If Akpabio and Lawan could go back to Senate, what do you think? I beg you, Jared, let your best figure win. That's just the name of the game. Look, mhm. You know the thing is, for those who think the APC and the Tinubu hasn't put up much difference, they don't. The burden is not on them. The burden is on the person who is bringing forth the case, and it's your job to convince the court to side with you.
Reasonable doubt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
beyond reasonable doubt. And if they come deem it feel that you haven't proven your case beyond reasonable doubt, there's nothing they can. That's why it seems that everything they presented to us, during their own submissions, were just, basic things that everybody knew.
basic thing, yes.
And for the case from Chicago, even by statutory limitation, it's already out because the
Lapse.
electoral
Yeah,
law
ten
says
years.
10 years.
Adewale,
But
it's not on this one. No,
hold
Adewale,
on,
it's not on
hold
this
on
one.
now, hold on,
The
hold on.
constitution, the constitution
But you
is
see, if you
different.
are to prove that uh, someone, is guilty by forfeiting certain amount of money, it was civil, it was not criminal. And that alone has already nullified that submission that this individual is found guilty of by forfeiting this amount of money. But notwithstanding, this is a case that has been lingering for a very long time. And the authority from United States wrote a letter that this particular subject matter does not have any case to answer. So if we are to nullify or cancel someone's electoral victory, you have to look at the circumstances surrounding the election, not something that is more. To me, I believe that's overreaching. You are trying to find everything necessary to make sure you put sunshine inside this person's gallery. Why not focus on the election? Why going beyond the scope of the election? To me, even Atiku himself, at the same time, the same thing applicable. Why going beyond the electoral process? Why bringing forth the forfeiture case? So even though the person that defends that went on a defense mode the most at the INEC was more or less. That's why it seems or sounded like INEC was the defense lawyer to Tinubu because they
Exactly.
conducted the election and they were the one that made the pronouncement. So they have the body too also to prove to the court.
Adewale, one time ago, I've asked this question that why is the
But
contestant
Thomas,
always
that was what I want to say now. That you always
yes,
ask that why should
ask that
they be
question.
Exactly.
Yeah, why are they prosecuting? INEC should be the first defendant because Tinubu is not the one that conduct the election.
Almost everybody know that Beavers machine at that election in law. They are just lying.
Yes.
Everybody have
Yes.
to from EC8A from all their polling agents. And the guy Anya bro said that if you think, check the results, is there any misreferences? And when they start talk about the blood IRF something, say they can come and get a fresher and newer one. So there's no case there.
You know, Remy, they wanted IRF. They want to do what Miss Summer did now on IRF. So, and it was not possible.
So
You know,
they said, okay, they said it was blocked. Fine. They said, the guy said anybody that need a cleaner one is free to come to the headquarters to come and get a new one.
We already have it. We already have the certified copy, right? That is not the issue. We already have the certified copy.
Joe, I've had so many comparison between Nigeria elections and Kenya election. There are a lot of things that are not similar. Kenya is a smaller state, number one, and it seems Kenya doesn't have that. The 419 sense.
Adewale, please hold on. Simba, check your email. Yeah, go on.
That thieving sense that we have, that Obasabi sense that we have. Kenya doesn't have that gut. And that is why Odinga could not rig that election, or the president couldn't rig that because they were small. And the outgoing president also was not in charge of anything. So the electoral process was more or less independent. So that was the reason why, before now, they almost went into civil war between Raila Odinga and I think it was this guy.
Even presently, there's a big crisis in that country already.
Oh, but they're trying to act civil and all that because they've learned from their previous years of electoral malpractice. Because there were a lot of, in fact, that country almost plunged into civil war, and they've learned from that. That's why you see a little bit sense of calmness around the country. And for those who are comparing Nigeria to that country, we've had our own fair share of civil unrest, civil war. So we are like the big brother in this line. And for us to be able to even have a stable country after the election shows that we are making a giant step, but it seems it's dragging, but we are actually taking that step.
Adewale, I'm still curious why people have not obedient claim that the majority of Nigeria they doesn't want Tinubu. Why people have not even
you don't
let me finish, Remy. Let me finish, Remy, please. Why people has not even hit the street protesting? Let me state it. Two reasons. If they don't want Tinubu, and all this step Tinubu is taking is a very strong step. I know it's telling on Nigerians, but why Nigerians have not hit the street protesting? Can you help me with that question?
Can I help you with that one? I can help you with that one. First and foremost, after the election,
You said you
right?
are going.
We ought to have. I'm here because of Adewale. I'm here because Adewale came in, so I tell him listen to him before I leave. So, but this is the issue, right? And as regards to the election, you see, we have to also give credit to Peter Obi because you see,
Labour Party did not win that election. Take it from me.
Hold on. Don't say that. It's in the court.
They didn't.
It's in the court.
They did not.
We are going to prove it now. No wahala.
I said they did not.
No wahala. No wahala.
If the tribunal wanted to, cancel the election based on the irregularity, the prevalent irregularity that happened, I will understand that. But to say that Obi had the highest number during that election,
if you guys don't answer my question, I will just kick everybody out.
I want to answer.
Let's Joel go first. Let Joel go first, Remy. You will, yeah, we'll come
So
after him.
after the election,
Do you still
after the
remember?
election,
You still remember the question?
Yes.
yes, after the election,
Yeah.
right? Peter Obi did not take the violent stand.
He dare not.
He did not.
He
No, don't say
couldn't.
he dare not.
No,
No,
he
no, no. Don't
couldn't.
say.
He
Joel, do
couldn't.
you think
Adewale, Adewale, Adewale,
He
Adewale,
can do that? He
Adewale,
can't do that.
Adewale, Adewale. Hold on now. Hold
Yes.
on. Let me say
He
something. Let me
couldn't.
say something. Hold on.
And he dare not.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. He did not do it. What if he did it? What will happen?
Because he knew the
He will be in
consequence of
custody.
it.
He will be in custody by now.
He'll be what? He'll be what?
He will be in
You know,
custody.
See, Thomas,
you know the
see,
Joel,
funniest thing.
Thomas,
Adewale, hold on. No, wait.
It's so
Joel,
easy.
please hold
It's
on.
so easy to.
Do you think
Yeah.
anybody cares about Peter Obi? They will lock him up.
Okay.
If he creates any unrest and they know that he's the one doing that, they will lock him up.
Not
Who is
even.
Obi?
Let
Who
me
is Obi to all Nigerians?
Thomas,
You know what, Thomas?
you are saying what you're saying today because
Thomas.
Obi did not make the pronouncement.
See.
No. They not born and well. They
Thomas,
will lock him
you
up.
remember, Thomas, you remember when the Obidati Dati was making that assertion on China's news? He was completely condemned. Thank God, because Obi knew better. This is a very smart individual that knows that it's going to be a lose-lose if he take that route, and was smart enough. So even if he decided to go to the street, guess what will happen? The person in charge of the affair of the country is a military person. What did he do? He sent the military out because he knew that there could be, because it was obvious that it was a three-race election. He knew that there could be some uprising. So they sent military to the hot spots. So even with the utterances of, what is this called? Dati, that almost got him into trouble because he knew General Guzo does not mean that he can open his mouth. And he was cautioned. Guess what he's doing today? He's silent because he dare not. This is a country that we have certain group of people that dictate what happens in this country. Forget about the election. If those hold on. If those interests decided Tinubu will not become the president, there's nothing Tinubu can do. And he knew. It's all about giving what belongs to Caesar.
And in addition,
before they say the power that be, we're supporting Obi.
Let me tell you
Now
something.
it's now
Let me tell you something. It's like that in every country, including the United States of America that you live at. There are some power brokers that if they say this individual will not become the president. You see, a lot of things happen that you and I don't know. There are some things that is being done in secrecy that it will look authentic to you and I. What if Obi was purposely put to leave PDP to contest in order for Tinubu to win the election? Would you believe that story?
No, it's not. It's not true.
You see, that's what. See, listen. That is what public there is the plan for you and I to believe. I'm not saying it's true, but
Adewale, what
I
are you
want you to go and
thinking?
watch a video. I want to naturally you have access to Netflix, right?
Yep.
Okay. There is a particular video, a movie about the CIA. All right, CIA and FBI. It was more or less on terrorism and all that. How they are able to curb those things that Americans never knew happened. Go and see what they did. If I go, I forgot the title of that movie. It was a documentary, actually, not a movie. See, some of these things you and I would never, for once, ever think, not even in our imagination, think that they will use a certain group of people to control other people in order for them to achieve their aims.
so
See,
okay. In
I'm saying
addition,
this. I'm saying this. Not. I don't want you to take it as truth, but just for you to understand how deep state works. Okay, how deep state works. So that's why I said, Obi dare not cause or incite an insurrection in such a volatile situation because he himself, If someone called M. Abiola could go that route, I'm telling you, nobody's indefensible. They would take you out. And I'm
Yeah,
telling you this for a fact.
but we're still paying for
Of
taking
course,
out
see,
Abiola today,
that
right?
was the reason why we're talking.
And that is that
No,
is
no,
part
no,
of the compensation
no,
the
no, no.
Southwest is getting
You
today,
see,
right?
there's always collateral for every plan, but the
Yes.
democracy we enjoy today is because of that man and
Okay.
Abacha as well. Both of them pay the price. So let me just put it right there and there. So thank God Obi is a smart man. It's not like he's a running mate that was running his mouth on national television. This man knew. And he decided, you know what? There's no point. I will go to the court and fight my case. But you see, the more you look, the less you see.
And in addition, Adewale, if you look at Nigeria in totality, most of the agitation are coming from the south before and after the election, even now after the inauguration. If you call anybody to come out and protest in the street, do you think the Northwest and the Northeast will join with you to protest? Do you think
No,
in
some
the
some
North?
some youth in the southwest will join as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the Northerner now. Do you think they will join the?
Lie.
They are
Northerner
just
will not.
looking at this, at two of you. They are just laughing.
Northerner, the Northerner installed Tinubu. So it was
So
Northerner
if,
that installed him.
like we said, if Obi dare that time that he want to protest or want to protest, in fact, the next day we find himself in Kuje or Kirikiri prison. And
Hold on, brother.
let me
You can
finish.
arrest him.
Let me just calm down. You have your time. Calm down, please.
Remy,
Yeah.
did Joel think that Nigeria will hesitate to arrest Peter Obi? Who is Peter Obi? Who is Peter Obi?
Where is the president now?
Even
Tell him
if
where the
Tinubu, if
president
Tinubu inside people, he will be arrested.
I don't just be looking at it just like a mumu, right? Go and call people.
Who is
All those
Tinubu?
ones,
Who
they are
is
just
Peter Obi? They will arrest anybody that want to call unrest.
You know the funniest thing, Atiku went
It's
on a
okay.
protest mission in
So
Abuja.
yeah, he that's something. He said we're doing it every day. Only one day, do not do the second
He
day.
dare not.
They dare not. They want him
Eh,
immediately.
well, anyway, Adewale, I've been here for a while. Okay, I will see you guys.
But
You
you're
guys have
doing
a
a
good.
good job,
Just before you
natural.
go, I wanted to say
Thank you,
Do it.
my
something
brother.
before you go,
Thank you, my
please.
brother.
Joel, are you still there? Please, before you, I love that we are reporting for on proceedings in court, but the truth is, we should always talk about the facts, and also we can then put our bias. The bias that you were having that Tinubu did not submit some documents. He submitted those documents a day before. Then they called the witness the next day. The ECA
Okay.
forms 3A and 3D were duly submitted. He submitted his admission letter, he submitted his transcript, he submitted
Okay.
the letter, he submitted all those documents, certified
That, that,
documents.
He
that, that,
submitted
that's
his
what I wanted to know.
travel documents. He also
Everything.
submitted his
So
travel
he
documents.
submitted his
It's
travel
okay.
history
It's okay.
documents,
It's okay.
everything.
The course are there. The course will decide. I will talk to you guys. I love you guys, man.
Oh,
Let's
no
keep it
problem.
going.
Do
Okay.
it, before you go, do it.
Let him go now. You want to finish?
Do it, please,
My brother, go
do
ahead.
it. Are you listening?
Mm-hmm. I'm
If
listening.
the court, after the end of the whole thing, and they said, okay, Tinubu should continue, how will you feel?
I'll congratulate him and keep it moving.
No, this guy
Thank
will.
you.
This guy is going for 1 month.
Good of you.
1 month.
Good of
Thank
you.
you. Thank you.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Actually, if you see the whole scenario, Obi dare not call any protest. And what APC have done and Tinubu Learning Council have done is a wonderful job.
A
Just
very
present
smart job.
just present the most important thing. All those
Every
victories
No,
that
the thing is, the witness, they don't understand that even in court cases, witness statement is good, but the thing is, the best is your evidence. In case of all the allegations against Tinubu,
do
were
you know
more
that the
evidence.
deputy director of
Evidence.
INEC, the INEC witness, said that they have a lot of glitches that day, and he brought out a cloud to show many glitches. And if what I'm thinking is right, I think they were trying to hack into that system. A lot of people were trying to hack into that server that day.
Remy,
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 that's not
do
important
you
anymore.
remember the
Please.
story? I think that story was shut down but there was a story that emerged shortly after the election that
Yeah, they
some
arrested
people were
some people.
arrested,
It's true.
Pantami, yes,
but it
yes.
was a national security story and they shut it down.
Yes.
So I don't think they want people or Nigerians to be privy to that story first before they. You know what? Let me just take it as a print of salt. Like it never really. Maybe it was just a make believe. Let me just take it
Because
that way.
that,
But
apart from the
Adewale, the
normal
thing is,
physical fighting, they are
the
also
problem
fighting.
I have with Obi's and Atiku's petition is that the allegations are not weighty enough to overturn the election or even consider a rerun. Looking at what they've presented so far, Tinubu's disqualification, those documents alone just nullified. Like if somebody has arrogated himself, they just like a balloon. Tinubu just used one small needle to just pinch and everything is deflated. Because now you can't say you didn't go to school, providing all those
No, no.
evidence.
Yeah, AY, just see the reason that it's a female, it's a blah blah blah. You get just what is admission letter from his
25% is what they are actually hanging on now. 25%.
There's no
what else again?
25% talk.
This
There's no
is my
talk of
admission letter from the
25%
university. This
anymore.
is my transcript. It's
This is
too
my
easy.
result.
So what else do you want them to present? To be now be calling from the university,
But I
certified.
want you guys to also know that if the tribunal found in any of those counts, if they found one to be positive, that means it will nullify the election.
Yeah, but even at that, if
But
they
it's
will,
going to
but do
it's
you
not
know,
going to be
but you
easy.
know that,
This is
but do you
Nigeria
know
too.
that even if why I think it might not be easy for a rerun, judges will consider the state of the nation. Number one, they'll consider the finances of the government because we don't have money for
No, but the
a
thing is
rerun.
this: the
Really?
tribunal might decide, okay, let's cancel this election and compel INEC to do another one, and then the defender will now take the
But,
case
you
to
think that one is
Supreme.
possible?
It's possible.
Adewale? They
Adewale
cannot
Nigeria.
cancel that election. No.
The
They
election is
cannot.
gone. It's gone. Okay, if they cancel it,
We
Tinubu will
cannot
appeal.
afford
Wait,
another election in Nigeria. I'm
wait,
in
Tinubu.
Nigeria now, and I'm doing school run. I'm just dropping my children in school. We don't have that money, no.
Mm.
Apart from the running, Adewale,
Nigerians have moved on. We
just
are
so
doing.
easy like
Everybody's going about their businesses. I can't see any hunger in the streets. People are working, and everybody's law abiding. So all
I
these
think
dooms
we
and
the
everything that they are painting.
we in the diasporas are the one that is always looking
yeah,
for something.
Nigeria already knows more.
But Adewale, Remy, where is this noise coming from? I think
It's
it's Simba.
Simba
It's
driving.
Simba, yeah, yes. I muted him. Why did the obedience think if Peter Obi starts any unrest in Nigeria, he would not be arrested?
No,
Uh, the,
Nnamdi Kanu is a case. Is he not in
yeah,
custody? Has anything
yeah,
happened?
but you also have to consider the stature that he has, put
yes.
himself into. He's in that position where he sees himself as the leader of the pack, where before even the state can decided to impose punishment for any of his misdeed, they will have to consider the things that the supporter might do, causing unrest and all that. So that is the reason why they're looking at the fact that it won't be easy for the state to decide to arrest him or stuff like that. But what they fail to understand is that even the one that have the means, the clout, and the already built bridge, we still pick him up, lock him up, and kill him. So, so, so
But
how much
Adewale,
it
I
goes?
wanted to
Can
ask
I
you
even
a
ask a
question too.
question?
I want
Can I ask a
to,
question?
Ola, yeah. Let's hear from Ola. Yeah.
Where is the fear of this election cancellation or reruns coming from? Because I can't just get it. Because I
I
don't
mean,
see anything in what these people are
let's
talking.
be. Normally, I try as much as possible to be devil advocate. Some cases where you just try to think randomly, just to you know think outside the box to say, what if something out of blues just happens, let's just assuming uh, impossibility or stuff like that. That's why I came up with that. That
Okay,
is that
it's good to assume, but
just like what happens in Adeleke, where the tribunal says that that APC won or something like that, and they decided to push the case to the Supreme Court. So Supreme Court will now have a narrow way to look at it instead of the broader platform that was presented during the tribunal.
so you see these elections so far.
Adewale, do they have anything even to show that this case will be pushed to Supreme Court?
I mean, it is. Anybody's right if they feel that the judgment being given was not is not favorable enough. They have a right to take it further to the Supreme Court. So, no matter how ridiculous that could be, they still have the right to do that. So it's
Don't
more
you
or
think?
less.
Don't you think other Labour candidates, party candidates, stand a chance of losing their elections if court is successfully able to establish that Peter Obi is not a member of the Labour Party? Because the same
Ah,
applies to all other guys that won elections.
no, see, the court will not do a parallel judgment. They will narrow it down to what you brought to
No,
the.
what I mean is in the course of appeal. Let's say, for instance, PDP, Alex Oti now wins at the first instance. When they are appealing, they can insert that at appeal at Supreme Court or Court of Appeal, and they
You
can head of
cannot
that.
add to your
No,
case. You cannot
you
add to your
you
case by the
only
time you are going to
you
Supreme Court.
only go, your case is
They will
going to be
only
adjudicated
review.
based
They will only
on
review it
individuals, individual
exactly.
cases. They won't do a parallel, where you have a collective judgment that will cut across. No, it's based on what you brought against who is brought against. It's not about
No,
normally
because
the
I've,
court.
I've been looking like that. Someone like Banky W that had, he lost his election. So one of his
No,
prayers
yeah,
is that the guy is not a registered member of Labour Party, and it's something that you can
I
support.
always say that if Fabio and Lawan could come back to Senate, they won't use that. That's why I look at that evidence provided by Tinubu's and by saying that Obi did not register with Labour Party within 30 days as a little bit weak to me because, uh, but you never can tell what the tribunal will take as evidence and focus on, you
No,
know.
one of the
No,
things
no,
past.
if they disqualify, will be right from there. All his cases has no local standing. You
Yeah.
Correct.
understand? So if they disqualify, will be based on that. Oh, you guy, you were not even you were not so you were supposed to even contest in the first instance. So all the effort, no matter what,
Hmm.
nullified. So to me, see, I follow what Ogbeni said here, and I've looked at all these things critically. Even Adewale came here and said a lot of things. So those guys, they have election tribunal petition experience.
Experience.
See, even me as a non-lawyer, I've seen some kind of ridiculous statement made by a lawyer that this thing clearly show that these guys now just to show money, honestly, because what they are pushing, like typical example was the one that they were talking of is Tinubu narcotic case in the US. That one is not solid. Then you want to talk that this guy has no certificate. Story, it's not solid. He attended that school, but what I don't know is the type of certificate they submitted before, whether it's forged or some people are being mischievous, showing us wrong thing on the internet. That's what I don't know. Because if the logo on the result that is submitted, if that one is different from the one that the school was issuing at that time, then I have a concern.
No, but it doesn't.
Now,
It
but the
doesn't.
thing,
Does it matter? Does it count? Like what I mean is, so if school can change any logo at any point in time,
no, no,
you
no, no,
understand?
no. School can change logo, but I've
Of
tried to
course.
cite
So
the
no,
logo
I
they
mean,
were
I mean,
using.
so the authenticity of result is what matters when it comes to
No, 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 no,
forgery.
no. See, even if you have authenticity of result, but if you forgery is still forgery.
So
Even
that is
if your
that
result
is
is
why
was
all
okay.
sorry, Ola, to interject. That is why all the documents submitted were from the University, Chicago State University, certified copy from the university itself. That is what APC. That is what
Don't
Tinubu submitted.
mind us, sis. Don't mind
No,
us.
no, that's not even what I'm saying there, Remy.
You know,
Okay.
when
I've
somebody
seen this
gets
copy of
this,
this thing that the like of Udeyi they are spreading.
No, they
Now,
are just
they are,
lies now, fabricated.
that's what I'm saying.
which
I
one is
hope.
even more important? How you get into university or how you graduated?
Exactly.
And no matter what happened, the university have all these documents in their archive, and they brought it out for. So what
No,
are they doing?
I'm just worrying about the type, this certificate. They say
The
whether
guy,
it was
the
forged.
guy did graduated. That's what
The guy
matters.
attended school, but the copy submitted was it for you? That's the problem. You can still graduate from somewhere, but you decide to go and forge your result. No, that
Well,
doesn't
I
bother well.
was
Even the
by you
school.
saying Tinubu, I think the way Tinubu prepared for this election, I don't think he will make they will make any silly mistakes
So
as
the
small as
question we are going to ask ourselves:
No,
you guys
it
live
was
in
even a
Ola,
past
if
mistake, not
if
even a
the
mistake.
school,
Adewale, you live in America. Do you think Tinubu is so stupid and forged a result to get a job in America?
even the school
No,
you said,
Remy, no go there. We know the show certificate to work here. I beg.
yeah,
See,
but
if
one
you
thing
call
is
yourself
this.
a PhD holder
In
here, the
their
only thing
time,
that
in
we
their time, in their time, I
Yeah,
think
but
no, that's how it has always been. Forget it here.
the
Now the thing you call yourself, they know they ask for your certificate too.
what is it? The Tinubu's word always resonates
But
in my
I want
mind.
to ask Ola, do they do verification before they employ people in Canada or US?
No,
Because
even
yes,
they
our
do.
own now, if you
from their
if you
social
want to work
yeah,
anywhere
continue.
as a doctor, they will do verification of your certificates.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't know for doctors, but
APC
I
even
can talk. I
verified
can talk
Tinubu's
Here,
generally.
here,
certificate.
Who is
they just
responding
collect your
now? I
social
think this
security
question is
number
meant for me now.
from
If I
your social
No,
respond,
security number.
see,
Have
if
all
if
your
we are
information.
let me respond to Simba now. See, Simba, the thing I know here is this: nobody has ever asked for my certificate since I've been here. I don't know whether they asked for the doctor. Even we
But
find a situation whereby
you
a
have
fake doctor,
a social
a
security
fake
number.
doctor work in an institution for like for about 20 decades before they discover he was a fake doctor. So maybe it's possible. But as far as I'm concerned, nobody asked for a certificate. If you call yourself something, you will have time to prove. If you're able to prove that you are that something, even without certificate, man, nobody go know. But if you call yourself a PhD holder and the same way you
Here,
come there do research, then they
Ola,
will know say
here
you
too.
don't get
Let me
What
am.
ask you a
what they
question.
do in our own
So,
case, you can be employed with your certificate first, but during that employment, after you have might have employed, they will send your certificate to your school. Even our registration, they will send it to Nigeria, they will send it to our university to confirm the authenticity of that certificate. And if you are found wanting, then they will ask you to leave.
I can even see your certificate here without even attending. I just have to know the year you graduated. So there's a way I
yes,
can look at it if I
yes.
want to.
Ola, I want to I want to add to what you said. Here, when you graduate from university, they have a kind of I don't know whether it's a link or where anybody can just go to this link and then
Like
they
the
will.
graduation list, the
Yeah,
graduate list.
not
So
graduation list. What they do here is this: everybody have a social security number, and when you go anywhere in here in Finland, they will just ask for your social security number. From your social security number, they will know where you reside, your educational level, everything about you is in that thing. Everybody can access it. Even your employer already know. You don't even need to tell them that, oh, I went blah 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 like this. So when you graduate from university here, they also give you with your transcript and your certificate and everything. They also they gave out a link. This link, anybody in Europe or any America can access it easily. And from that link, they will see all your record. They don't even need for you to bring your transit or whatever. They don't need it. Just access that link and everything about you, including your picture, everything you have done, anybody can access it.
they
And
are they are more concerned about your criminal record than credit.
yes,
Sometimes
yes,
credit check.
yes.
So other
I
than that,
think here in America, depends on the state that you are, depends on
no,
the kind
or
of.
if you want to work for the
Oh
government will
no,
ask for your
that
certificate.
that one is pro mass. They will do more. They will do due diligence on that, and there's
They will
some
do
job
secret. They will
also.
even do secret clearance.
No, that one is if it depends on the government job you are doing, but most of the time when you're going to be employed based on your certificate that you presented, you must have evaluated that certificate, that transcript, and they will now,
If you're foreign, it's foreign degree, right? That's if it's
yeah.
foreign
So
degree.
they will now use your transcript as an evidence of you achieving that uh, status of obtaining that diploma than you being referred or you make them making calls to your home country to verify because they won't believe everything that comes from your country. But even WAEC, I evaluated my WAEC as well. The fact the company bought then they were still using the recharge card. I mean no, something like a card where they would do use it online then. That was how they were able to because I paid and they gave me the breakdown of how much is being spent. They told me that they're going to buy the recharge card or it's something online, sure, they will use number. They'll be able to verify. So yes, it also depends on the states because some of these states have, but the federal government under Homeland Security says that if you are going to employ a foreign national, you have to do something called e-verify. That e-verify is where it tells you if that person is admitted to be able to work in the United States. So all private and government and public sectors are mandated to use that website, and you must register
I
for
don't
you
like
to.
that verify though. I hate it
Uh,
because
uh,
your immigration record, everything about you,
so even
everything,
the
your
school that you claim to
money,
have attended will still surface. So far you are in the system. So far you are legit to work. But if you are not, then they will not be able to verify you. So the question of whether you actually obtain the certificate you are parading will be easily be, verified or debunked if it is fake. So that's one thing about the United States. So also each state, like Florida right now, in Florida, the state governor, DeSantis, passed a law that America must not employ a foreign national that is not qualified to work. Now, eventually, the farmers had to let go of those Mexicans because many of them did not have the proper documentation. So now the farmers are lamenting, people are lamenting because some of them that employ those undocumented immigrants now they are regretting their governor taking that stand. So it's a lot of trouble for them.
that farmer said this in agriculture. People, very difficult to get people in that field.
Yeah.
But
So
Ola and Adewale, don't you think the court should just throw Obi's court into the bin? Why do I
no,
say that? Because he will continue keeping the giving the obedience some hope that something will happen,
but if they're
and they
going
will.
to trash the case, that
They've
means they
already
have to have solid reason for doing that.
exactly because they've already blackmailed all those judges already.
Yeah.
So they blackmailed the judiciary already. So
You know what? I'm of opinion that social media in Nigeria should be regulated.
I said it the other time.
Adewale not only
And no,
Nigeria, it's everywhere. So,
In
but
fact,
if
No,
you don't
there are
regulate
plans
it,
for that already. There are plans for
it
that
should
already.
be.
Because
America
CBN,
has
look at what CBN is doing now. The policy that you need to link your social media to
no, that's
your
absolute
banking.
rubbish, though. It's
No,
absolute
no, no,
rubbish.
no. It's the beginning. They want what they want to do is they want to amalgamate.
No, why that is too dangerous. Honestly, it's
what
It's
do
rubbish.
not
you mean
really.
dangerous?
It's just
If you're applying for American visa or whatever, they also ask for your social
No,
media.
Remy, I've been busy this day now. I know many people don't know why I've been busy. See, there's one of my clients, for example, that the boys, the hackers, they enter into this thing. So, do you know what is costing them? They are changing all their PC. That's the cost of that alone. We are
no.
talking of customer that will be changing like thousands, like more than 10,000 pieces, just
Ola, but
because some hackers. So
um,
see, one thing in IT is this: when you reveal too much about yourself. I was trying to, was it one man? I was trying to tell someone one day that, see, when people goes on social media, it's very easy that you reveal all your identity for some crooks to use your things. So by the time you start linking your banking account, bank
no,
account, everything to
no,
social
you
media,
don't get what. Okay, let me just expatiate
no,
on
I
what they
understand
are
what you are
doing.
saying, but that's a
No, no,
very,
no,
very good
you
way
don't
to.
get, Okay, this is what I'm saying. A lot of complaints, banking complaints now are linked to social media. You go on Twitter, talk to the bank, you expect the bank to come back to you and all of that within some seconds or some minutes. So for easier operations, it's not as if the bank account itself or the activities of the bank account will be linked to just the way
Okay,
your phone number.
what are those of
Wait,
us that
hold
don't
on,
want
just
to
the
have
way your
social
phone
media?
number is.
No,
What is
what
it?
about those of us that don't want to have social media?
That
So
Well,
what are you trying to?
that policy is a dead on arrival.
It's
let's
it's
see how it
rubbish.
goes. Let's see how it goes.
Go to
Let's see how
LinkedIn,
it
you won't
goes.
find me there. Go
But
No,
to
one thing about
LinkedIn is not
LinkedIn, if
social
you put
media.
your information there, I don't know if you can take it out again because people will be able to see you everywhere. I
you
mean, the
understand.
purpose is for you to get a player to get you right.
Exactly.
Ehen. If you go to show if Facebook, you won't see me there. If you go to Instagram, you won't see me there. If you go to Twitter, you so what you are saying now is this: if you ask me a question now that I should link my social media, and I tell you I don't want social media, so you are forcing me to go and open.
It's not forcing. It's optional. It's optional. You
I
don't
think
force
the
it.
government should have
That's better
the government should
because
have
it's like
used consolidated on that NIM number
Which they will do. They will actually do that.
so
It's
that
probably called.
um,
They will turn into social security number,
it's
like the
ridiculous using
NIN.
social media.
Exactly.
See, let me tell you one thing. Nobody is actually secure on social media. I keep telling people, everyone there. If something happen and they want to
the person that
get at
owns Facebook posted
to
a
get
picture of his family and himself, and guess what he did? He blocked the faces of his children. I'm talking.
But Adewale, Ola, you are the what the IT person. Don't
you,
you
uncle.
think? No, forget. Don't you think the social media platform like YouTube, why don't you they should put more effort in censoring people's comments? When people write something deliberatory on it should be the comment should be taken down.
But
Because they wrote this comment in English
people are
that everybody can
circumventing
understand.
that space. But unlike before that, see, in 2015, I believe that was the exact year where Trump and Hillary Clinton contested. Uh, the Republican uh, Party, headed by uh, Trump circle, utilized social media a lot. They invested in that space a lot, and they were able to push those fake information, fake news into the space. I'm also glad that EU also referenced the prevalence of fake media, fake news in the social media during the election. And the dose that America got during that election is exactly what Nigeria is now. And also, it's becoming more clearing that fake news or social media slash social media is becoming anti-democracy. If there's something that will see the end of democracy in the entire world, it's probably going to be social media. If not controlled, it's going to end democracy in the entire nation. Why do I say this? The owners of these platforms were invited to the Capitol by the Senate and they questioned them. Most of the senators had no idea how social media platform works. They were asking them some ridiculous questions and they were looking dumber and dumber every second. They asked the Senator Durbin asked Zuckerberg about some of the things that he does on social media. That if you buy a ticket or the flight that they brought him to Washington, did he announce it on his page on Facebook? He said no. I said, why did you? So it doesn't have to put it out there. So well, some people, some of the subscriber put their stuff over there. What is it doing to protect the identity of those people, of those subscribers? But you see, you encourage me to say I'm checking in somewhere and all those security features. And now we have people at their own tip of finger, they can easily type something that can incite and cause chaos in the land. But Nigeria can do it in partnership with all these social media, especially Twitter. Twitter will see the head of Nigeria if care is not taken. You and I here, probably uh, we are not that present in that space. But a lot of under 20, a lot of less than 30s, they are also in that space and they are using it to abuse to say all sort of things. Now they know how to circumvent because some of the keyword that they're using and type, they're using some other words and they're passing that message across without being detected. And it's unfortunate. Their parents are not on YouTube, their parents are not on Facebook, their parents are not on Instagram, their parents are not on TikTok. So to me, that space should be regulated because not every speech is free speech. The one
Look,
that can so look at the case of this jump of a thing. That thing wouldn't have made headline if not because of Twitter. At the time, they turned into a tribal issue. They turned into a slash jam. At the time, they turned into something that is completely ridiculous. Something that has nothing to do with Nigeria or national issue. They're now breaking into the further to
look,
the point that it's making.
Adewale, see, we have the law that can take care of the activities on the Twitter. But the thing is this: how are you implementing those, and how easy can you implement? So, regulating sometimes you understand. Regulating is get to state that you are giving some tyrant the chances to keep some people quiet. Just like look at Lai Mohammed, what he wanted to do in Nigeria. The same Twitter that you used to chase Jonathan out, all of a sudden you wanted to stop. And see the number of artists that are making money from that
But
business.
sorry, sorry, Ola. At that time, the Minister of Information, or should I say the federal government, did not perfect their act right. All they should have done is to invite Twitter and partner with them and make those silence changes without going on the media and started talking. They shut it down, remember? They could have done that instead of them making noise here and there.
Look. The thing is this: if you even like go and regulate Twitter today, then you are giving another we are giving chance to another competitor better than Twitter that will tell you how you can bypass. See, the technology
But
is
for national
the same one.
security, government can still have control over that space.
To me, Twitter is not threatening our. It's not
No,
really
no, no.
threatening
It's
what
not.
we are
See,
doing
the
in this country.
platform allows those things, and they
I
also
get
have
you. I
they also have the
get you.
control.
Now, let me tell you something. Now, there is a connection between poverty and the type of activity you can see on Twitter. We've never discussed this one before.
Ola, Ola,
The way
Ola.
Americans will use
Sorry,
Twitter.
sorry to cut you off. Sorry. It was during this misinformation and this fake news that Twitter started fact checking people in America. Remember, in fact,
Which is
and
good.
even Facebook also adopted that guideline as well. If you something you've posted 4 or 5 years ago, only you discover that it has disappeared because they fact checked you that it's not true. It was one of those guidelines being put in place because it was becoming too dangerous.
So the
No,
thing is this: where even before Twitter, those people that were still propagating lies, they still use the normal the upstream media to do those. But what happened these days is the Twitter has now given people power to be to be ahead and be able to challenge you. That's all the difference. It were the time that we were using NTA, all those things, NTA and co to listen to news. This election matter we are discussing now, Tate would have been a bygone issue. They will have silenced it. But today, the same Twitter is creating awareness. And over time, people will get used to this thing because see, anybody will collect on Twitter if people will not start getting themselves brain. So there was a time in Nigeria that blackmailing was the order of the day. Once someone believed that you offended him 10 years ago like this, he can just go and write something against you on Twitter. You understand? And everybody will start blaming you, all those stuff. But today, even those people that were doing that, I think they are becoming wiser because they know that the person you are writing against can counter you too. So it's going to get into particular state that everybody will lose. Okay, let us calm this thing down because nobody is immune. You know. So to me, social media regulating. Once you start regulating like this, you will now see some people that they are very intolerant. Just imagine, just imagine if there was a regulation to ban Twitter there and you put the like of Buhari there. Believe me, you will not
But
have
even Ola, when Twitter was banned in Nigeria, the Nigerians still use Twitter. They were using VPN to bypass it.
people
that's
will
why I
always find their
said
way.
that was why I said instead of switching off this, turning it off completely, why not liaise with the company itself? They are the one that they're using their space. They will be the one to help uh, the country. Someone, George Blue Share said, uh, Ola, if not social media, Nnamdi Kanu and Samuel Ekpa will not have the opportunity to brainwash our folks with the lies and propaganda. These are the effect of what is happening on those spaces because if
But before you and I were born, propaganda had been there. I keep telling you so. Okay, look at this propaganda self. Even while growing up, I've said this thing until the era of social media. As far as we're concerned, Tinubu graduated with top class from whichever school in Nigeria that he graduated, and they managed to become a Nobel. That's the kind of light they sold over time. When there was no social media, Tafawa Balewa drank 27 cup of tea at the UN at the UN this thing. Oh, so Tafawa Balewa could not speak good English, could not speak English. Even Santa Bello. You see all those lies that politicians they've used against other people from that country. The social media just in overnight, it just revealed all those lies to us. See, look at people like Modu Bello and Tafawa. I don't see maybe apart from people like Prince Daddy and those people that speak for them. None of us can speak the way those guys were speaking. See their command of English, see their accent, see, and these are the people that they will rubbish to you when we never got access to.
Ola, let me digress a bit. You guys go and subscribe to NTA. NTA is the best television station now. You can
no,
get better news from.
Tinubu is using that space to
Oh my
propagate.
God. I subscribe to their YouTube. I said, my any good news, breaking news, go to NTA.
NTA was good during the time of Obasanjo too. Now it was Pemure Bruce that they used to improve to upgrade NTA. So to
And
me,
his company too was also anti
Adewale, social media. Okay, person like me now, I can build you a social media tools overnight. You know what makes social media, what makes Twitter and code, what they made them social is because of their marketing, not even the application itself. So if you say you want to ban Twitter, all those stuff, people that want to propagate lies, they will deploy their own. Trust me,
yeah,
they will
but
deploy.
the trend was becoming more dangerous on the social media platform. A
Look,
propagation is different, but when you're now seeing people saying things that are completely dangerous, Hardly you will see somebody who want to criticize you constructively now without saying you be momo, you be oloshi, all those words, and it has
No,
become.
we are aggressive in our own space now. You don't even see. Okay, look at people that are Chelsea fans. See the way they are. See the way they are abusing Mason Mount up and down. Look at all the kind of hate. And when you look at some people from there, funny enough, they are Nigeria. When you are saying Oloshi Oloriburuku, even so, the thing is this: you can. The only way to take all those things from people is make their life better. See, average Nigeria today, if you provide them job, that way they will be doing overtime.
You also
That they will
agree,
do.
Ola, without social media, Obi wouldn't have become this popular.
So Obi, I don't. Way two ways. I don't know. Maybe they will use the normal media. If you are talking of those
Actually,
to our brother in the north,
actually, you're right because I feel Tinubu doesn't need social media to be popular. He was already popular.
It
He
depends.
didn't even use the. I mean, look at the way. I think it
Oh,
was
okay,
was
look
it
at
an
it,
EU
Adewale. Look
report?
at it, Adewale. Look at this, Adewale. There is a tonality of ethnicity here, and the NSAS people that want to get at Tinubu.
Oh
See,
yeah.
we should understand the space. Now, the thing is this: if our Hausa brothers, brethren in the north, if they know how to listen to transistor radio, those people, they still keep that idea of transistor radio. Even those people that you think they are illiterate, they are even more enlightened than some of us
Oh
that
yeah.
are raising shoulder in the West. They are enlightened about what is happening in the country. So the thing is this: during
Ola, let me tell you, me, I
Abiola's time,
schooled in
they
Kwara
used
State.
radio
I
journey.
schooled in Kwara State here. Most of the ones I have encounter with from the north, because they used to send them from the north to come and do their residency training in our teaching hospital. They are usually very, very brilliant. Very, very brilliant. Those guys from the north, especially those Fulanis.
I'm telling you, they used to lie to us about these people before. So the thing is that during Abiola period, Abiola was as popular as everything because we were all listening to radio. We were even singing all those "I'm tired for this life" and all those this thing, all those maps at time, all those different. We listen on radio, we listen on TV.
MKO is our man.
Exactly.
MKO.
So the thing is this: social media just took us away from all those things. Whether social media or no social media, people will still find their way of promoting their thing. So
No,
social media
this
makes it
one
easier.
headed.
It makes it
It
easier to pass.
headed his level of acceptance. You don't know how this news travel. It traveled like a fire. I mean, you are an IT person. Without social media, Trump wouldn't have become president of the United States. These people utilize this platform to help uh, launch their image so that it will reach across. If you look at the demographic of those people who actually uh, more or less are followers of Obi, they are the youth. They are, people in that
The
category.
Gen Zs, the Gen Z.
And the enlightened, the Christians. So it helps to some extent. I mean, on social media right now, let's say Twitter, there are some that are completely 100% dedicated to reporting what is going on in the court. They read some of those platforms where the obedience uses to get the information across, and they disseminate the information to their followers through their platform on social media, on especially on Twitter. So Twitter kind of relaxed the rule when it comes to Nigeria, but in some other places they tighten because they dare not contravene those rules and guidelines by the authority of those countries. But in Nigeria, anything goes. Anything goes. And that to
I
me,
think Adewale, I think the freedom, the kind of freedom that we are looking for is actually not working for us. We are too free, and then we can put sentiment into a lot
We
of
don't have
things.
capacity to manage that freedom. We don't have the capacity.
Exactly. I think we need the balance of the two, both autocracy and democracy.
You see what one Yahoo boy, all those Yahoo boy did to one Western guy. They will deceive all those small kids to show their body. When they show their body, they can't they send picture to them, say, oh, they don't pay their money. Till someone go kill just kill himself. So I understand the danger of social media. I understand. But
Ola,
at the same
we,
time,
let's I don't know, maybe you guys saw the video in the southeast where where they were shooting sporadically on Wednesday because of sit at home. I don't know, maybe you guys have saw the video, seen the
We
video.
discussed it yesterday. I think we
Yeah,
discussed it yesterday.
we discovered another video came out yesterday. If you guys don't know, there is a school.
Another one, new one,
Another
yes.
no, a school in Enugu State. The student went for an examination, and they line up all the students.
They
They are
flogged the
just
student and the teacher.
9,
Yes.
10, 11 years old with their teacher, and they started flogging them.
See,
Is there no security? Is there no security in the southeast again?
This is what you should be discussing.
Why should they have that time?
I said,
Why
what
should
is
they have
going
that
on here?
audacity?
what see, sorry, let me just digress a little bit. You're talking about social media. I'm following what is it called? Rufai Oseni. Is someone else on Twitter? Is a different person on national television. Right yesterday, he asked, he said, how far with Mr. Lamidi Apafa, as if Apafa is with the Bible DLO. I mean, I don't know how to put it. How does that where how does that even concern him with Apapa? What is the relationship between him and Apapa?
Okay, Adewale, you didn't see the video. There was a video that was released before the election where he was dancing and he was making
Yeah, he
guests
was
that
talking
some
about
people
water. Yeah.
hey, water, exactly.
Yeah, and
And
he
when
ended,
if they accuse him of being partisan, he will deny it.
he's a different person on
He is
Twitter.
highly partisan, and he is a draft. For God's sake, and you are make mockery of other people. If people
He's
make
a
mockery, it's very
he's,
short
he's
man.
a he's a different person on Twitter.
Why?
No, if you know that line they choose, let me tell
You need
you,
to
that
teach me
line
a
they
lesson.
choose, Remy, that guy is making a lot of money. He's getting a lot of assistance from the obedience. Believe me, whether you like it or not.
It's using that's not what they are doing. You can see that for the last 1 month now, Arise has not been so important like they used to be during the election. Because now nothing to say anymore. It's winding down. And if there
You
is nothing,
can see the way Abati is talking now. The way
he
he's
has
talking now is
changed.
right from the way he used to talk. He used to talk before. It's like he's coming back to his senses now, and that's why obedient are attacking him now. Because whenever that small boy Rufai states something, Abati will always go against him now. He will say the fact. He will say it the way he's supposed to say as an immature person.
But he does not want to lose his job. He's not friendly with the government. What is he going to eat? And if you see the lifestyle of these people, you'll be amazed. Okay, so what is he going to eat? So and he
His
has lost.
preferred candidate did not win, so the heaven must fall.
Yeah, that's it.
It's as simple as that. His preferred candidate did not win.
But the security situation in this artist is worrisome. I don't know.
Don't talk about it. The
Afofan,
other day I was talking about you
a
guys.
big Afofa. Is it not on some other platform that I've seen people saying they supported Samaepa and Nnamdi Kanu? Samaepa was the one that says people should stay at home. Someone in Finland, inside air condition, having good time. And we have people. You see, look, we can sit down here and deceive ourselves from now to tomorrow. For people to have the audacity to hold weapon and parading themselves in the middle of the street during the day without any repercussion, we should be asking the question: where do we think, or who do we think is behind all these people?
Their
Nobody.
leaders are behind them.
Nobody does that without any serious backing. The same thing applied to the bandit. Oh, anything that happens does not happen in a vacuum. Someone
You,
somehow
you
there's a
know, Adewale, when this banditry started, and the military, they want to actually go there, bomb them, and do all those things. Buhari was actually saying, no, don't do that. Oh, an innocent Fulani man that is just following his cows will be affected and all those things. So it took him years before he could agree that they can use air bombardment to actually also as part of the things that they want to use to control these bandits.
They have chief, they have their
Madam
king.
Zita, Madam Zita put it rightly yesterday. If they want you to stop, it's the people from that region that will stop it. And I know when they will stop it. If you come to the state, when they start raping their women, committing all these atrocities.
No, they won't rape. They won't rape.
They will rape. They will. They are already raping. They will rape. Go and write it down. They will rape. And when they start committing all this atrocity and started to kill some of their elites very well,
I don't think any kind of banditry, kidnapping, or whatever can go on in the community without the community being aware of it. If they are not in support, then they have no space to hide. But in the situation whereby you have the chiefs, you have the obas, you have the so-called emirs that are also benefiting, and they are hiding these people, and even the community leaders. Because if somebody is kidnapped, where do you hide such a person? It will be, and is there a space where people don't go? But most people will not be able to volunteer those information. They will not do it, maybe either because
I'll
of
talk to you
fear
guys
or because
tomorrow.
they are
Good
also
night,
benefiting
I'm
from
already
it.
sleepy.
No problem. I think they like the sympathy they
I'll
get.
talk to you guys tomorrow. Good night. Have a wonderful night, guys.
All right.
It's already 8 o'clock here, so we are starting the day.
All right.
I am shutting down very soon.
All right, Thomas. I gotta go too.
You're gonna go to. I'm the one keeping you guys awake. The day just started in Nigeria, so Simba can be here all day.
I just dropped my children in school, so me I'm on vacation.
Yeah, I know that you're on vacation. You enjoy yourself. Simba, I will send, even on this platform, we have two-faced people. I will send something to you, my brother. You will be amazed that somebody that always came here, bash APC up and down. If you saw what he's writing on Twitter on APC, you'll be amazed. You will be amazed, my brother.
I want to
You
know
will
the
be. No, I will not mention name for confidentiality. If I describe that person, you guys will know that person. One funny, gentle voice that is always crafty, like Remy said yesterday.
I know now. I attacked such a person yesterday. I know now. We understand those
saw what he's writing on
Twitter.
I
was making jest of you and one man yesterday that you people used to fall to his antics.
No, Simba. I know I know him. If you listen to me very well, we always fought on this platform because he will be talking small, but you will see that this guy is not straightforward at all. It's not straightforward. So I'll just let it go. One man just let it go. It's still one of his part. It's still part of us. If you saw what this guy is wrote on Twitter about APC,
I don't have trust for any of them. I don't have trust for any of them. Don't let us be deceiving ourselves.
Oh my God!
If I watch Mike, me, I've just joined Mike now. I'm in the class of Mike now, so all this thing I will.
You don't have no choice because at the end of the day, it's like reality is not done on them. And I see this thing as a rivalry. I'm sorry to say, as a rivalry between Yoruba and Igbo. That is the major reason. That, they beat us again. No, we are not going to agree. That is it.
That was how they were the one that comparted the issue of this Midsummer now.
Yes.
You know, they wanted to use it to spite that come and see we are more brilliant, we have children that are brilliant, we are the one leading
That's
everything.
why I told them
That
yesterday.
was how they started, exactly.
Before this Anambra Gate, there will be several Igbo, Yoruba, or even Middle East, or people from other part of Nigeria that have been the highest, they have the highest score in JAM. So
But
it's not a big
Remi Simba, no, I have never seen any East. I'm sorry to our brothers and sisters Easterner. I have never seen any Easterner condemn this lady. I was
even
just
the
think,
so-called
what is going on here?
I'm sorry,
Simba,
Come and
what is
see,
going on?
come and see what our people are saying on WhatsApp. If you see them on my group, because I belong to so many groups, I don't even those WhatsApp group is terrible. It's terrible. Come on, you will not. It's no. Let me tell you, when somebody was talking about that they are egalitarian, I just look at them. It's only we Yoruba that you see people with diverse opinion and we still entertain ourselves. People will say, okay, don't say this. Some people will side, some people will take opposite direction. But they will always, all of them will always fall. Even if one is pretending, just don't fall for it. Oh, you know what? Even on social media, they change their names now. You see somebody you think is a Yoruba, it's not Yoruba. Oh. They will change their name to Yoruba name just to prove a point that they okay. You'll be thinking that it's a one Yoruba man that is talking.
Filling out whatever they have in their mind, then you know it's another thing entirely. At the end of the day, nothing is going to happen. The judge does not care because at the end of the day, who will remove a Yoruba president? It's like
let me. Don't read meaning to what Jiwe was saying that who will arrest Peter Obi. You know what? The way I know what he's saying now is that like a big gun that is like it's bigger than the country. That they will do something sinister if anybody dare to arrest him. That's what he's saying.
Nothing is going to happen. If they arrest him, nothing is going to happen. That is why the guy did not call out any protest or whatever. They will arrest him and they'll put him into Kuje or Kirikiri. And if he died there, that is fine. Abiola died there. What do we do? Nothing. That is gone forever. And I think at this party, this I've taught a lot of Nigeria a good lesson. But this
and
is not,
you know, Remy, what baffles me is that even the so-called respected leaders that they have, the road that look at OBA is the you that you have benefited from Nigeria, and you are now the funny thing is that they will accuse every other people of ethnic bigotry, but they don't see themselves as the chief bigot.
Yeah, she's so tribalistic, and I don't understand.
Look at even this innocent things when the government is not patronizing, but innocent. But when they want to castigate Dangote, they will say Dangote is one stealing all the money from Nigeria. It's corruption money. Government, yes, that is government that is promoting him. All those things.
Recognize Innocent very well. They bought a lot of vehicle from him. But still,
how can innocent be telling us Nigerians that he believed that lady more than Gamp in a public space?
You know
what do you think of that? How can you say such a thing?
You know what they are driving at? It's like they want to make that Innocent the only manufacturer or assembler of vehicle in Nigeria. Nobody competes. That is a lie. Because when other people start coming in now, so you don't need to blame nobody. At the end of the day, this is not a good news for most people from that place because it makes a lot of Nigeria to like be suspicious of them. It will take a big turnaround for them to become the nation president. Because if I don't trust
you know, let me tell you, when other people make their plays beatable and they welcome them, they feel free, they do their businesses, they now see that one as being egalitarian. But you make your own place hostile, people are not free to go to your own space and do their own business. And I don't understand what it's very absurd. It's very absurd.
Even if they say that they want to go back, why are their governor calling them to come and invest in their own state? Why are they not going back? Why? They are afraid of the.
Let me tell you, when you have a majority of people that doing buying and selling, trading, Who is going to be your customer?
No, they'll go and buy it among themselves. They don't that it's Nigeria that give them that opportunity.
Exactly, it's our population that they are enjoying. It's other people that they are enjoying. The other people are patronizing them. Then now they just think that they can just survive on their own. It's a lie, and that's why whatever they say is not going to be possible in that small enclave. That small enclave that is not more than Oyo State, the whole of Southeast, 200 kilometers square. Can you even take them?
That is the truth, my brother. That is the truth. That is the truth. Simba, check your WhatsApp. I said something to you on WhatsApp. So,
Okay.
it's very. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. We still have a long way to go in that country. We have a long way to go.
I don't
We have
think
a long way.
for me, what I think is that if the other region are
If
developed,
the region this lady came from, they can't even say you are a fraud. Nobody speak against this lady. I was on social media throughout. Oh, let us give her a break. Is this? Is that? Is the minor? Is 19 years a minor? Is an adult.
You know what I said yesterday. She says she's always coming first for everything that she has.
17
That
years. Simba. If you are 17 here, you're already adult in Australia.
According to Nigerian constitution, by the time you are 18, you are no longer a child.
Simba, I have a lot of relatives. They already graduated at the age of 20.
No, that's what I want to say now. If you claim to be brilliant, that you always come first in whatever you do, and you are still writing jam at the age of 19. I don't know where that one is coming from. When some other, I know somebody who has a BS a master degree already at the age of 19, a master degree.
Yes, they are. My family member, 5 of them graduated at the age of 20. 20, they are doing their masters. So what are you talking about? 22, they already.
And if you have been coming first, must you come first in jam?
And even if you are becoming first and first,
is that an argument?
I think the girl knew that she got 249, and I think there are some people behind it that want to scam a lot of people in Nigeria. The girl know what she's doing in collaboration with some people, maybe brothers or family members. They are just trying to paddle or maybe patch the process.
Remy, what this lady doesn't know is that Jam Portal, if you buy your scratch card, they can easily know how many times you log in. When you log in, when you check your result, when you downloaded your result, everything is there. So am I the person that will go and download Mesomar's result? I don't have your matriculation. I don't have your number. I don't have your.
She downloaded her first result. She got 249. She knew because the record was there. They knew because you use the same scratch card to continue to check and check and check and check. It's very easy to trace. So she downloaded her first result and she knew she scored 249. But there are some people behind that who want to scam or who have another thing in mind, okay? And that's what they do. So these people, they in fact,
I think, Remy, we have to be very careful because the way these people are going, they want to discredit all our institutions because of their grievances or because of our annoyance towards Nigerian nation. That is where they are going. That's the way they are going. They started with judiciary, INEC. They have already finished with judiciary. It's now jam. Then the next thing will be WAEC. Then I don't know, and it's all of them. You can, with no exception. Believe me.
Don't worry. At the end of the day, when the other region started fighting back, when they started sending back to their region, go and do your business there. You are rich, right? You have money. Everybody go back to your region. If they want true federalism, they will kick a lot of them out. They will kick them out.
True federalism does not preclude that you can live in any other part of the region.
No, I know, but at least this is my state. I can have my state law, right? So I can make any law. If you want to buy a land I will sell land to you, but the land does not belong to you. The land still belongs to the state. You use it for 50 years. After 50 years, you still want the land, then you have to like pay a huge sum of money. Like in some abroad, they have their property tax every year. You tax them more heavily. If they think they are smart, do you think if they leave all those shops in Lagos, Yoruba or other people in Nigeria will not rent the shop? Or they will not start doing another business there? They shouldn't deceive themselves at all. And I don't blame my people, sometimes I blame them now. Before I don't want to blame them. I think being liberal is very good. Accommodate everybody. But I know now that no. You have to be very careful who you think will come to your house, okay? You have to be very, very
Thomas, this is terrible. I'm just reading what you're saying, though. This is terrible.
Did you see that, brother? Did you see that?
And I know. I'm not really surprised. I'm not really surprised at all. I'm not really surprised.
And somebody came here, ABC is a thief, they are a fraud, they are this, they are blah blah, they are this.
It's like a spy. You know what? It will go inside like that, continue to say blah blah blah, and then later it will go back to their people and then relate whatever he has done. That's what he's doing. He's just spying around. Most of them are just like nosing around from one platform to another platform, collating information or whatever they can get, and they will go back to their people and say, this is what they are doing. How can we counter that? This is like host, we don't have this kind of time. I only belong to this platform. I don't care about checking other platform. I check Mayegun for 10 seconds. I shut it down immediately because I know this is a spewing of rubbish. It's unnecessary. So I don't have time to be listening to people that are it's all about lies and propaganda.
So Simba, can you believe anything that comes out of this person?
No, I don't believe him right from time. I said it yesterday. I said you see the way I was attacking him yesterday. I don't buy those things. And even, I think Remy also dealt with him yesterday.
I dealt with him very well because I know him. He tends to be a little bit crafty or unnecessary intelligence sometimes, and use your soft jibe at people. And then look at
exactly.
Your own analysis, you cannot even follow it. If to say your grandmother or your mother follow that person to jam, why can't the parents of this young girl go to Anambra State Jam office and complain there? It's so easy. The first thing you should do is
Remy, I hate Two-Face. I hate Two-Face.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Thomas, see how disappointed Madame Rosie was yesterday. And when she was even talking about the other guy also that we used to praise. You understand? They always have this. Forget about it.
That one you praise him, you are just praising him because that one, I'm sorry, is just a shallow or something. Okay, I don't want to use the negative word on him. Sometimes he doesn't even understand or grasp the situation very well. And yet they are just fixated on one particular aspect, and that is it. All of them, you can see, even Joel, when they are fixated in one particular aspect, and that is all and everything. That it must be like that. If not like that, then nothing anymore.
Simba, if you remember, one obedient came of this platform that what they called it, Madam Ewiala ignored Tinubu. He did not greet him. Look at the picture I sent to you. Do you see that picture? As somebody, they will just compile propaganda that Madam Okojo Ewiala he ignored Tinubu on the visit to London.
Actually, that woman too did not do very well. If we must call a spade, she is not a patriotic Nigerian. And if at all, credit should be given to Buhari for helping her to get that position. These people are not really helping our country. You are well learned, and you are prime minister for like almost 8 years under Obasanjo and Jonathan. I don't know. What did you do? You just allow your people to continue to steal the money. They were all around Jonathan when Jonathan was
And the way Sanusi was during the 2012 all subsidy palaver now. Look at the way where Sanusi dealt with her. She was just sitting there looking dumb, and she could not even muster any resistance. And it's like Sanusi was actually the one tutoring her on economy.
Actually, if you see what causes Jonathan problem is that he put a lot of those people from the southeast in his government, and because he himself is very docile, he gave them a lot of free hand. Everybody was just putting their hand into the treasure anyhow.
Buhari style and Jonathan style, they are the same, no?
Yes, yeah. When you look at the Buhari at the end of it, the only thing is that Buhari have a lot of flaw. But the only thing that I always give him benefit of that, not benefit of that, I always appreciate that at least during his 8 years, we have second Niger Bridge. During his 8 years, we have train from Lagos to Ibadan and so many other things.
No, there are so many things that you can point to in Buhari's regime, but nothing to point to in Jonathan regime.
Our military, he got them a lot of fighter plane, a lot of ships, a lot of stuff that he did. But if all Jonathan, Yar'Adua, and Obasanjo have done something like that, if they have built that second Niger Bridge, he doesn't need to put money on second Niger Bridge again. He can put the money on other things. He built a lot of infrastructure, fine. But
and if you are looking for somebody who is very lucky, Jonathan was very lucky because oil was selling, and one of our output was very high during that period.
Yes,
we made a lot of money.
He was lucky because he sent a lot of his Niger Delta people all around. They paid them a lot of money, and oil was pumping, and oil was about 110, 120 per barrel
at the time. It got to 140.
Yeah, and they were making money left and right, and people were just stealing it left and right too.
Okojo that swear that all this money being stolen, she doesn't know that they are stealing money.
She always claim ignorance, so she will just come on media. She always claim exactly.
I don't trust anybody. She is also stealing. Okay, if she does not steal, it's own people that will put there for contract or something also steal. They are the same. Okay? One way or the other, everybody will steal. But what I'm trying to say that if you steal and the money remain in Nigeria for development, in China, people steal money, but they don't take the money to America. They don't take it to Canada. They use the money to create more job opportunity for their people. And once their people also know that these are stolen money, but you see them with a lot of companies, small industries, some small company producing a lot of stuff. Their government encourage the people are very truthful. The government give them soft loan and they will start small business. And what they did is very simple. If it's Ogbomoso is going for Ashoke. Everybody in Ogbomoso be doing Ashoke. And government will give them loan, they will buy machine and machinery. Not that, that's what they do all over the country. So if you go to a city in China, you already know that this is what they are producing in this city. And it's very competitive. People are very friendly with one another. When they get a big order from America or Europe, they come together and produce in mass to meet that demand. Not as like our people. Our people is always, I'm the only one. They will use juju, they will use everything to kill one another. So people are not working together. So you can see the black race, sometimes we have problems. And then religion upon it. Oh my God. You can see that is why we're unable to develop. And thirdly, we believe in what a white man will tell you. If a black man tells you this is the right thing, you don't believe. But when it's from the so-called white man, everybody will say, oh, that is the truth. We cannot copy the model, the economic model, the democracy totally they practice in America. We cannot copy it to Nigerian system. It won't work.
I thought what we're supposed to do is to when you adopt something, then you have to adapt it to your own situation. But our own is just to adopt, and we don't adapt it to our own situation.
See, you are talking. The rational man was making an assumption the other time. I was just baffled. Only Tinubu create small local government for development in Nigeria because
NCDA.
Yeah, yes. Obasanjo says their allocation, and he created small local government. That's why you can say a lot of. You know what? My brother is living in Baja, just around Surulere area at that time. There's a place I used to play football. They call it it's a small with a dusty. But now, if you go there, they already tied. They gave them a synthetic field. They gave them an health center. All their what do you call it? Their drainage. They already covered it up for them. Everything is so new road, new everything. You can't believe your eyes. That is Lagos State for you. So when they say they want to collect informal tax of VAT, people don't understand it. And when they want to, like Ola and the rest, they want to let people understand, they won't let them talk. They would. I'd never see a person like I like what Prince Daddy did today to Rational Mind. Why, for God's sake, you are very pessimistic about that country? You will never see any good thing that come out from that country. If you are lying, Lagos State and most part of Nigeria have changed in the last 16 years in landscape, in everything. Even if the pocket of the dollar is very small.
Remy, some of my colleagues, they are from, especially, I have a lot of Egyptians I work with. You will never see them talking bad about their country. And their country is even worse than our own. Believe me. Okay, you can say they have electricity, but if you hear the salary they pay their workers, in fact, that when I got to Saudi Arabia and they asked me that how much was my salary in Nigeria, and I told them, you know what they asked me? They said, "What am I looking for?" Yeah, believe me, because their own is so ridiculous. You understand? You see poverty at its, but they are so patriotic. You never see them talking down on their country. But our own, you will see our guys. And the funny thing is that majority of the doctors in the Saudi Arabia, they're actually from the Southeasterners. And they will just be saying there is a very useless country. I said, what do you stand to gain by saying this thing against your country? Don't you know that
you know they don't always see things objectively.
But Simba, are you seeing those people as Nigerians? They are Biafran. They don't care about Nigeria. They don't care.
because if you are not promoting your country and you are just saying things that denigrating your country, it will rub off on you and the people will not even respect you.
Now, let me give you an instance. When I came here, I see a lot of people from different parts of the world. Then I know that Nigeria is really trying. Come and see people from Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Indonesia. Come and see them; they are suffering. And even here, a lot of them here seeking asylum one way or the other. And when you sit there and when they talk about their country, when you see their country on YouTube or you Google, you will know that no, we are far better. I know it's not El Dorado in Nigeria, but some people are already all-time pessimistic about that country. Nothing will work. Okay, nothing will work. We build the second Niger bridge. Nothing will work. Development is taking place in Lagos. Nothing will work. Development take place in Akwa Ibom. Nothing will work. Development take place in the Ebonyi State. Nothing will work. Look at Kano State. Guys, go and look at Kano and Kaduna. Just check your two. Even check Maiduguri, that Borno State now. It's changing. New structure, new school, new hospitals. But they will not see that. They will only be fixated on the negative aspect.
Simba, last week, I was so embarrassed. A church member here just said, they said your president is a drug, you just had a president a drug dealer. I said, a drug dealer. I said, what do you mean by that? And that's what they listen to on in social media, that our president is a drug leader or drug dealer. I said that is a lie. That is what's coming from the opposition party. That is a lie. But some people will believe it. If I'm not from Nigeria, that
Thomas,
person from yes, that
Thomas,
person will,
you know,
yeah.
Hello,
Yes.
hello, Thomas. Hello, Thomas.
Yes.
you know why it's like
Yes.
that?
Oh, okay.
Because they also use
Yeah, let's
religion.
let's hear from
They also use
Sheson. Hello,
Christianity.
Sheson. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead,
Hello,
please.
hello. Yeah.
Yeah, hello.
Good morning. Good night, everyone. I like this discussion. Yeah. This thing. It has been occurring for a long time. If we go back to even the war, most of these things they say about the war are all propaganda, and these people they've been spreading this propaganda. Our generation,
We heard everything, we believed it, and all those ones that that guy that's been arrested now, that has been spreading our our unborn kids, they will still come back to believe it. You can't believe what I hear from people here, people that are not Nigerians. These people, they go to their workplaces, they start, you spoiling Nigerian name, saying all sorts of things about Nigeria, and it's because they want to rule Nigeria. It's not as if they want to go anywhere. They want to take in charge. They want to be in control of Nigeria. You know, the only time they
But
had
must you destroy the country that you want to rule? Must
that's
you
the way
destroy the
that
country first?
that's the way they are. If they can't get it, they must destroy it. If they can, and the funniest part, the only time they had the chance to rule Nigeria, they put all the tribesmen in every parastatal, every position, every key position. I have one audio on my phone, but the audio is not even clear. When what's it called? The rule, none of Yoruba has any good opposition. We were begging. We can't even say anything then. All these things that Buhari did now. They started everything. They started Nigeria. Nigeria unity is non negotiable. Uh, they are the one that started it. Nigeria unity is non negotiable. Nigeria must be one. All these things Buhari did, that they put all the king's men in every key position. That's what they did. They created the template, everything that's happened in Nigeria. They started everything, and they know how to twist things, they spread propaganda, and we don't know how this propaganda works. It, it's like fire, and it's burning very fast. And we were just looking like, oh, just leave them. They're just telling lie. This thing they are doing is very, very dangerous, and they started for a long time. And our generation we believe some of it, and look at it now. Okay, for example, what happened to that girl that lied about jam? If you go online, you see some of our Yoruba people like Mr. Rational Brain, sorry, Rational Mind. There are plenty Yoruba people. They don't want to listen to jam. Oh, it's jam. They want to destroy Nigeria because of this issue. And these people, they are propagandalists. I can't just imagine myself. I have even one of my friends. This is somebody that is well educated. You see what he was writing online. His jam, just common thing. Why are you jumping logic? This is common thing. This guy is a fraud. But you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen to what the jam has to say. What they were saying is, same thing as INEC. Jam, they are the same. Everything. They just want to burn the country. And our people has been brainwashed because they hate Tinubu. They leave themselves to be brainwashed. And if you tell them all these people they are propagandalists, that's how they started in the first, during the war. They won't want to listen to you. We got work to do. All these are people, maybe
Yes,
they
so
do something on them. Yeah.
our problem in Yoruba land also starts from our orientation in Yoruba have been bastardized. Look at the
Yeah.
children now, and because there's no work for a lot of people, if you want to train your child very well in Yoruba land nowadays, you have to spend a lot of money. You have to spend a
Yeah.
lot of sitting down talking to him or her. You have to make sure that he does not join bad gang or something like that. How can you tell a Yoruba boy of 17 years old doing Yahoo Plus want to make money? How can you tell a Yoruba boy everybody is just looking to do scamming all over the world to live the big life? Look
And
at our look
sorry,
at our
so one thing, our Yoruba parents, they are too relaxed.
yes.
These people, when they have their children, even from hospital, they'll be telling them Nigeria is not good, though. There's nothing in Nigeria for us, so we have to all these things like it's programmed in their brain from hospital, not from home. So their children, they don't see. All they know is like what they want to gain in
Jason from
Nigeria. What they want.
hospital. Are you sure
No,
from
yeah,
hospital?
from the
No,
way,
he is
yeah,
trying to
the
see
way,
from childhood. They are already implanting that idea. They
not
create
even
that
from
hatred in
childhood.
their mind from
Yeah, they create their hatred in my best friend comes from from there. I know him very well, and they can pretend. All those ones that come to this page.
We know.
Oh, oh, I know what they do online. They have fake profile, different fake profile. I know what they do. I just laugh. I know all of them. These people they can pretend, and if they want to canvas you, if they want to toast you to their mean, they pretend like, and you will see what they do behind. These people, they are really propaganda machine. Propaganda machine. Yeah, there was a day I read, I read more about this Biafra war from this guy's page. What's his name? This guy.
Sorry, guys, I
Um,
have to leave now. Continue to.
Yes, I'm even shutting down. We have to carve it in 10 hours. I'm shutting down in the next 10 minutes. It's because of Sheson. Yes,
Okay, let's
Sheson,
just
go on.
continue. I will leave
Yeah,
now. Bye
continue.
bye.
Yeah, yeah. We shut it down 10 minutes. We have
so
I gave you say 10 minutes.
all
Yeah,
that
10
I
minutes.
want to say, like these people, they program their children from hospital, not even from home. From hospital, immediately they had them from hospital, they start programming their brain, putting the hate in their mind, all the propaganda, and even their female children. Our female children, they don't even know what's going on in Nigeria. They just go to party, and they program their male and female children. Anything their male child say is what the male female child will say, and everything is, oh, they've cheated us, they kill us, they do this, they blah 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 blah, and they're wearing at fault for anything.
Session,
And
have you noticed that you rarely see an Igbo man that is supporting Tinubu, except maybe some few politicians because of their own benefits.
yeah,
You understand? But you see a lot of Yorubas that are already falling for their antics, and they be
yeah,
supporting them. All those things. I don't know. I
and
don't know. I don't know what.
Simba, you know what baffles me? This
you know,
lady, you will never see any staff designer has condemned this jam lady. Nobody.
hmm,
Nobody. They just, I was just wondering, this is a criminal case. This guy is a fraud. All of
You
a
didn't hear
sudden,
about one Bitcoin fraudster that said no, he's ready to sponsor her abroad to go to school abroad.
they should sponsor her. I don't care. Do I care? Do you care, Simba? If they sponsor her?
I don't care. No, the only thing is that what signal we sending to our youth? That's the
Uh,
message.
you can be a fraud. You can still be in
okay,
society.
Exactly. Like this one now, she's a fraudster that is now using it to get accolades. Now you want to use that one also to get a scholarship to go and study abroad. So what are we telling other? What message are we passing to our youth?
They can
You
be
understand? That
fraudulent
is that
and
is
they can still make
exactly.
it in life.
So
Yeah.
a Yoruba person can do it maybe next year. Then Yoruba will also take and say, okay, this is our own too. Then if we can ban you, can send you to Canada to go and have your education there. Is that what we
and
are promoting in the country? And they, at
you
the
know,
same time, they are the same people that will be saying that everybody is corrupt. This is that. This is that.
even that girl's case, eh, it wasn't even like that. They have to allow this on social media, and the reason they did that was like they just find anything to antagonize the government, to destroy the image of the government. And if you even see our Yoruba people, like they joined them, and all these Yoruba people that is join that with them, it started from they are all APC member. They love Shibaju. They thought Oshibadu will get the ticket, and they felt disappointed because Tinubu got the ticket. So they had more, hatred for Tinubu. So they can't withstand him. They have to go and join these people, and now they don't even realize what they are doing. Like they've turned to something else. They want to destroy Nigeria because they don't. I can't just believe this. And we Yoruba, we are too relaxed, and most of our parents, they relax, like they don't even teach us anything. Yoruba people, they don't know anything about history at all. These people from hospital, they start teaching themselves, their children, they start giving them propaganda, like and they will be well prepared for the station. But our children, they just want to have fun, they will feel relaxed with them, they don't know anything. The way we are going now, you believe that we won't be surprised in the next 30 years, the next generation that will be coming, they will be preaching Nandekanu that like what Nandekanu said was real. You won't believe it. The way this will the fashion propaganda. We Yoruba, there's fire on the mountain. We've got big work to do. We've got big work to do. I don't know how
Oh,
we're going to do it.
well, Sheso, I hope every party they are listening. Yeah,
Hmm.
because there is Sheso, I don't have it. I can have Australian
Thomas,
passport.
it's like you are now more convinced than ever now. Because I think
Um,
this thing really, the thing really disturb you seriously.
no. It disturbed me, my brother. If I'm still carrying Australian passport,
Now
I'm
that
still
you
in
say
Nigeria.
now that you say you do, because you used to say you don't care, now you care.
Oh, I do care, my brother. I do care, my brother. I do. Now I do care. I do care. I do care. I may carry Australian passport. My brother, I'm still in Nigeria. I'm proud to be a Nigerian. I
let
carry
me
it
tell
with
you,
ego.
Thomas, let me tell
Anywhere I go
you,
in Australia, I'm a
is there
Nigerian.
anybody that grown up in Nigeria before you travel? You're only deceiving yourself if you say it's only your children that does might not have any, they are born there, they are used to that place, they might not have any, but for you, in fact, it will get to a state that you get tired of that place, no matter how much you are enjoying in that place, because what you are used to, you have already made before you left Nigeria. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Yes,
usually,
I understand.
especially for men, it's women, yes, they like luxury and all those fantasy things. But for men, by the time you are getting older, you will be feeling sick. You will be homesick. You'll be feeling homesick. So for any rational thinking person, you will wish Nigeria to be good so that everybody can. Your country is your country. No matter how successful you are in another country, it can never be like your country.
Simba, what's really I can't even say Nigeria should not be good is that I can't take all my family members out of Nigeria. I still have family
Even
members in Nigeria. My father is
let me tell
alive.
you
My
the
mother is
kind of
alive.
the way I'm living now. I'm just on vacation and I'm relishing my little time I'm spending in Nigeria. I'm relishing it, believe me. So and then some people will come on the platform and they will paint the picture as if when you walk on Nigeria streets, you will just see people dying of hunger and all those useless narratives that they are just painting. And some of them have not been to Nigeria in the last 10, 15 years, 20 years. Then they will come with propaganda and telling us lies.
Yeah,
Lies.
yeah, it's true. You remember there was a day here, this guy, don't want to mention his name.
Don't
He's part of
mention
them.
him.
Yeah, he's part of them. He was saying rubbish about Nigerian primary, all these, what's it called, health centers, primary health center. I was surprised. My sister was there in Lagos some days back. She was giving testimony like the way they treated her, everything has changed. And this guy was saying, "Oh, there is no even nothing, no primary health, nothing." And I asked,
There is no
"Were you there? Have you
paracetamol.
been
There is
there?"
no. I remember I said there is no paracetamol.
Yeah, it's because all these guys they wanted Oshibajo and they were mad that they
Let
didn't
me
get
let me even
Oshibajo.
let me even tell you the only problem that we have in Nigeria now is because of the exodus of the doctors. I was with my friend yesterday. He's
No,
the chairman Kwara State Health Insurance scheme.
Skin.
And so yes, so I was with her, and then two men just came in to come and have a discussion with her. So when they are discussing, after that discussion, and I asked her, I said, "Who are these people?" They said they are the presidents of the artisans in Kwara. Artisans, all those
All
bricklayer,
those
carpenter, all those.
bricklayers. Yeah.
So I said, "Where did they come from?" He said, "No, that they are already in the health insurance scheme." also. So they are doing insurance for their members and their family.
Really?
And now ask her, as I say, how much did they pay? He said they pay 6,000 naira per annum. Can you see that?
Wow. Yeah,
6,000.
you know,
6,000.
there's health scheme in Lagos State. Most people they don't talk about it. My brother has health scheme insurance in Lagos State. But maybe they believe that they don't want to hear it. All they want is
We know,
two things.
we know that we have a lot of problem, but the little one that we are doing, we're also supposed to mention it so that we know, as Prince Daddy mentioned this morning, you cannot be painting gloomy pictures every time, gloomy picture, as if Nigeria is like Somalia or one Djibouti somewhere there. We have to be patriotic. We have to be patriotic. We want to shut down,
Simba, I want to shut down. People
Okay, no
forget.
problem.
Some people are not Nigerians. Forget it. That's just I've sensed it. I've been on social media. There are some people, they are not Nigerian. They don't care if Nigerian born. They are not Nigerians. They are not what?
But
They are not
such people
Nigerians.
are very selfish, because the same people that they claim they love, they don't love them, because anybody that really love Nigeria will not want Nigeria to go into war. War is not good, and that has not been good for any country.
Nah, they are not Nigeria. They don't care about Nigeria. Nigeria can burn, everybody can die. They are not Nigeria. They are not Nigeria. Because if you are Nigeria, no. Simba, I know you too, you are on social media. Some things you will see, something you will say, wow. So these people, is this person from Nigeria? Is this person carry a blood of Nigeria? You just talk down on the country. There is nothing good in the country. Like people are dying in the streets of Lagos every day for hunger. I don't get it. We have to shut down, Simba. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
thank you for giving me the opportunity.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay.
Baba T, thank you, Shetson. Thank you, Simba. Thank you, Ola. Thank you, Kolata. Thank you. We have come to the end of the session again today. There is nothing we are here for. It's for our country to be better. If it's not because of that, I will not be here. We'll not be here almost 10 hours. Nobody is paying our bills here. We are just here to send our country and put our country in a good light. There is nothing I'm gaining putting down the country every time. We are not there yet, but we are making progress. Thank you, everyone. To our super chatters, our comment section. You guys are amazing, man. Thank you so much for being with us all through. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I say peace. Thank you, guys.
Country people, make una come here tori o. Say Dino carry money give Tog. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money give Tog, carry gun give Tog. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road Alakiaye. My brothers, the venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know? Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. I know. Yaya Bello máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know? GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. We know. GYB máa ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba.